set up the rocks. Number T. Should be the yellow card there. Deliberate. And then UAE got the penalty try, and they got 7 points.
UAE 14. Thailand lead.
Kick off again by UAE for the far side, and then set up by the Chinese player. Pass to number 3, Subir Lee. Set up and get the ball out. Too many mistakes for the Chinese team today. For the first half, they got like 3 to 4 mistakes. The next match from today is the men pool A at 10:25. Hong Kong will play with Philippines, and then the men pool B at 10:50. Japan will play that team that by. And the last for the pool B is 11:15. South Korea will play with Malaysia. And another try from the UAE. Robert Sprout trick for another 2 points. Add on for the UAEs, and then they're gonna kick off again. Kick off on UAE again, and then Chinese take the ball to the game. And then offload number 12, T Song Sing. Get a try back from the China.
The first try from China.
Can I request the music? No music for now, please.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen all over Asia. It's Ben Rooyen here from Asia Rugby. Just to make a few comments on what we've seen in the first half. As our commentator said, it's brutal if you make 2 mistakes, 2 knock-ons, and all of a sudden the ball's with the other side, and this is what UAE capitalized on. Yeah, 21-7.
Yeah, for the first time, I think China make a lot of mistakes, 3 to 4 mistakes, and then they can continue their play, and they lose the ball to the UAE, and UAE make finishings better.
Yes, but I think this last try shows that China is not out of the game yet. They are definitely in the game. I think both teams want to play a very physical game. Both teams want to take the opponents on, run into them. So it seems to be effective for China. They've got to try over this. So we also saw a couple of, I wouldn't call it missed tackles, but delayed tackles. So I think China is definitely going to attack the line, try to break the line, and then do the offload. So if you were the China coach, what would you be telling them at halftime?
I would tell them that try to hold the ball first and keep the ball with the teams.
Exactly.
Not lose the ball easy exactly. Like this.
You can't play without the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's as simple. Yeah, I would have done the same. With UAE, I would say, I think they can try another kick. The kick worked well, but not senseless kicking, just the right time. Maybe another kick or so. It seems that they have quite good speedsters to chase the kick. So let's see what China's going to do now.
Yeah.
We don't want to predict.
Not too far for the parties.
No. With sevens predicting is like gambling. You never know what's going to happen in the next 7 minutes.
Then for the second half, the UAE will kick off again, and the kick off of the UAE I think is played very well.
Yeah, exactly. They're contesting pretty well, but
then. Yeah,
so it does work.
Yeah, it does work.
A little bit of patience, look, pop, and there, all of a sudden, I think he's going to score it under the post. So yeah, make it easy for the kicker.
It looks like the speed of the Chinese players might be better than the UAE, I think.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, we've seen 2 long distance tries. Yeah, and he's not even going full speed. Okay, so it's a 7-point game, 1 try in it.
And they got a lot of time to play.
Oh, yes, and sevens, 1 minute.
1 minute can change everything.
Can change a game. We've seen it so many times.
So now, with the China try, the China will going to kick off again.
Yeah.
And we see how to kick off for the Chinas.
Well, the thing is, they've got the height. I mean, just look at the size. Oh, that came off the leg, so it's not. I thought it came off the leg. Maybe it's a camera angle. Yeah, but China definitely does have the height advantage with the kickoffs.
Maybe it's just the first match for the both team that they play. Exactly. They make a lot of mistakes.
Nerves, man, nervous. I don't know if the planes are bothering them, because we're quite close to the airport. Good change of direction there.
Oh, good tackle here.
Okay, so China they're showing that they can also defend and they can counter ruck. It seems. I think we'll have a stoppage here. Oh no.
Quick tapping.
The next match is between Hong Kong and the Philippines.
That's it, running straight into the opponent tactics.
They got another penalty now.
Okay, I think something's going to happen here. This is the second time now UAE is being warned.
And the yellow card for UAE is.
Yeah, those are crucial 2 minutes. 6 versus 7.
Big opportunity for China. 3 minutes left for this match, and anything.
Yeah, anything can happen in this one. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. What is China going to do with this? Okay, they're getting subs on, fresh legs. And I guess for those people who are not used to this kind of weather, this is going to be a long day for the players. So coaches need to manage their players.
it might be hard for a player from other country, but for
No.
for my country, today is
No,
it's quite good.
Okay, but then you can imagine in Japan and Korea it's already cold.
Oh yeah, on the season, right?
Yeah. So Southeast Asians and I guess the guys from the UAE, it's not that hard for them. But the humidity over here is, of course, so much different. Now China's getting it right.
Break a line.
Good step. That is
Yeah.
okay. So definitely, if we have to put together a highlights package, that will be the steps of the day so far.
For the first half, it's like the UAE first half, and
Yes.
then second half is China half. (21-21) for the first match of the Asian Rugby Series 2022 in Thailand, 7th from Bujajinda Stadium.
Yeah.
First day.
Beautiful stadium, by the way.
Yeah.
Well done to Thai Rugby Union for this. There's the little kick. There's no sweeper. It's all about the bounce. Brilliant bounce. Oh, my goodness.
Good upload, and then upload.
Wow. This is entertaining stuff. Wow. Seems to be quite a crowd support for the UAE.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just the subs that are close to a microphone.
Now they have just a 6 player on the field.
Yeah.
Let's get another tries. And I think around 1 minute, 1.5 minutes that will be end this match.
Oh yes.
But it can't happen anything.
Oh, no, anything can happen. 45. I would take my time if I were him, and not rush it. Check with the referee. Just make sure that you within the 30 seconds. This is a very important kick. Good kick. Good kick. So all tries have been converted so far. All of a sudden we've had 7-try game and we're not finished yet. So in general, what do you think of a standard of play, both teams?
I think both of teams quite look nervous in the first match.
Yes.
And they make a lot of mistakes that not I think not usually make.
Oh no, I can't believe it. Let's have a look. Perhaps let's see what the referee is definitely going to talk. And fortunately, I think the referee may even have an in-goal assistant. So that's right. So he has an in-goal assistant that was right there on the spot. Question is, tries given.
Yeah. China play not too bad for me. They play very well, but for the first match, a lot of mistakes. Yes.
Small mistakes. Yeah, but I think it was a very, very clever kickoff from the UAE, putting China all the way into their own half, or basically in their own goal area. Okay, so that's 12 points. That means China, if you want to win this game, you have exactly 0 seconds left to. Yeah. So I think this is UAE's game. The luck, the bounce of the ball.
And they use it open. They use it to use a deep kick. For
Yeah.
opening.
ครับก็ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่สนามบุญญจินดานะครับสโมสรตำรวจนะครับในกรุงเทพ
Never know what can happen in 7.
ขณะนี้ท่านผู้ชมกำลังรับชมเอาแล้วครับลูกนี้ทีมชาติจีนหลุดไปแล้วครับหมายเลข11ไปยาวเลยหรือเปล่า
There's no need.
Oh,
There's no need unless you
ตีตื้น
fast
ขึ้นมาแล้ว
of
ครับ
course, unless you Perry
ทีม
Baker.
ชาติจีน
Okay, so
อัน
that's
นี้เป็น
consolation try
การ
for
แข่งขัน
China.
ระหว่างทีมชาติจีนนะครับกับทีมชาติสหภาพอาหรับเอมิเรตส์ครับ
11 Khai
อัน
Sang
นี้สหภาพอาหรับเอมิเรตส์ UAE นะครับนำจีนอยู่ที่33 จุดต่อ 26 ครับก็ดรอปโอ
That's the
เข้า
end
ไป
of the first
ง่ายๆ
game.
เลยค
I
รับ ห
would
มายเลข
say
4 ของ
very,
จีนครับ
very entertaining. So we've seen 4 tries from China and 5 tries from the UAE. A 9-try fest
for the first game of
for the first game. Yeah.
ถือว่าวันนี้
I hope we
อา
have
กาศ
dry
ค่อนข้าง
counters
ดี
here that
นะ
we
ครับ
can see if we can get
ไม่ร้อนแล้วมีล
well,
ม
we
ด้วย
get
นะ
9
ครับ
in the first game.
การจราจรอาจจะ
So,
ติดขัดสักเล็ก
yeah.
น้อยนะครับ บริเวณหน้าสนามของ
40 games, men and
บุ
women
ญญาจินดา
together.
ครับ
Just try to go for 400 tries over the weekend.
เป็น UAE เอาชนะไปนะครับ
For the final score for the, of the
33
first match,
ต่อ
China
28 ครับ
28 and UAE
5 คะแนนเท่านั้นเอง
33. The second
สู
match
สี
will
คู่ขี้
play
มากครับ
10-25. The men Pool A, Hong Kong will play with Philippines.
All right, next up, we have Hong Kong versus Philippines.
See the second match for today, the men Pool A. We're still on the Pool A now. For the first match, China's play with UAE, and China lost 28 to 33.
Yeah.
And this one is the second match for today.
All right, let's see how these teams are doing. And we're about to get things started by the Philippines.
For the first half, Philippines will kick off. They kick a high kick for the first time and then get the ball back.
All right, it belongs to the Philippines right now. They try to open the game. Try to run through. No.
Nice tackle by Hong Kong, but this is a high tackle. Not good, not good, not good. Like the first game that China play with UAE, there are a lot of mistakes from both teams.
It is still early in the morning, so
It might be,
yeah.
might be, but I think for just the first match, every player get nervous and make a lot of mistakes.
It's a beautiful condition, by the way, at Bunyat Jinda Stadium.
Not too hot for Thai people, but for other people, we're not sure. But
Oh, just like that.
number 8 Hong Kong, Mac Denmark,
Max Denmark.
first try for the Hong Kong in this tournament.
Right. Looks easy just like that for try for Hong Kong.
Can I have the DJ stop the music, please?
Can they
Copyright
put
music.
another 2 points
Copyright.
on the scoreboard?
You cannot use that music. You must use
Yes, he could.
copyright music, otherwise you will get a strike.
Right now Hong Kong 7, Philippines no. Try by this guy Max Denmark. He ran through 2 defenders and scored a try.
Let's see how Hong Kong kick off. High and deep, and get the ball back.
Oh, Denmark again. Now okay, the Philippines get the ball back and try to get out of the danger zone. Now
They still keep ball alive, and then
oh man.
another mistake by Philippine player. Knock on.
It's interesting to see like handling errors like could cost the Philippines, because the first try they dropped the ball and Hong Kong just managed to grab the opportunity to score a try. So now it's Hong Kong scrum half.
Yeah, but too much time left now. Philippines can come back if they can. If they can, you know, take the ball back.
Right, a lot of spaces here. Right now from Denmark again. This guy is a star. Max Denmark.
Another try from Hong Kong team.
Wow.
Second try
Look
by
at
Hong Kong.
the physique of this guy is incredible. Yep, of course, Hong Kong considered to be one of the favorites to win the tournament. It's one of the top teams in Asia.
So in the men team and the women team, they have only 7 teams in the tournament. For in one poll, there would be one team that's gonna be biased.
Hong Kong 14, Philippines 2.
But now number 8, Max Denmark, is on a run. He scored 2 tries today.
Kick off again by Hong Kong, and they keep the ball alive with them. Set the rock, pass to the back.
Beautiful.
Mac Denmark.
Look how good the handling skills of the Hong Kong teams are. Right now,
They use the ball alive, not try to make, not try to set the ruck.
another try for Hong Kong by number 2, Michael Calverdale. The Philippines defense needs to kind of wake up at this moment. They've been dominated by Hong Kong so far for the first 5 minutes of the game. Another 2 points. Yes. Oh.
For the first half, it's not, now it's 19-0. Most of the game played by Hong Kong.
The defense just not there for the Philippines. And look,
So if Philippines want to get back, they have to, keep the ball with them
yeah,
and try to open the game
and
much more.
and try to minimize the mistakes.
Yeah, just
Wow.
this, keep the ball alive.
All right, nice offload
Set the
right
ruck.
there. There go the Philippines.
Yeah, lose the ball again.
They lost the ball and counter-attack by Hong Kong.
Oh,
the
nice tackle from Philippines.
Max Denmark about to drop the ball but managed to keep it. Denmark, go through, all the way through the try. Max Denmark scores a hat-trick. 26-0.
Only the first half, he can get a hat-trick.
26-0 is quite a big score for Sevens rugby. They're doing pretty well in the first half. Hong Kong, one of the favorites, alongside with South Korea for the men's 7 series of Asia. All right, for those who in Bangkok, you're welcome to join us at the event at Punyachinda Stadium. It's on the Vipawadi Road, I think, and the traffic should be fine by now.
In the morning, it's very bad.
The weather is nice and you have a lot of food operated outside the stadium and a lot of beverages. So if you guys watching this, you're welcome to attend the event. It's awesome.
This event is 2-day event.
Yeah.
Today and tomorrow, and today we play finish at around 7 p.m.
Yeah.
around that. So there's a plenty time to take your time and then go to this stadium, join us in the rugby.
Yeah, it's a perfect day to spend your weekend at this beautiful stadium. All right, first half, Hong Kong 26, right, Kun Kan?
Yeah, Hong Kong lead 26-0. And second half begins.
They play short. Oh. Touche. All right. They won the penalty and keep the ball running. Number 12. Try.
Liam Duhardy. Another try from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So now on it's 31-0.
It kind of looks effortless for the Hong Kong to score tries. Let's see if they can score more tries in the second half. is right now is
I think that they try to get more points because the different points in the Pool A is very important.
yeah.
The
It's,
first game that China play with UAE, many try, 9 try in the games.
so it's important to try to collect as many points as you can, because the point difference is what matters if you tie with the score. Looks pretty easy for Hong Kong.
Yeah. Hong Kong will play with UAE in this afternoon around 1:45 p.m.
Mhm.
and Philippines will going to play with China's on 1:20.
And look at the defense of Hong Kong. It looks like the Philippines ran out of ideas to attack. Right now they won the penalty. Number 3.
They try to rushing, tapping.
Andrew Wolf.
No, not a night pass. It's not on again.
It's kind of like the 5th handling errors that they made right now. Once again, the scrum from Hong Kong.
We hope that Philippines can get a try back, but yeah, they can dominate the scrum now. They try to pass to the far side.
Wolf.
Good side step. And made the ball alive.
The basketball throw to this guy.
And another mistake from Philippine player.
Like, there were countless errors from the Philippines.
I think sometimes they just want to make a ball alive, so they try to rush every play that they play.
Yeah, and a lot of players look exhausted. Get used to the weather of Thailand, man.
It's not too hot today.
Yeah,
For Thai
for us.
But you know, from player like Japan or South Korea, there is a winter season in their country.
Yeah. Another offense.
No, good upload from Hong Kong.
Look at the offload.
And another try by Hong Kong, Katu Kadali. That they actually nailed Hong Kong lead.
It's wow. Can they make a 50 point within one match? 40.
But it's not too bad for Philippine teams. I think they try to play wider, play faster, but the thing that make them lose the points, there are a lot of mistakes today from themselves.
Yeah. And they get punished by that. Now Hong Kong kick off.
Such a good kick here. High.
All right. The Philippines get to go for a scrum. By the number 1 of Philippines, Kai Strom. let's hope that they can put the points on the score sheet. Play.
Turn back to the right side, but not past the Hong Kong player. Not rolling away.
They just need to keep the ball and make some spaces, get some chances.
Yeah, the first thing, try to keep the ball first. Don't throw away like this, I think.
They try to get the
Yeah.
offload going, but it's just not there. High tackle. Yeah, they try to rush things, but by rushing things, you can make a lot of mistakes. There. See? The defense of Hong Kong is doing pretty well.
Pop up. That's good.
They keep losing the yard. The defense of Hong Kong just keep pushing the Philippines back to their territory.
Another mistake again. Sometimes it's about the understanding of the player.
It's
42 down now.
It's like the Philippines got punched and they want to punch right back. But right now, Hong Kong just keep pushing.
Knock back, the referee side. And this one is knock on for sure. For the second matchup, Pool A man, Hong Kong 40, Philippines nil.
It's pretty well done by Hong Kong team.
Yeah. Next match is the men Pool B. Japan will play with the bye team. So it might be not have a match.
ให้น้องๆที่มาร่วมชมการแข่งขันนะครับได้ร่วมสนุกกับกิจกรรมจากทางสมาคมกีฬาและฟุตบอลแห่งประเทศไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์นะครับเราจะมีน้องๆ5คนนะครับมาแข่งเตะประตูนะครับเตะประตูเอาเชิญนะครับเป็นพวกนี้กับน้องๆเลยนะครับโอ้โหจะมีการเตะประตูนะครับถ้าเตะเข้าเราก็จะได้ของนะครับอันนี้สปอนเซอร์ของเรานะครับขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ดีนะครับบริษัทไทยเรือเวทจำกัดมหาชนนะครับเรือเวทตาช้างนะครับมีอะไรโน่ครับเจ็ตฟิตเนสนะครับเวิร์แฟร์ผลิตภัณฑ์กีฬานะครับเจ็ตฟิตเนส FWD ไทยแอร์เวย์ครับเบนสแตนวิลาเคิลแกรนด์โฮเทลครับแล้วก็เอเอสครับเรามาดูนะครับน้องๆจะเป็นการด็อกโกนะครับด็อกโกถ้าเข้าเรื่องของเลยนะครับอย่าไกลมากลูกไกลมากเดี๋ยวไม่ถึงขั้นแรกเป็นไงเลยเสียเพื่อนกับเสียเพื่อนครับเสียไปแล้วเข้าไหมเนี่ยเข้าครับโอ้โห
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honours. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
พี่ต้องครับเดี๋ยวน้องแข่งเสร็จแล้วก็มามอบรางวัลตรงนี้เลยนะครับโอเคเข้าเลยครับเรียบร้อยเข้าโอ้โหพวกพี่เข้าเดี๋ยวเรารับของจากสปอนเซอร์ใจดีนะครับบริษัทไทยเลือกเรทจำกัดมหาชนนะครับได้อยู่ตามช้างนะครับพี่เบิ้ลลองมอบให้น้องๆเลยนะครับข้างล่างเลยครับต่อไปเข้าเลยครับไม่เข้าครับโอ้โหเสียดายต่อไปนะครับไม่ไงแล้วก็มีการแข่งเตะประตูอีก 3-4 รอบนะครับน้องๆคนไหนซ้อมนะครับซ้อมไว้นะครับซ้อมไว้เราจะรอบละ15 คนเลยนะก็ดูจากการเตะแล้วไม่แน่เข้าสักคนมาครับท่านต่อไปใครดูนะครับไหวไหมลูกเด้งบอลอย่าให้เสียชื่อไปนะโอ้โหไม่เข้าครับโอ้เสียดายเดี๋ยวใครเตะเข้าเล่นลูกพี่กลับไปเลยดีกว่าใครไม่เข้าให้ดูของอย่างอื่นเพราะว่าบริษัทไทยเลือกเลยจำกัดมหาชนเรามีของมาให้ผู้ร่วมสนุกเยอะแยะครับตรงนี้นะครับเข้าไม่เข้าครับเดี๋ยวครับเฮ้ยไม่เข้าครับโอ้โหไปอยู่ใกล้ๆเลยลูกเอาละโอ้โหคนนี้น่าทำเลยได้เป็น FC ของหลายๆชีวิตนะนี่นะครับว่าจะเข้าไหมนะครับไม่เข้าครับไม่เข้านะสรุปมีคนได้ลูกที่นะครับมีเข้าอีกคนนั้นเนี่ยมีเข้าไป1 แพ้นะ1 ชีวิตโอ้โห3 แล้วเหรอ3 คนแล้วเหรอโอเคมีไหมเอาละผู้ชายเลยเสียชื่อนะครับฮัลโหลเสียวขาวหักหน้าเลย
ฮัลโหล
ไม่เสียดายที่จะบอกว่าเดี๋ยวตกโตไปดีเดี๋ยวตกโตทั้งหมดครับเชิญมารับรางวัลตรงป้ายด้วยครับแล้วก็เดินมาลูกแล้วก็เดินมาครับเดินทางนี้ด้านหน้าตรงกลางเลยที่จอดตัวเรียบร้อยเดี๋ยวเพิ่งวิ่งเข้าไปลูกหยุดครับมาทางนี้ตรงกลางสนามครับตรงกลางสนามกลางไปเลยทุกคนไหนเตะเข้าเดี๋ยวเราให้ลูกน้องพี่กลับไปทำต่อพี่เพื่อนก็ควรจะนะพี่เพื่อนครับเชิญเลยครับพี่เพื่อนเชิญจ่าเลยครับโอเคมีคนรับเข้ากี่คนครับพี่ตั้ม3 คนครับลูกที่3 ลูกที่เหลือรับเป็นกระเป๋าไปเลยครับโอ้โหที่เหลือรับเป็นกระดาษที่เพิ่มจากบริษัทไทยเลือกเรทจำกัดมหาชนนะครับเพื่อหยุดการช้างนะครับโอ้โหขอเสียงปรบมือแบบน้องๆหน่อยนะครับสุดยอดใครเตะเข้าครับท่านแรกจากโรงเรียนอะไรเอ่ยปรบมือเยี่ยมครับนี่พวกนี้ท่านที่2ครับพี่ดอกข้าวโอ้โหนี่สาวน้อยปรบมือให้เพื่อนๆนะครับแล้วก็มาท่านสุดท้ายนะครับ ชว์ไป1 ทีลูกดีมากโอ้โหโดนแล้วครับไม่เกรงใจใครเลยลงไปขาปีกนี้จับไปโดนแดงเลยต่อไปเป็นของนะครับของจำรวยจากบริษัทไทยเบเวอเรจจำกัดมหาชนนะครับขอเสียงปรบมือกับทุกท่านด้วยนะครับเยี่ยมมากครับนี่จะเป็นช่วงเวลานะครับให้กับน้องๆที่มาร่วมชมการแข่งขันในวันนี้ครับได้มีกิจกรรมร่วมกันนะครับซึ่งคู่ต่อไปนะครับเป็นคู่ที่4นะครับจะเริ่มการแข่งขันในเวลา 11:15 นะครับระหว่างประเทศชายนะครับระหว่างเกาหลีใต้จะพบกับประเทศมาเลเซียนะครับ
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honours. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
对，拿着，知道。
สวัสดีครับท่านผู้ชมครับสวัสดีครับท่านผู้ชมครับขอนำท่านผู้ชมเข้าสู่สนามบุญญจินดานะครับชมการแข่งขัน Rugby Asian Series ครับ 2022 นะครับเป็น Thailand 7 นะครับ
Alright,
คู่
welcome
นี้
you
เป็น
guys
คู่ที่
back to the Bunyajinda
4
Stadium.
นะครับ
The match between South Korea
ใต้ครับพบกับ
Malaysia.
ครับ คู่ก่อนหน้านี้เนี่ยผ่านแล้วเนี่ยทั้งหมด
South Korea
คู่
is
เลย
considered
คู่ด้วย
one
กัน
of the
ที่ผ่าน
top
ไปนะค
teams
รับ
in Asia
จะเป็นทางด้านของ
facing Malaysia
ไชน่านะครับหรือจีนนะครับ
today.
แพ้ให้กับ
This morning
28-33 แล้วก็ฮ่องกงเนี่ยชนะ
Right, the ball
ฟิลิปปิน
belongs
ส์
to
40-0
South Korea.
แล้วก็
Offense
คู่ที่ 3 เนี่ยเป็นญี่ปุ่นนะครับชนะบายนะครับเพราะว่า
Just
สิงค
kept
โป
the
ร์
ball alive.
ไม่ได้นะครับ
Pass to the wing.
ดำเนินมาถึงคู่ที่ 4 ของวันนี้ครับเป็นคู่ที่ 2 ของ
Right, the offense
สาย B
Still going
OB
for South Korea by number 1 Kun Kyu-han.
เกมการแข่งขันตอนนี้เนี่ยก็เป็นทางด้านของเกาหลีใต้เนี่ยครับของ
Right
บอลที่จะ
now
โอ้โหลูกนี้จ่ายพลาดครับ
Oh.
จ่ายเผื่อหน้าไปหน่อยครับน่าเสียดายครับ
Is
หมายเลข 2 คว้าบอลไปไม่ได้ครับ
the
สำหรับ
tiny errors
โจบง
from
ลีครับ
the South Korea. So they missed
น่าเสี
their
ยดายครับ
chance to
ลูกนี้
score a try.
ทั้
At
งสอง
the
เกมที่
first
ผ่าน
minute
มา
of the
เนี่ย
game.
เรียกว่าคู่ทั้ง 2 คู่เนี่ยค่อนข้างมีข้อผิดพลาดกันเยอะนะครับเรื่องของ handling error อาจจะเป็นไปได้ว่าเป็นแมตช์แรกของแต่ละทีมด้วยนะครับก็ทำให้เรียกได้ว่ามีข้อผิดพลาดกันเยอะพอสมควรนะครับก็ต้องดูว่าเดี๋ยวคู่นี้เนี่ยจะเป็นแบบไหนนะครับเอาละครับมาเลเซียได้ใส่บอลเข้าสู่สกรัมครับแล้วพยายามเปิด
Right,
เล่นออกมา
right
ครับ
now
ลูกนี้ต้องรีบเตะครับ
Malaysia try to
เตะ
play
ยัด
from
ลึกมาลูกนี้เนี่ยไม่มีพื้น
to
ที่
get out of
ไม่มีผู้เล่นของ
zone.
เกาหลีใต้อยู่ด้านหลัง
They
นะครับ
cleared
แล้วก็
the
ออกไป
ball
เลยครับ
up high to the middle of the field.
ทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้ก็จะมีการแข่งขันทั้งหมด 2 วันด้วยกันนะครับมีวันนี้เป็นวันแรก
It is-
นะครับแล้วก็วันพรุ่งนี้อีก
This
วัน
is
นะครับที่จะเป็นรอบของเซมิ
one
ไฟ
of
แน
the
ลแล้วก็รอบ
biggest
ไฟแนลนะครับ
Rugby
เป็น
events
2 วันสำหรับทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้นะครับ
held by Asia Rugby.
ก็
The
ถือว่า
first
เป็น
event
Asian
is
Rugby 7 Series
held
นะครับ
in Thailand
เอ่
at
อ
Bunyadjinda
First
Stadium.
Leg นะครับที่ได้มา
And
จาก
for
การ
those
แข่ง
who
ขัน
are
ที่กรุงเทพ
watching,
ของ
you
เรา
are
นะครับ
welcome to join us.
ถือว่าเป็นครั้งที่ 2 แล้วครับที่ประเทศไทยได้เป็นเจ้าภาพ
The
จัดการแข่งขันแบบนี้นะครับ
The police club at Vipavadi Road.
มาเลเซียพยายามที่จะเคาน์เตอร์รัก
But
แต่
right
ลูกนี้
now it's
ได้บอลกลับมาด้วยครับ
so
ผู้สินให้เป็นลูกโทษ
the traffic should be
ของ
fine
ทาง
by
ฝั่ง
now.
มาเลเซียครับ
It's
แล้วเลือกที่จะ
for everyone to
เตะ
spend
ออกเพื่อเอาแถวทุ่มนะครับ
the weekend. We have plenty of food right outside the stadium and beverages. And when you come here, you
ต่อ
got
จาก
to
คู่นี้นะ
get
ครับ
to
จะเป็นการแข่ง
witness
ขัน
a beautiful
จะกลับ
Thai
มาเป็นการ
culture
แข่งขันของทีมหญิงนะครับที่จะเริ่มที่
With a
แมตช์
lot
แรกของทั้งโพล A และโพล B นะครับคู่แรกของทีมหญิงเนี่ยจะเล่น
Right now
ก็คือทีมชาติไทยของเรานะครับ
South
จะเล่นกับทีมคาซัค
Kim
สถาน
Kyu-han
ครับในเวลาประมาณ 11 โมง
Pass to
40
the
อาจจะเร็วกว่านั้นนะครับ
wing
เอาละครับแล้วลูกนี้
number 7
หลุดไปแล้วครับ
Jong Mun-jang
เกาหลีใต้ครับหมายเลข 7 ครับ
scores a try.
จองมินแจงครับ
The first try for South
ข
Korea.
ยับนำไป
By
1 ทรายแล้วครับสำหรับเกาหลีใต้ครับ
Jong Mun-jang.
เป็นอีก 1 ทีมเต็งนะครับที่อยู่ในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้นะครับร่วมกับญี่ปุ่นด้วยนะครับรวมถึงฮ่องกงก็เป็นอีก 1 ทีมที่ฟอร์มค่อนข้างดีนะครับ
It's pretty interesting
เตะ
to see
เอาคะแนนเพิ่มลูกนี้ไม่พ
the
ลาดครับ
two giants of
เกาหลี
Asia
ใต้ขึ้นนำเป็น
Rugby,
7
South
ต่อ
Korea
0ครับ
and Japan. See how they're doing in the Thailand Sevens. The weather could be a bit hot for people who are not live in Thailand, but for Thai people, it's
เตะเปิดมาลูกนี้มาเลเซียได้ครองบอลครับแต่ผู้สินเป่าแล้วครับมีเป็นฟาวเวิร์ดเป็นลูกน็อกออนนะครับ
so the South Korea will get to
ผู้สิน
go
มาร์ค
for a
จุด
scrum.
สำหรับเข้าสกรัมครับแล้วก็จะเป็น
Number
เกาหลีใต้ครับ
4,
เป็นฝ่ายใส่ลูกเข้าสกรัมครับใส่บอลเข้ามาลูกนี้พยายามเปิดออก
Let's see how
ใส่
South
สเต็ป
Korea
ตัดกลับเข้าไปครับใส่เป็นกลุ่ม
do
รัก
the attack.
หยิบบอลออกมาด้านกว้างครับถ่ายบอลมาที่หมายเลข 7 อีกครั้งหนึงครับจอห์นมิงแจง ใส่สเต็ปหลบมา1แล้วเนี่ยครับหลบอีก1ไปไม่ถึงครับโดนเกี่ยวไว้ครับใส่เป็นกลุ่มรักหยิบบอลออกเร็ว1 จังหวะแล้วจ่ายมาลูกนี้เรียบร้อยครับหมายเลข 4 ครับ
for South Korea.
วันยังปาร์คครับ
by number 4 Wan Yong Park. Our stadium Bunyajinda is pretty close to the airport, so you hear the plane, the sound of
ก็จะเตะบวกอีก
airplane
2 คะแนนครับสำหรับ
occasionally during the
ทีมเกาหลี
event.
ใต้
A drop
เตะลูกนี้ไม่พลาดครับบวกอีก 2 คะแนนครับเป็น 14-0
number 6 of South Korea. Right now they are leading by 14-0. A great catch for Malaysian.
สำหรับรับ7 คนครับเมื่อทีมที่ทรายแล้วนะครับก็จะกลับมาเป็นฝ่ายเตะเปิดอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับลูกนี้เนี่ยจ่ายพลาดไปนิดหนึ่งโดนแท็กเกิล
That's
มา
a trick shot
เต็มๆเหมือนกัน
by
แล้ว
the Malaysian.
เกาหลีใต้พยายามที่จะเคาน์เตอร์รักครับแต่ว่า
Pretty well
มาเล
done
เซียยังได้ครองบอลอยู่ครับ
by South Korea. The
บอลไม่ได้แล้วก็
Malaysians
ถ่าย
can
บอลออกมาลูกนี้
still
มอง
manage to
หา
keep the
ช่องแล้ว
ball
เลือกที่จะ
and
เตะ
clear.
ไปด้านหลัง
Clear the
พื้นที่
ball.
ว่างนะครับเพราะว่าไม่มีสวิปเปอร์ยืนอยู่
Alright, and the ball is
แล้วก็
out
ออกไปเลย
to touch. So it will be a
กำลัง
throw
จะ
in
หมด
by
ครึ่งแรกนะครับตอนนี้เนี่ย
South Korea.
เกาหลีใต้นำอยู่ 14-0 นะครับ
Now we're at the 7th minute of the first half.
โอ้แล้วเล่นลูกสั้นลูกนี้ครับโยนเข้ามาใกล้ๆครับที่ตัวแรก
Make a
นะครับ
short play by
แต่เป็น
South
กลุ่มรับ
Korea
หยิ
and
บบอลออกมาครับ
make another
เล่น
offense.
กว้างถ่ายบอลไปที่ตัวริมเส้นเลยครับ
Keep it
แล้ว
simple
วิ่ง
and
ลาก
easy.
มาอีกแล้วครับหมายเลข 7 ครับ
But number 7
จง
again.
มิงจางครับหลุดมาเลยครับ
The
ลู
number
กนี้
7 with speed and strength.
ใช้ความเร็วสปีดหนีมานะครับแล้วก็ได้อีก1 ทรายครับสำหรับจงมิงจาง
Another drive from South Korea.
It's Jong Moon Jang second try of the day. South Korea is doing pretty well at
เตะ
the
บวก
beginning of
เพิ่ม
the
อีก 2 คะ
game
แนนครับสำหรับเกาหลี
at
ใต้
first half.
โอ้แล้วเตะลูกนี้ไม่พลาดเลยครับ 21-0 ครับในครึ่งแรกครับ
A perfect
Thai nam
3
Malaysia.
tries for South Korea in the first half with 21-point lead.
End of the first
It's
half. South Korea
pretty exciting to
21,
see like
Malaysia, yeah.
how the second half will look like. Another action by Jong Min Jang, the South Korean superstar. Number 7. You have to remember the name, Jong Min Jang. See the pretty quick feet and a lot of strength and speed by the guy. The South Korean totally dominated the first half, especially by this guy, Jong Min Jang. I guess I have to say his name pretty often today, as we expect him to score a lot of points during the tournament. So the Malaysian flag.
เอาละครับเกมการแข่งขันจะกลับมาเริ่มต้นในครึ่งหลังนะครับสกอร์ในครึ่งแรกเนี่ย
Now let's
21-0
get
นะครับ
the game going
เกาหลี
and
ใต้นำมาเลเซียอยู่นะครับ อย่างที่บอกไปครับทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้แข่งกัน 2 วันนะครับมีวันนี้แล้วก็พรุ่งนี้นะครับสำหรับแฟนๆรักบี้นะครับสามารถมาชมมาดูกันได้ที่สนามบุญญาจินดานะครับที่ถนนวิภาวดีรังสิตนะครับเดินทางไม่ยากนะครับก็สามารถเข้ามาดูกันได้อากาศค่อนข้างดีครับวันนี้ครับไม่ร้อนมาก
at Bunyatjinda Stadium
เอาละครับเกาหลีใต้จะเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับเตะเปิดมาลูกนี้ลอยสูงมาแล้วปัดกลับมาได้ด้วยครับอยากได้ครองบอลครับเนี่ยครับเก็บบอลไว้ได้ไซส์สเต็ป1 จังหวะแล้วกระโดดสั้นๆมาให้กับหมายเลข 5ส่งต่อมาลูกนี้ไปไม่ได้ก็ย้อนแหละครับเนี่ยครับพยายามย้อนกลับมาที่ด้านกว้างครับให้บอลเคลื่อนที่ออกมาที่หมายเลข 3ครับอินโจวังลูกที่ชนแล้วโอ้โหเนี่ยความใหญ่ครับเรียบร้อยเลยครับได้ไป1 ทรายครับอินโจวัง
well the South Korean
แต้มก็ขยับหนีมา26-0นะครับสำหรับใครที่เพิ่งชมไลฟ์นะครับก็ก่อนหน้านี้เนี่ยมีเล่นไปแล้ว3 คู่นะครับคู่แรกเนี่ยทีมชาติจีนนะครับแพ้ให้กับทีมชาติ UAE 28-33นะครับและคู่ที่2เนี่ยฮ่องกงชนะฟิลิปปินส์40-0นะครับส่วนคู่ที่3เนี่ยด้วยความที่ในสายของโพบีเนี่ยครับมีทีมหนึ่งที่เป็นทีมบายนะครับคือทีมศรีลังกานะครับทำให้ญี่ปุ่นเนี่ยชนะบายไปนะครับแล้วก็มาถึงคู่ที่4คือคู่นี้เนี่ยครับเกาหลีใต้กับมาเลเซียครับ
Look at this big guy ran through the defense of the Malaysian
เตะไม่เข้านะครับสกอร์ยังเป็น26-0ครับ
Another try by South Korea and they're gonna
สำหรับ7 คนนะครับเมื่อทรายแล้วก็จะกลับมาเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมโอ้โหแต่ลูกนี้เตะไม่ดีครับเตะออกไปเลยครับก็จะเป็นฟรีคิกของมาเลเซียนะครับบริเวณกลางสนามนะครับ
A free kick by the Malaysia
บอลอยู่ที่หมายเลข 9ครับมูฮัมเหม็ดอุซิซุยฮาคิมบินชูอองนะครับ
in order to
พยายามที่จะเปิดเกมเพื่อตีต้านกลับมาบ้างครับสำหรับมาเลเซียลูกนี้เข้าชนแล้วผู้สินเป่าได้ลูกโทษนะครับแท็บเล่นขึ้นมานี่ครับพยายามถ่ายบอลออกด้านกว้างครับเล่นให้สุดลายแล้วเข้าชนนะครับเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักยังคงได้ครองบอลนะครับแท็กเกิลสูงครับเสียอีก1 ลูกโทษครับสกาลิต้าแล้วลูกนี้แท็บเร็วขึ้นมาครับหมายเลข 10และเรียบร้อยครับเป็นอีก1ตีตื้นกันมาครับสำหรับมาเลเซียครับหมายเลข 10ครับโมฮัมเหม็ดอัสวานซูวารีบินแมสซิซี่ครับต่อจากคู่นี้เนี่ยจะเป็นทีมหญิงแล้วนะครับที่จะกลับมาแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มแข่งขันในแมตช์แรกของทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้นะครับโดยคู่แรกของทีมหญิงเนี่ยจะเป็นโพล A นะครับคาซัคสถานจะเล่นกับทีมชาติไทยของเราครับต่อมาก็จะเป็นญี่ปุ่นเล่นกับฟิลิปปินส์นะครับแล้วก็ฮ่องกงจะมีแมตช์เหมือนกันนะครับแต่ว่าเจอทีมบายนะครับแล้วก็สุดท้ายในแมตช์แรกของทีมหญิงจะเป็นจีนเล่นกับมาเลเซียนะครับก็มีรักบี้ให้ได้ดูกันทั้งวันนะครับวันนี้คู่สุดท้ายจบอยู่ที่ประมาณทุ่มกว่าๆนะครับใครที่ยังไม่มีโปรแกรมที่ไหนนะครับสามารถแวะมาดูกันได้ที่สนามบุญญาจินดามาเลเซียเตะลึกเข้ามาลูกนี้ครับโอ้โหแล้ววิ่งทะลุขึ้นมาเลยครับเกาหลีใต้เหลือ 2-1 จ่ายมาที่หมายเลข 11ครับโดนจับไว้ครับเข้าเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักแล้วหยิบบอลออกมาเร็วครับเปิดบอลออกด้านกว้างนี่ครับจ่ายมาสุดที่ตัวริมแล้วไซส์สับหลบไป1ครับเอาไม่อยู่เหมือนกันเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักจ่ายกันมาทีลูกนี้ผู้สินเป่าแล้วครับออฟไซด์นะครับแล้วแท็บขึ้นมาเร็วครับหมายเลข 1ใช้ความใหญ่ครับเข้าไปถ่ายเลยครับคุณเคียวฮันครับบวกสกอร์เพิ่มให้กับเกาหลีใต้เพิ่มขึ้นมาเป็น31-5นะครับ
the South Korea lost a try to Malaysia and score right back. It's a pretty well done reaction by the South Korean. Whoa.
เตะลูกนี้ไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับ
That's
ส
not
กอ
a
ร์ยัง
very
คงอยู่
good
ที่
kick.
31-7 นะครับ เวลาการแข่งขันจะเข้าสู่นาทีที่ 5 นะครับ
So it's
เกม
South
การแข่งขันจะเป็น
Korea
รูปแบบของ
31,
7-2-7 นะครับ คือแข่ง 7 นาที
Malaysia 5,
ครึ่งละ 7 นาทีนะครับ พัก 2 นาที
and the kick just very disappointing for the South Korean.
South Korea 31, Malaysia 7.
Right now we are at the 5th minute of
ก็จะมี
the
การขยับ
game
เปลี่ยนตัวกัน
between
มาก
South
ขึ้นนะครับ ใน
Korea
แต่ละ
and
ทีมนะครับ
Malaysia.
ลูกนี้เตะเปิดมา
South
ลอย
Korea
สูง
will start the game.
ไม่น่าจะถึงหรือเปล่าครับเนี่ยครับไม่ถึงด้วยครับ
Too short. And as I
มาเลเซีย
mentioned
ครับ
earlier,
ครับ
like
บริเวณกลางสนาม
our Punjab
เพื่อเปิดเกมอีก
Stadium
ครั้งหนึ่ง
is
ครับ
pretty
เข้าเซตแล้ว
close to the airport,
แท็กเกิลสูงอีกแล้วครับผู้ตัดสินมองว่าผู้เล่นของ เกาหลีใต้แท็กเกิลสูงนะครับจังหวะนี้ครับแล้วหลุดขึ้นมามาเลเซียตัดกลับครับแล้วไซส์สเต็ป1จังหวะยังคงไปได้อยู่ครับพยายามจะออฟโหลดให้กับหมายเลข4ลูกนี้โดนรุมจับครับและเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักครับได้ครองบอลมาเลเซียจะบวกคะแนนเพิ่มได้หรือเปล่าครับจ่ายออกมาพื้นที่ด้านกว้างมาที่ตัวริมแล้วจ่ายมาอีกทีนึงครับรับไว้ได้แล้วถึงมือด้วยครับเรียบร้อยครับบวกไปอีก1ทรายตีแต้มกลับมาครับ
ว้าว
ได้อีก5คะแนนมาก่อนนะครับ31-12 ครับ
They managed
ห
to
มายเลข
score 2
11 ของ
tries
มาเลเซียครับเอลมาลักเฟสนะครับ
against the team that considered to be among the favorites, like South Korea.
มาดูกันว่าเตะลูกนี้จะบวกคะแนนได้หรือเปล่าแล้วค่อนข้างดีนะครับลูกนี้ไม่พลาดครับบวกอีก2คะแนนครับเป็น31-14 ครับ
But effective. Right now they're closing a gap to only 16 points lead by South Korea.
ก็ถ้าเวลาตามการแข่งขันเนี่ยหมดแล้วนะครับแต่ว่ายังมีเป็นเพลย์ที่ยังบอลยังไม่ตายเนี่ยก็เตะมาลูกนี้แต่ว่าโหเตะมาลูกนี้ออกเลยครับ ก็จบเกมเลยครับสำหรับคู่นี้ครับเกาหลีใต้ 31 นะครับมาเลเซีย 14 นะครับจบไปอีกคู่หนึ่งของโพลบีนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวอีกสักครู่ครับเราจะได้ชมการแข่งขันของทีมหญิงบ้างครับ
It's pretty well done by the Malaysian to score 2 tries against the
คู่
South
แรกของ
Korea.
ทีมหญิงเนี่ยเราจะได้ดูทีมไทยเราเล่นด้วยนะครับ
The victory belongs to
เล่น
the
กับ
South
คาซัคสถาน
Korea.
ครับ
31 points to 14. A very
เดี๋ยวอีกสัก
hard
ครู่ครับ
battle.
จะได้ชมการแข่งขันของทีมหญิงกันครับ
These two teams.
ผู้ชนะได้แก่ทีมชาติเกาหลีใต้
The next match is
Let's take a
in
look
the
at the
women's
replay
netball
of
between Kazakhstan versus
the
Thailand.
match.
We will begin at 11:40.
Some actions.
ก็การแข่งขันคู่ต่อไปจะมีขึ้นในเวลา 11:40 นาทีในประเภทหญิงระหว่างทีมชาติคาซัคสถานและทีมชาติไทย
The Korean superstar Jeong Min-jang. Again, for those who are watching, you are very welcome to join our event. The tickets available at 200 baht only for you to enjoy and witness one of the biggest events, rugby events in Asia.
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honors. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honours. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
I would say okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, the eye contact.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
สำหรับการแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปนะครับจะเป็นการแข่งขันในประเภทหญิงนะครับสาย A ระหว่างคาซัคสถานกับทีมชาติไทย The next match for the women category
เอาละครับก็มาชมการแข่งขันในช่วงต่อไปนะครับเป็นทีมหญิงนะครับเอาละครับเดี๋ยวทีมชาติไทยจะทำการแข่งขันแล้วครับเอาละ ทีมชาติไทยจะเล่นกับทีมคาซัคนะครับทีมชาติไทยจะเป็นฝ่ายเตะเปิดนะครับเตะลึกมาลูกนี้เข้าไปถึงเกือบจะเข้าไปถึงในเขตทรายครับแต่ว่าไปไม่ถึงนะครับคาซัคได้ครองบอลยังคงอยู่บริเวณแดนของคาซัคนะครับพยายามถ่ายบอลออกมาครับฮัลโหล
Hello, yes. Okay, right now, Thailand. Let's go the first try for Thailand by number 5, Ratanaporn.
เจ้าบ้านได้เสียงเชียร์นะครับ
เอาละครับทีมชาติไทยขึ้นนำแล้วครับ5-0นะครับแล้วก็7-0ขยับขึ้นมาอีก2คะแนนนะครับเริ่มต้นได้ดีครับท่านผู้ชมกำลังชมการแข่งขันAsian Rugby 7 Series นะครับปี 2022 นะครับเป็นประเภททีมหญิงนะครับคู่แรกของทีมหญิงวันนี้ครับทีมชาติไทยครับพบกับคาซัคสถานครับเปิดหัวมานี่ก็ทีมชาติไทยขึ้นนำก่อนเลยครับ7-0นะครับแล้วเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมมาอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับเป็นคาซัคสถานได้ครองบอลครับแล้วพยายามที่จะวิ่งทะลุขึ้นมาลูกนี้ไม่ทะลุนะครับยังโดนทีมชาติไทยจับไว้ได้เซตเป็นกลุ่มรักครับเปิดบอลออกมาพื้นโอ้โหลูกนี้แท็กเกิลได้สวยครับแล้วตามไปเก็บบอลได้ครับหมายเลข 9ครับมาริยาลูกนี้ฟีดไปก็ออกไปด้านข้างนะครับแต่ว่าถือว่าทำได้ดีครับขึ้นเพรสเชอร์จะเป็นคาซัคสถานที่เป็นฝ่ายโยนลูกเข้าสู่แถวทุ่มครับ
Big physical ladies against very skillful and fast
โยนมาตัวไกลลูกนี้หลบออกมาครับแล้วก็เปิดบอลมาใส่สเต็ป1คนครับลูกนี้โดนดึงไว้นิดนึงครับยังคงวิดบอลออกมาด้านข้างแล้วเป็นทีมชาติไทยจะได้เก็บบอลครับนี่ครับเก็บบอลมาดีครับแต่ว่าลูกนี้น่าจะเป็นน็อกออนหรือเปล่าครับนี่ครับจังหวะที่พยายามจะเล่นต่อเนื่องนะครับแต่ว่าเหมือนจังหวะมันไม่เข้ากันเท่าไหร่ครับหมายเลข 12ครับลันมิลาเชเรอร์นะครับเนี่ยครับจังหวะที่พยายามจะเก็บบอลต่อจากเพื่อนนี่แหละครับหมายเลข 12 ของไทยนะครับธนพร
Look at how big Kazakhstan ladies are
แล้วไทยได้ทุกโทษครับเปิดเล่นเกมเร็วครับเปิดบอลออกมาที่บริเวณริมเส้นครับพยายามใช้สเต็ปลูกนี้ใช้ความเร็วลูกนี้โอ้โหความเร็วมีครับแล้วก็เรียบร้อยครับได้มาอีก1ทรายครับหมายเลข 11 ครับจิรวรรณชุดตระกูลครับ
จิรวรรณชูตระกูล
ใช้ความเร็วเนี่ยครับไซส์สเต็ปหลบ1จังหวะแล้วก็วางคลายไปได้ครับสำหรับจิรวรรณ
Perry Baker by the way is a superstar of United States Rugby Sevens team
ทีมชาติไทยจะได้เตะบวกเพิ่มอีก2คะแนนลูกนี้แต่ว่าลูกนี้เล็งมาไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับบอลออกไม่เข้าระหว่างกลางเสาครับทำให้ตอนนี้สกอร์อยู่ที่12-0ครับทีมชาติไทยนำแล้วเดี๋ยวทีมชาติไทยเนี่ยจะได้เป็นฝ่ายเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมอีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วครับตรงนี้ครับดูครับภาพช้าครับจังหวะที่จิรพรเนี่ยไซส์สเต็ปหลอก1จังหวะแล้วสเต็ปออกนอกเนี่ยครับเข้าไปวางทรายนะครับ
Pretty good looking team by Thailand
ทีมชาติไทยเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับบอลมาที่ผู้เล่นของคาซัคสถานครับโดนจับแล้วพยายามแจ็คเกิลครับลูกนี้ผู้สินได้ครับเนี่ยครับไม่ปล่อยบอลครับผู้สินมองว่าผู้เล่นของคาซัคสถานไม่ปล่อยบอลแต่ว่าต้องชมครับทีมชาติไทยเข้าบอลเร็วมากครับแล้วโดนใบเหลืองเลยครับเหลือผู้เล่น6คนเลยครับคาซัคสถานลูกนี้ครับน่าจะไปเถียงกรรมการหรือเปล่าครับ ก็จะเป็นลูกโทษของทีมชาติไทยครับ
in rugby
หมายเลข 3 ครับ
more than once
ธนัทพรวันดีนะครับ
you still keep
จะเป็นผู้
violating the rules
แท็บลูกเล่นลูกนี้หลอก1จังหวะลอก
off
กลับเข้ามาข้างในครับ
10 minutes
จ่ายบอลต่อมา
sin bin
เปิดกว้างแล้วครับลูกนี้ให้กับจิรพรอีกครั้งจิรวรรณครับจิรวรรณใช้ส1จังหวะหลอกไปสวยครับแล้วออฟโหลดกลับเข้ามาข้างในครับย้อนกลับมาอีกครั้งหนึ่งพยายามตีลายกลับแล้วครับทีมชาติไทยนี่ครับมีพื้นที่จ่ายข้ามมาลูกนี้ยังเก็บบอลไม่ได้ครับ
the ball still
นี่ครับหลอกมา1คนหลุดมาจ่ายกลับมาลูกนี้ไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับย้อนกลับมาที่จิรวรรณอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับพยายามที่จะเข้าชนแล้วเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักครับยิบบอลเร็วไปไม่ได้ก็พยายามที่จะหาช่องอยู่ครับหมายเลข 8 ครับวรรณรีโดนดึงลูกนี้ยังครองบอลครับแต่ว่าลูกนี้พุ่งปิดบอลนะครับทีมชาติไทยครับเป็นจังหวะที่พยายามที่จะเข้าไปเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักแหละครับแต่พวกพุ่งเข้าไปเนี่ยแล้วมือแตะพื้นแบบนี้ก็เป็นการปิดโอกาสให้ทีมเกมรับเข้าแย่งบอลด้วยนะครับเนี่ยครับโดนดึงแล้วเนี่ยครับจังหวะลูกนี้พุ่งปิดเข้าไปครับครึ่งแรกใกล้จะหมดเวลาแล้วนะครับ6 นาที 15 ครับ7 คนเราจะได้กัน7 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็เบรก2 นาทีแล้วก็ครึ่งหลัง7 นาทีนะครับ
still lead by 12 points it will be thrown in by Kazakhstan number 3 Alina Askerova
คาซัคสถานโยนมาลูกนี้โยนทุ่มตัวไกลมาแต่ว่ารับไว้ไม่ได้ครับทีมชาติไทยแก้มาแล้วเปิดกว้างเลยครับถ่ายบอลมาที่คนนี้อีกแล้วครับจิรวรรณวิ่งใส่เสร็จออกนอกแล้วใช้ความเร็วเนี่ยครับวิ่งหลุดทะลุขึ้นมาเลยครับเรียบร้อยครับน่าจะบวกอีก1 ทรายแล้วครับจิรวรรณชูตระกูลครับ
Man this lady
โอ้ดูครับความเร็วเนี่ยไม่ธรรมดาจริงครับจิรวรรณ
the Thai women team. Wow. Do not give her
ตัวเนี่ยไซส์สเต็ปหลอกออกนอกเข้ามาเนี่ยครับ
to run actually do not give her any space you have to close
ในโบย2 คะแนนไม่พลาดครับ
as quick as possible
19-0ครับในครึ่งแรกนะครับทีมชาติไทยนำคาซัคสถานอยู่ครับ
Thailand lead 19 points to 0.
ถือว่าเกมครึ่งแรกเนี่ยทำได้ดีเลยครับพยายามที่จะถ่ายบอลออกในแดนกว้างนะครับแล้วก็ไม่พยายามที่จะประทะมากนะครับโดยสรีระแล้วเนี่ยอาจจะเสียเปรียบในเรื่องของขนาดนะครับแต่ว่าเกมความเร็วเนี่ยเปิดบอลได้ดีครับแล้วก็แฮนดิ้งเออร์น้อยนะครับวันนี้สำหรับทีมชาติไทยแล้วก็คนนี้แหละครับที่ทำผลงานได้ค่อนข้างดีครับจิรวรรณดูภาพช้าเนี่ยครับในเกมนี้ครับเนี่ยครับทรายแรกต้องชมว่าออฟโหลดสวยมากครับแล้วก็ส่งต่อให้เพื่อนได้ทรายแล้วก็เนี่ยครับทรายที่2เนี่ยดูครับดูการจ่ายบอลครับเข้ามือของจิรวรรณเนี่ยครับหลอกนอกหลอกเข้าในแล้วสเต็ปออกนอกนะครับมาจากการที่ได้ลูกโทษแล้วแท็บเร็วเนี่ยครับฉวยโอกาสจังหวะที่คาซัคสถานยังไม่พร้อมนะครับความเร็วเนี่ยเรียกได้ว่าเร็วมากนะครับจิรวรรณเนี่ยครับแล้วก็ดูทรายที่3เนี่ยครับวิ่งสเต็ปออกนอกแล้วทะลุขึ้นเข้าไปถึงทรายได้เลยครับ
First half Kazakhstan did not come close to the Thailand's territory
หลังจากคู่นี้นะครับก็จะเป็นคู่ที่2ของโพล A นะครับก็จะเป็นญี่ปุ่นจะเล่นกับฟิลิปปินส์นะครับก็เป็นโอกาสเป็นดีครับสำหรับทีมชาติไทยครับที่ได้เจอทีมที่เรียกได้ว่าระดับโลกอย่างญี่ปุ่นด้วยนะครับก็จะได้เป็นการเตรียมตัวสำหรับทัวร์นาเมนต์ใหญ่ๆอย่างเอเชียนเกมนะครับปีหน้า 2023 นะครับรวมถึงรอบคัดเลือกของโอลิมปิกด้วยนะครับกลับมาเริ่มต้นที่ครึ่งหลังครับทีมชาติไทยนำอยู่ 19-0 ลูกนี้แต่เปิดมาแล้วถ่ายบอลมาที่จิรวรรณอีกแล้วครับดูความเร็วของจิรวรรณหลบไป1หลบไป2จะ3ไม่ออฟโหลดมาลูกนี้แหมลูกนี้น่าจะน็อกออนหรือเปล่าครับจังหวะออฟโหลด น่าเสียดายครับจิรวรรณ
It's a knock on by Thailand. So the scrum goes to Kazakhstan.
เนี่ยภาพช้าเนี่ยต้องดูเลยครับนี่ครับหลบไปหนึ่งแล้วหลอกหลบอีกหนึ่งครับเนี่ยแต่ตัวสุดท้ายเนี่ยมาคว้าไว้ได้ทันแล้วจังหวะที่จะพยายามที่จะออฟโหลดให้เพื่อนเนี่ยครับคอนโทรลบอลได้ไม่ดีครับเอาละครับคาซัคสถานจะใส่ลูกเข้าสกรัมครับลูกนี้ได้ครองบอลกลับมาบ้างครับจ่ายบอลออกมา
Let's see how Kazakhstan
ออกสุดริมเส้นครับมาที่หมายเลข 7ครับอดีนะอ้าวแล้วลูกนี้น็อกออนแล้วทีมชาติไทยเก็บมาได้ครับและจะวิ่งทะลุเลยหรือเปล่าครับนี่ครับยาวๆครับถึงทรายหรือเปล่าครับเรียบร้อยครับไม่พลาดครับวางบริเวณริมเส้นเลยครับได้มาอีก1ทรายครับหมายเลข 1ครับพันพัฒษานะครับน่าจะมีอาการบาดเจ็บครับผู้เล่นคาซัคสถานครับต้องดูว่าเป็นอาการบาดเจ็บมากน้อยแค่ไหนแต่ดูเจ้าตัวเนี่ยค่อนข้างที่จะเจ็บปวดแล้วหัวเข่าหรือเปล่า
they expect this kind of like big score against
a very strong team.
The physicality advantage of Kazakhstan is but Thailand how they organize
โอ้ชนเสาครับลูกนี้
pretty good
น่าเสียดายครับบวกเพิ่มไป2คะแนนไม่ได้ครับตอนนี้สกอร์เป็น24-0ครับเริ่มครึ่งหลังมาได้ไม่นานครับเนี่ยดูจังหวะที่เราเทิร์นโอเวอร์บอลกลับมาได้เนี่ยครับแท็กเกิลแล้วลูกน็อกบอลหลุดออกมาครับโอ้ยจังหวะนี้เนี่ยคือดูเหมือนเข่าของผู้เล่นหมายเลข 7นะครับอดีน่ามัชชุตว่าเนี่ยน่าจะมีอาการแบบบิดนิดนึงแหละครับจังหวะโดนแท็กเกิล
save some for today.
It's going to be a
เนี่ยครับ
long
มีหัวเข่าแน่ๆครับ
we're only finishing at 7 to 9.
ดูแววแล้วน่าจะเจ็บยาวแล้วครับจังหวะแท็กเกิลเนี่ยคือเข่าขามันยึดกับพื้นนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนตัวเนี่ยไปข้างหน้าแล้วมีโอกาสที่จะบาดเจ็บรุนแรงนะครับแบบนี้ครับ
It just looks from the expression on her face, you can see there's some serious pain. And one thing about
ก็จะเป็นปัญหาสำหรับหัวเข่าบริเวณเอ็นนะครับพวกไขว้หน้าอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับจังหวะที่โดนแท็กเกิลแบบนี้เนี่ยครับคือขาเนี่ยหยุดแต่ตัวเนี่ยบิดไปอีกทางหนึ่งนะครับก็เจ็บแน่นอนแหละครับแบบนี้ครับดูครับจังหวะที่จิรวรรณแท็กเกิลเนี่ยแล้วขาเนี่ยบิดตรงนี้แหละครับนี่แหละครับ
welcome to join us at the event and Butjachinda Stadium is pretty well conditioned stadium and pretty awesome atmosphere
เพิ่งแมตช์แรกด้วยนะครับ
right outside the stadium and beverage as well so you guys everyone is welcome to join
แบบนี้นี่ไม่ดีสำหรับทีมเท่าไหร่เพราะว่าน่าจะน่าจะทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้อาจจะกลับมาเล่นได้ยากแล้วล่ะครับดูจากการบาดเจ็บแบบนี้บริเวณหัวเข่าเนี่ยค่อนข้างเป็นเรื่องใหญ่นะครับสำหรับนักกีฬานะครับตอนนี้ก็ถือว่าต้องดูแลผู้เล่นบาดเจ็บก่อนแล้วครับในการแข่งขันก็เบรกเกมไป
It's such a perfect occasion to spend your weekend at Butjachinda Stadium.
Yes, beautiful stadium, close to the airport as you can hear.
Yeah.
So you can just fly in. If you still not in Bangkok, I would say get your 200 baht, get a flight ticket, and come and watch very good rugby here.
Totally agree.
Yeah. So.
ต่อจากคู่นี้นะครับญี่ปุ่นทีมชาติญี่ปุ่นจะเล่นกับฟิลิปปินส์นะครับแล้วก็อีกคู่ที่3ของทีมหญิงจะเป็นฮ่องกงนะครับที่ได้ชนะบายนะครับเพราะว่าทำทีมของศรีลังกาไม่มานะครับไม่ได้มาแข่งขันแล้วก็จะเป็นทีมชาติจีนครับจะเล่นกับมาเลเซียในคู่ปิดท้ายของแมตช์แรกในทีมหญิงนะครับในประเภททีมหญิงนะครับดูจังหวะที่หมายเลข 7ครับอาดีน่ามาร์คชุตว่าเนี่ยเจ็บเนี่ยครับคือเราจะเห็นว่าบริเวณเข่านะครับจังหวะนี้ครับจังหวะล้มที่เหมือนเข่าขาเนี่ยยังยึดกับพื้นอีกฝั่งหนึ่งเนี่ยครับค่อนข้างที่จะน่าจะเป็นอาการบาดเจ็บที่หนักอยู่นะครับ
like by playing defense like all.
Just as a reminder, some good crowd support there. The Thai spectators.
วันนี้ก็มีแฟนๆกีฬารักบี้นะครับเข้ามาดูที่สนามค่อนข้างเยอะพอสมควรนะครับแต่ว่าสำหรับใครที่ชมไลฟ์อยู่นะครับและอยากมาชมบรรยากาศที่สนามยังมากันได้อยู่นะครับอากาศค่อนข้างไม่ได้ร้อนมากนะครับแล้วก็การมาดูที่สนามเนี่ยน่าจะสนุกกว่านะครับเอาละครับแต่เปิดเริ่มเกมอีกครั้งครับทีมชาติไทยคาซัคสถานได้ครองบอลแล้วพยายามที่จะเข้าชนครับทีมชาติไทยรุมจับใช้เป็นกลุ่มรับลูกนี้ปล่อยให้คาซัคสถานได้ออกบอลออกมาครับถ่ายบอลออกมาที่ตัวริมเส้นลูกนี้จ่ายไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับแล้วเนี่ยครับลูกออกเลยครับ
Thailand's really showing they want to play. Let's have a look. There's the ball.
ทีมชาติไทยจะได้โยนลูกเข้าสู่แถวทุ่มครับจังหวะนี้ดูว่าจะเล่นในรูปแบบไหนครับเอาละครับโยนตัวแรกเลยครับลูกนี้โยนมาเปิดบอลออกมาในด้านกว้างครับเนี่ยพยายามที่จะเล่นด้านกว้างนะครับไม่เน้นการปะทะครับทีมชาติไทยเข้าช่องแล้วออฟโหลดมาลูกนี้ได้บอลแล้วจ่ายออกมาลูกนี้สวยงามครับจิรวรรณได้บอลอีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วใช้ความเร็วสปีดขึ้นไปทรายเรียบร้อยครับอีก1ทรายครับจิรวรรณชูตระกูลครับเป็นทรายที่3ของวันนี้ของเธอนะครับแฮตทริกทรายครับในแมตช์แรกจิรวรรณบวกคะแนนมาเป็น 29.0 ครับดูแล้วเนี่ยเป็นผู้เล่นที่มีความเร็วค่อนข้างสูงนะครับ
The look, the speed, the strength.
ในอดีตน่าจะเคยถ้าจำไม่ผิดเนี่ยจิรวรรณเนี่ยน่าจะเคยเป็นนักกีฬาด้วยนะครับก่อนที่จะขยับกลับมาลองเล่นรักบี้ดูครับแล้วก็ฝึกจนติดทีมชาตินะครับลูกนี้เตะไม่เข้านะครับสกอร์ยังเป็น 29.0 ครับทีมชาติไทยนี่ครับดูจังหวะออฟโหลดลูกนี้นะครับมาเก็บบอลแล้วเลือกที่จะจ่ายบอลเร็วให้กับจิรวรรณลูกนี้ครับสปีดเนี่ยคือเร็วกว่าอย่างเห็นได้ชัดเลยครับ
She doesn't show much emotion. She's like, she's just doing her job.
ลูกเตะก็อาจจะไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับเอาละครับเตะเปิดเริ่มเกมใหม่อีกครั้งครับทีมชาติไทยคาซัคสถานพยายามที่จะครองบอลเดี๋ยวลูกนี้หลุดมือครับแล้วฟีดกลับเข้าไปในเขตทรายครับยังตามมากดได้หรือเปล่าครับเนี่ยครับยังตามมากดได้ครับหมายเลข8นะครับอัญเชลิก้าครับพิชูจิน่านะครับ
I think the weather does play an influence because I spoke to the Kazakh manager and I asked him what's
แต่ลูกนี้ก็ผู้ตัดสินให้เป็นสกรัมของทีมชาติไทยนะครับจากลูกที่ผู้เล่นทีมคาซัคสถานเนี่ยปล่อยบอลตกพื้นไปข้างหน้านะครับทีมชาติไทยก็จะได้ใส่ลูกเข้าสกรัมครับใส่ลูกเข้าสกัดมาลูกนี้แล้วเปิดออกลายของหลังดึงจังหวะครับแต่ลูกนี้ผิดพลาดกันนิดนึงครับยังคงได้ครองบอลโดนรุมจับแล้วครับจะเป็นกลุ่มรักพยายามเปิดบอลออกมาครับดูครับความคล่องตัวของทีมชาติไทยครับและโอ้โหนี่แข็งแรงครับรุมจับ 1-2 คนนี่แหละครับยังคงได้ครองบอลแล้วลูกนี้ได้ลูกโทษด้วยครับเพราะว่าไม่ม้วนตัวออกนะครับผู้เล่นของคาซัคสถานแล้วทีมชาติไทยเล่นเร็วให้มาลูกนี้ตัดกลับเข้ามาลูกนี้ยังคงแข็งแรงครับแล้วจะถึงหรือเปล่าครับถึงครับเรียบร้อยครับได้มาอีก1ทรายครับทีมชาติไทยนอกจากความเร็วแล้วเนี่ยความแข็งแรงก็ไม่ธรรมดาเหมือนกันครับทีมชาติไทยลูกนี้เนี่ยต้องชมอุทุมพรนะครับที่เรียกเพื่อนตัดเข้ามาแล้วพอตัดเข้ามาแล้วพยายามตัดเข้าช่องในอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับ
I think it must be magic to play at a tournament like this and you know the crowd 90%.
ลูกนี้เตะไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับแต่ว่าสกอร์ยังตอนนี้มัน 34.0 นะครับในเกมก็ถือว่าทำได้ดีนะครับสำหรับทีมชาติไทย
Definitely and the news will spread on social media people will see these goals
เนี่ยดูภาพช้าครับเรียกเพื่อนตัดกลับเข้ามาแล้วเนี่ยครับแล้วตัดกลับเข้ามาก็ใช้โมเมนตัมของตัวเองเนี่ยครับพาไปถึงทรายได้ครับสำหรับหมายเลข6นะครับนันชทาพรนะครับ
Now Kazakhstan have to get out of there
สำหรับแมตช์ที่2ของทีมชาติไทยเนี่ยจะเล่นกับญี่ปุ่นนะครับเวลาประมาณ 3:25 นะครับแล้วก็แมตช์สุดท้ายเนี่ยจะเล่นกับฟิลิปปินส์ครับ เวลาประมาณ 6:20 นะครับ คาซัคสถานก็พยายามที่จะทำเกมเพื่อเอาแต้มกลับคืนลูกนี้ครับแพนดิ้งเกอร์เรอร์อีกแล้วครับลูกตกเป็นละออนผู้ตัดสินเป่าหยุดเกมแล้วครับน่าเสียดายครับคือลูกเนี่ยพยายามที่จะปั้นเกมขึ้นมาเพื่อจะเอาแต้มคืนแต่บางจังหวะเนี่ยแพนดิ้งเกอร์เรอร์ยังมีให้เห็นในหลายจังหวะนะครับลูกตกละออนค่อนข้างเยอะนะครับสำหรับคาซัคสถานในวันนี้ครับแมตช์แรกแล้วคือเวลาเนี่ยตอนนี้หมดแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าเกมเนี่ยต้องรอให้ลูกตายนะครับถึงจะหยุดเกมได้นะครับทีมชาติไทยจะได้เป็นฝ่ายใส่ลูกเข้าสกรัมนะครับก็ยังคงต้องพยายามทำแต้มให้มากขึ้นนะครับลูกได้เสียเนี่ยค่อนข้างสำคัญนะครับโดยเฉพาะเราที่อยู่ในสายเดียวกับญี่ปุ่นด้วยเนี่ยครับแล้วครับพยายามที่จะเรียกตัดกลับเข้ามาแต่ว่าลูกนี้ไม่จ่ายครับดัมมี่หลอก1จังหวะแล้วเข้าเซตเป็นกลุ่มรักครับบอลเทิร์นโอเวอร์แต่ลูกนี้เพื่อนสินเป่าแล้วครับไม่รีลิสไม่ปล่อยบอลไม่ปล่อยตัวผู้เล่นนะครับแท็กเกิลแล้วเนี่ยไม่ปล่อยให้ผู้เล่นเกมรุกเนี่ยมีโอกาสปล่อยบอลเนี่ยนะครับทีมชาติไทยยังคงต้องพยายามทำแต้มเพิ่มนะครับเรื่องของลูกได้เสียที่อยู่ในระบบของเกมการแข่งขันที่เป็นระบบแบบสายแบบนี้เนี่ยลูกได้เสียค่อนข้างสำคัญนะครับเปิดบอลออกมาพยายามมองหาช่องลูกนี้จ่ายข้ามมาลูกนี้ไม่ดีเท่าไหร่ครับต้องรีบเก็บบอลแล้วจะม้วนไปก็หลอก1จังหวะแล้วโดนดึงเสื้อครับยังได้คอมบอลแต่ถอยลงมาเยอะเหมือนกันครับทีมชาติไทยจ่ายบอลออกมาที่บริเวณด้านกว้างครับแล้ววิ่งลากขึ้นมาตัดกลับเข้ามาลูกนี้ครับโดนดักอยู่แต่ว่ายังใช้สเต็ปหลุดไปได้ครับหลุดไป1หลุดไป2ลูกนี้แต่ว่าไม่ได้เร็วพอนะครับผู้ตัดสินเป่าแล้วครับน่าจะมีใบนี่แหละครับโดนใบเหลืองไป1คนครับจังหวะเป็นแท็กเกิลสูงนะครับครับจ่ายบอลออกมาทีมชาติไทยได้เปรียบเรื่องของตัวผู้เล่นนะครับดึงมาลูกนี้ไม่ดีครับบอลมันเข้ามาแรงแล้วครับบอลเทิร์นโอเวอร์กลับมาผู้ตัดสินปล่อยให้เล่นต่อนะครับเพราะเป็นจังหวะได้เปรียบพยายามที่จะวิ่งลากขึ้นมาแต่ว่าดูเหมือนจะหมดแรงพอสมควรครับคาซัคสถานแล้วลูกนี้ป๊อปอัพมาไม่ดีเท่าไหร่เลือกที่จะไม่ออกครับเตะแล้วก็เตะออกเพื่อจะปิดเกมนี่แหละครับจบเกมการแข่งขันกับทีมชาติไทยชนะทีมชาติคาซัคสถานไป34-0นะครับก็ประเดิมเปิดสนามได้ค่อนข้างดีครับสำหรับทีมชาติไทยแล้วเดี๋ยวแมตช์ที่2เนี่ยทีมชาติไทยจะเล่นกับญี่ปุ่นนะครับช่วงประมาณ 3:25 นะครับก็สำหรับแฟนๆทีมชาติไทยอย่าลืมรอติดตามชมกันได้นะครับหรือใครที่วันนี้ไม่มีโปรแกรมไปไหนแวะมาได้นะครับที่สนามบุญญจินดาแห่งนี้ครับยังมีการแข่งขันให้ได้ดูอีกเยอะเลยครับทั้งทีมชายและทีมหญิงนะครับซึ่งวันนี้จะเป็นรอบแรกนะครับของแต่ละสายนะครับทั้งสาย A และสาย B นะครับมีทีมรักบี้ชั้นนำให้ได้ดูกันเยอะมากนะครับก็ใครที่อยากมาใช้เวลาในช่วงสุดสัปดาห์กับการชมกีฬานะครับแนะนำว่าวันนี้สามารถมาได้เลยที่สนามบุญญจินดาแห่งนี้ครับแล้วเดี๋ยวกลับมาชมกันในคู่ต่อไปนะครับจะเป็นการแข่งขันระหว่างทีมชาติญี่ปุ่น6ทีม
They didn't have a good Olympics, and I think they were very disappointed in the Olympics. I think they wanted to do much better because it was in Tokyo. And I think they rebuilt, and what we saw at the World Cup in Cape Town is, it seems that they are settled now, the systems in place. So 2 things from this game is definitely Thailand has the speed on the outside, firstly, and then secondly, they were so calm.
Yeah, and they have each other's back.
There's always somebody. It's almost like Fijian style. Do you think Lotte Rakabula has something to do with it because he's the coach? You know, Lotte played for New Zealand.
I'm surprised by how they organized the to play so well. Next up, it should be Japan. match in the stadium between Japan and the Philippines.
Yeah, just for your information, I had a talk with the general manager of Philippines performance teams, and he was quite pleased with the fact that they've managed to prepare well. But what he also says is we have to remember Philippines it's an amateur side. You know, they only had a week together to prepare.
Yeah, so they still have plenty of room to grow.
Yes, fortunately this year we have 3 legs. You know, so they can improve.
And within the first minute, Japan score a try already, and a good conversion as well.
Yes, conversions count. You know, sometimes you need that extra 2 points, and you think, oh, I should have converted that one in the first half. So every single point counts.
Yeah. Sometimes the players can care less about the conversion.
Yeah, the worst is the commentator's curse, where the commentator says, "Oh, that's an easy kick," and then somebody misses it. Let's just see.
Knock on by Japan. Yeah, the standards of the staffs, the referees, or the operating staffs are pretty high.
Yes. The referee at the moment, Christabel, she's just come back from Africa, where she was a referee of women's 15s game. Yeah, so in
the World Cup, right?
There was it's actually a Rugby Africa tournament. So as part of Asia Rugby and Rugby Africa have an agreement where we give opportunities to our top referees to ref across. Oh, that was a quick one. I think Philippines were still thinking of we need to go move back.
Yeah, exactly.
And where's the offside line, or where's the 10 meters, and then she scored. Yeah, just to get back to Christabel, so that's part of Asia Rugby's commitment to give opportunities to our top referees. So we're working with Rugby Africa. And so the next would be somebody from Rugby Africa would come to one of our top tournaments and get an opportunity to ref here. I actually spoke to Christabel at breakfast. She said it was an amazing experience. There are some differences in the style of play, of course, between Asia and Africa. Yeah. Most probably the most unluckiest knockout that you can think of. But yeah, Christabel is on the spot.
One of the most sloppiest knock-on.
Yeah, just that moment, and I think sometimes you just look up for a second. You look up at the opponents, and that's when you get the knock-on. It'll be interesting to see what Japan's going to contest the scrum, make it difficult for Philippines.
But first, they need to get out of their territory.
Oh yes.
The defense is wow.
I don't know. You also I think if you have speedsters and you have a good kicker, I would just kick it now. I don't know if Japan. No, I don't know if Japan had a sweeper in place. I don't think so. So what would you do here? Would you go for a
I would go for a kick, like you said.
But then you also need to make sure your kick is good and your line out is good.
They have like kind of one sweeper as well, Japan. Number 7.
Yeah.
Ayumi Ono. They need to play slow.
Okay, so
the Philippines need to slow the they thought it's their ball, but it's totally opposite. A lot of space here for Japan, number 11.
A lot of space and a lot of speed. Wow.
Effortless. Miss Naomi Palace, number 11 of Japan. It's
kick.
Wow.
Okay, so they kick from left and right there.
It was,
Yes.
Oh, it was in.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah.
It's like a commentator curse.
I didn't want to, I wanted to say this is a difficult kick, and then I thought I'd rather say nothing.
I admit I look away.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah.
And she's like, look at me now.
It's interesting that this is not the first time that the kick didn't travel 10 or travel directly out. I saw in one of the earlier games in the men as well. So interesting, because there's actually no wind outside, so it's not a matter of wind.
So the Philippines just need to slow the pace down. Don't.
That's a bonus for Japan. And now they're going to do the same again. Try to go out on the outside, and there you go. Turbo's on. Turbo's on. Okay, let's see if she can give us a smile this time. Because the previous one is like just another day at the office.
Yeah. Like, this is what I do.
This is what I do. She does it very, very well.
Yeah. She needs some water, definitely.
Yeah. There are ice baths, of course.
Pretty good kick.
Yeah.
Good looking kick, but not effective. She just went for it.
Yeah, she knew she had it in the bag. You could see that she was running at 80%. Okay, so there's the router that says this is close to the end of the first half. Let's see what Philippines. Okay, so the referee's playing advantage. Let's see if Japan wants to get it out. There's nobody on the wing. Oh, there she comes. Let's have a look. Another day at the office, quickly. And put it down for my third try. Is that a third try already?
Yeah, third already.
Wow. Like I said, she has definitely bought that piece of land, because that's where she puts the ball down.
Yeah.
I think as a coach, I wouldn't like to see her limping. So the medic is there. She's saying, "I'll be all right." I don't know. As coach, I would suffer. I would take the risk. Still a long week.
Not a pretty kick by Japan. Okay, big lead, 26 points to 0. The 3 tries from Wakabahara.
Okay.
By Japan.
I like your Japanese.
Look at that.
Yes.
Just
puts it down, picks it up, gives it to the kicker.
Like players who score a lot of points, they don't smile.
Yes.
They just
I mean, people like me would, I scored a try, I would talk about it for a week.
Me too.
I think that was the easy one. She's like, okay, don't worry, I'll put it down.
It's gonna be very tough for Thailand if they face this Japan team. Defense is like
yes. Their body positions are quite low when they go into the ruck. They really know how to contest.
Yeah, and I think the Philippines should not play. Should not have the number 2 like facing against the Wakaba.
Yes.
Like 1-on-1.
Oh yeah.
1-on-1. She will go through.
She will. There's a smile by one of the players.
She got water.
Yes.
Japan is pretty well known for their discipline.
Very much, and
handling skills
and playing the system. Because in sevens, the reality is that you need 7 players on their feet. So you just have a look at the breakdowns, how quickly the Japanese players get back on their feet and get into position.
And the tackle right at shoulder. There's very few like pulling, hanging. Look at Japan.
She needs support. She's got support left and right.
The number 2 Philippines just.
Yeah, I think they want to take her on here.
Here comes Sayo.
Okay.
Sayo. Miss Sayo Yasu.
Yeah, there's a smile. So I'm enjoying this.
It's important as well to score as many points as you can.
As quickly as possible, yes. Because it also gives the coaches the opportunity to put the subs on and make sure, you know, that all 12 players get a chance.
Yeah.
It's very important in the first game to get out of the and just play.
Yeah, just break free from nervousness.
That's the nervousness, especially if you know, you're on the bench and you want to play. But once you're on, you know,
it's
that's
gone.
it. That's gone. Yeah.
You make one tackle, is that?
Yeah, then you're in
you
the
feel
game.
confident. Like Japan will kick deep.
Okay, again pinning them down. And now Philippines, you need to get out of this.
It's very difficult situation for the Philippines.
Yeah.
Like if they slow the pace down.
I would definitely slow it down. I would have gone for a kick again.
Yeah, but Japan is like dominant in terms of physicality as well. Like the hip.
Yeah, these Philippine girls would know that they've been tackled. I think they'll most probably use the ice baths. Well, they're showing some spirit there. They're saying, okay, the scoreboard may be on your side, but we are playing rugby. We didn't come here just to be. Let's have a look. That ball is out. I think the Japanese player didn't really know whether she could contest there or not. Go straight.
There's some fighting spirit you see right there. Another mistakes by the Philippines.
Okay, so let's see. I think this is going to be a set play. This is something that they must have practiced yesterday.
Yeah.
So I would say, what is she going to do? Go right and then change direction? Oh, no. They're just going one way.
It's easy just like that. Just like that.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Yeah.
I think she has some kind of like Islanders.
Yeah, she's got the Islander style as well in her step.
Because her last name is Patiba Kalolo.
Okay.
Definitely not a Japanese name.
Not a true Japanese name.
Yeah.
But she knows how to score tries.
Interesting.
I think the kicker would not be happy with that one.
Number 10, Hanako.
So we've seen 6 tries now already. 6?
Yeah. Look at the muscles of...
Oh yeah, she's a top athlete. But we have to remember, many of these athletes are professional, semi-professional athletes. And in the modern game, you cannot really be competitive with only amateur players.
Yes.
You can hear
Are you sure this is women tackle?
You can hear the tackle.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Let's see.
Need to play more of that kick further. Here comes number 6.
Yeah.
Mei.
I think she's going to be subbed soon. see the heat's getting to her cheeks are getting red, very red. Now she's happy. So still another, just under 2 minutes to go.
Yes, so the Japanese lead by 48 points.
It was just a succession of thumping tackles that you could hear all the way. It was the third one in a row.
She made better tackles than I do.
Oh yes, of course.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think
can they make
Japan
50?
Can they get the 50 mark, half century? I think Japan would want to get the ball through their hands as quickly as possible.
Oh, exhausted leg.
The next match in women's
I don't think the pitch is slippery. I don't think that.
Thailand and Malaysia.
No. Now it belongs to the Philippines to get their offense going. Try to offload, but no.
Do you know what? I think the crowd would really enjoy seeing the Philippines score a try at least.
They always go for the underdog.
Yes. Oh, is it? Referee saying, okay, there's an injured player. Let's just stop here.
The number 8 of Philippines is down. I think the problem is with the thigh.
Yeah, I think it's a thigh or the hip.
Look at the tackle again, but that's the textbook tackle.
There's going to be some subs. The referee, Miss Christopher, is just making sure they've got the numbers on.
Another player goes to
be checked out. Yeah, one thing we have to say, there are so many well-qualified player welfare officials, physios, doctors. So just before the 2 days before this tournament, Asia Rugby ran a level 2 immediate care in rugby course for coaches, for teams, physios.
What a job well done by Asia Rugby.
Yes, and well done to Thailand Rugby for helping organize it. So, as we've said so many times, this is such a good tournament to be at.
Yeah.
Credit to Thai Rugby.
And we're sure that after this event, like, it can draw more people to rugby.
Yes, there's a couple of things. You need role models for young girls to see their superstars play so well and beat Kazakhstan. So that's one way. You'll definitely, if you have the good media, the news will get out. So that in that way rugby will grow. And then secondly, of course, if you know that you have this kind of tournament every year, people will know, okay, every year we have this tournament in Bangkok. Let's take out our 200 baht, you say, for our whole days of entertainment. Yeah, and let's be honest, Thailand is back on the map after COVID.
Yeah.
Coming through the airport, you can just see the tourists are back. We are the rugby tourists, we are back.
Yeah, like you said, it's awesome opportunity for you guys to join the tournament with only 200 baht, because next year it be 250. It can increase next year.
Oh yeah.
It may go up to 500 baht. So if you don't come right now,
come now.
Come now.
Yeah.
before the seats are
taken.
unavailable.
Yes.
Because people are keep coming. After lunch too. Yeah, it's a perfect day.
And there are food stalls outside.
Yeah.
Yes, if you get hungry or thirsty, there's always something to eat. Okay. I think both teams just want to finish this off now. We know what the outcome's going to be. There goes the siren. So yeah.
The final whistle is already there.
Okay, let's see. But I don't think Japan wants to kick the ball out. I think they want
all the way through again.
Well, that
she is pretty good.
Yeah, she is. Okay, so you want? I don't think you wanted to see the 50, but you said, will there be a 50? And there it is. So
there it is.
It's quite a big score, but we have to give credit to Philippines. Really,
it's the highest score we witnessed so far today.
So far, yeah. But let's give credit to Philippines. You know, and amateur side that's only had a week together in terms of preparation, playing against a team that played in the World Cup, played in the Olympics. So yeah,
credit to the Philippines. Hard-fought battle. They show no signs of giving up.
No, definitely.
Well done, Japan, as always.
End of the game. And the winner of this match is Japan. Can we have a big round of applause for the teams?
Beautiful sight at Punyachinda Stadium. Beautiful condition. Beautiful ladies playing rugby.
Yes. And beautiful rugby. Just look at that.
Should be
do you think there's going to be a competition about who's going to score the most tries?
Definitely.
Between her and the
11
from Thailand, yes. Okay, so what's the next game coming up? We haven't seen, we still have to see China women, Hong Kong women, and Malaysia women, yes. So those are the three teams that we still have to see in the women's competition.
Yeah. There's plenty of rugby to enjoy. 2 days event. If you miss your chance today, you still have chance tomorrow. Look at that, number 8, strength.
I think it's quite easy for the editors to put together a highlights package of tries, because we've seen very, very good tries.
Yeah, agree.
Can we all have a big round of applause for China and Malaysia?
So we're welcoming China and Malaysia to the field.
Okay, so just in terms of crowd support, you think the Thai crowd would be behind Malaysia because they are the neighbors?
Yeah. And of course the underdogs.
Underdogs. We still don't know, but we know that China played in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And yes.
But you can't overlook
China also played in the
Malaysia.
World Cup. No. Early days. We don't know. You know, this morning we saw UAE and China men. And that was the foundation of a very good days of rugby.
Good looking kick. Ah, they dropped the ball. By listening to the voice, you can feel the passion of the players. Is it out to touch? Nope.
Okay, so let's see what China can do with this. Very good long passes.
Oh,
that was show and go. And thank you very much.
Pretty nice dummy pass.
It's just a show and go there.
She looks like
She looks like somebody who likes scoring tries.
Yeah.
So I think every team has a try scoring machine there. So they've definitely shown that they want to receive the ball at full pace, very very deep, and then long pass, and then take the gap.
Yeah, look at that.
So the conversion was over.
Yeah.
Okay, so
definitely in.
Yeah. Okay, so our policy is, if there's a conversion, we say nothing and we look away.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a very good hanging kick.
China have some muscles there.
Yeah, and the tall players to contest for the kickoffs. Okay, let's see if Malaysia can keep it calm this time.
China defense closing down.
Okay, let's see. So he's got his speed still there, but China also has speed in here, so thank you very much. Let's go for the lineup.
Just a very strong side of China.
Yes, China women also played in the World Cup in Cape Town, so you know, it's momentum. So this is a tournament that they had a break between the World Cup and now, so I think in terms of timing, perfect for them.
What a play. Nah. All right, number 10, is she going all the way through?
She still has a little bit of work, yes, but okay. She looks very happy. A good team spirit there.
Effortless run by the Chinese. By the number 10, Yao Gu. This lady.
Okay, so there's some Malaysia players in the way.
I'm amazed by how fit, like how strong. The post.
Yes. She's smiling. Who put the post in the way?
Definitely a happy player.
Yes. So China women's team is being coached by Osea Kulinsao. And we remember he's Fijian, you remember his name, Olympian, world champ, and everything. We can definitely see. I think this is the first time that I've actually seen them this close. I saw them in the World Cup, but it seems that the team spirit is pretty relaxed, quite happy. We see them in their hotel, so I think in that sense he's done a good job already to establish that team, because it's a tough job. You know, training every day, working together as a team, living together as a team. It was a good little pass there.
They got advantage, Malaysia.
The referee's going to take them back to that mark.
Look at the women's of
Okay,
China.
so what do you think with the scrum? I think now China's going to, with this scrum, they're really going to try to show their muscles, yeah, their dominance. Because if in the scrum, if you can give them poor quality ball, the pressure is on. That's where you get the knock-ons and the rush passes.
They have like huge props in the scrum, Chinese.
Yeah, but real athletes, let's have a look. Yep, there it goes. We expected that.
Okay.
And now the pressure is on Malaysia.
Look at how they press in the defense. Now they managed to keep the ball.
Okay. Good timing with the pass there.
Xiao Yan Su. Another easy try for China. Compare this China team to other women's team.
Yes, very competitive.
They look big and strong.
They are full-time athletes who eat, drink, and sleep rugby. That's their job.
And breathe rugby.
And breathe rugby. And scoring tries. Wow.
I think China is a team to beat this tournament. Looks pretty intimidating.
Yeah. Well, the top three will of course be China, Japan, and Hong Kong. But from what I've seen from Thailand, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Not saying that Kazakhstan couldn't compete. Perhaps they just had one bad game.
Sometimes you can't tell like why you did not do anything.
Yeah, if you go and watch the video, you'll see there were a couple of. It's normally knock-ons, man. Same thing.
Number 11 will go all the way through the try.
And she's enjoying it. You can see she's starting to smile.
Did she pull the muscle? Ah, she pulled the muscle.
I think with a slip.
Ah, hopefully not hamstring.
She's not happy.
Ah, strong woman, strong lady.
Oh, and then she jogs away. She's most probably
the pin's still there. The pin's still there.
I'm going to run it off. If I just get the physio, put her on ice,
and then I'll be fine.
Yeah.
The first half is done. China with the big lead. I guess it's 19-0. We have a few minutes water break and then we'll continue the second half. This is beautiful.
Selling dummies. Thank you very much. Well, in coaching, as we always coach, tell the kids keep the ball in two hands, and then you can do that dummy. Because if you tuck it under your arm, they know you're
gonna go for it.
You're gonna go for it. You can't pass with the ball under your arm, unless you're from Fiji. You can flick it out any side.
Don't try fancy move if you're not Fijian.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Because we find that a lot of people want to play the Fijian style, but if you didn't grow up with playing that kind of style, it's impossible to.
Definitely.
Man, we keep on saying how hot it is. I just wonder that guy with the flags.
Yeah, look at how he dressed. Damn.
How hard is it at that one? I think I saw him out in the stand. I think his wife should just feed him energy drinks or rehydration tablets or something, because I think by tonight he's going to be 5 kilograms lighter.
After this, I'll go check him out. Like, I see how well he's doing.
Oh,
Give him some water.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought you were going to say I'll go and replace him.
I love the job I'm doing right now.
Okay, let's see how China does this.
Pass to number 11.
Same old. Yeah, I think it is same old. Tempo, speed, and steps. So is she going to make it easier for the kicking? Yes.
Oh, the pain is gone. She ran like nothing happened before. Man, number 11, Xiao Kuan Liu. Sorry for my accent.
Okay, so that takes it 29. 6 minutes to go.
Will we see the 50-point game again?
Yes, yeah. I actually knew you were going to ask that question. Will we see? But to be honest, if it goes on like this, we'll see another half century.
And I don't think China will be done by 30 points.
No. Let's see what's happened here.
What would you do if you are the Malaysian right now?
I would stay away from contact.
Yeah.
I would not want to contest.
Because once the Malaysian got contact, and they will lose in the ruck.
Definitely.
Because of
But
those muscles.
then on the other hand, you can also not do long passes because their defense is so quick.
Yeah.
So
it's right in front of you.
Yes.
Once you catch
when
the
you
ball.
get the ball, they're there. Very, very well organized there from China.
They just confident.
I think that's one of the easiest tries. or the one that we saw earlier from Japan was also an easy one. Where the gap just opens and opens and
right now, China confidence is off the roof. They take on like one-on-one battle anytime. So we are halfway to the final whistle. China lead. Big scores.
oh, wow. It's also one of those tackles where you can hear it in the stand.
Very small player.
So the contest, China contesting so well.
Yeah.
I think she's saying, guys, get yourselves ready. We're going to have a line-out soon.
The Malaysian just cannot run straight to the Chinese defense.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So she could have kicked out, or they could have tapped, and she said, "No, we'll take a scrum."
Yeah. And a one-way.
Because you saw the first scrum how strong they are. They just need to be very careful with the scrum and not put, because they are stronger than Malaysia, we know that, but not push it too hard. The ball comes out uncontrollable.
Just hold.
I think she should have passed there. Oh, we saw a little.
They have the physical advantage to all them as well.
Yes.
Tall players.
This is where they need to swim run.
Another try.
it's one of those women where the Malaysia girls just have to say, listen, very soon this will be over. Just hang in there. But if only they could have the ball and do something, but they just don't get the ball. That's a very good kick.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of the nicest kick of the day.
I think she's saying, Coach, what did you think of that one? I don't
Can't
think she
complain.
would. She's got, that's part of her job. She's like, and they're happy. It's
Look
like a good, yeah, it's a very good, like it's a good golf swing, head down.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's the same old, same old. China's just going on and say, okay, we need one more try, 2 more tries. But well done, Malaysia. Take the battle to them. This is what the crowd would love to see.
Oh,
so very
a
deep
lot of
attack.
space.
Yes. And try time. Okay.
Try for China!
48 now.
I think, yeah. I think, I'm not going to say anything about the conversion, but I think
we look away, we look away.
We look away. Because I think your chances of seeing another 50, so my eyes are closed. Okay, so if that was
under the goal.
If that was football, she would get 1 point.
Yeah. Look how easy China's playing offense. In the goal.
Okay, let's see. What is she going to do now with this? Is she going to do deep one or hanging one? No, they want to contest.
They got it. Nah.
Okay, Malaysia. Oh.
Still just like that.
I just wanted to say, okay, Malaysia, show what you've got, and then next moment the red teams are at the ball. Okay, same old, same old. Go around, pass it. Okay, now the question is, are you going to see your 50 or not?
Very likely.
They could have kicked it out, but no.
Definitely.
Right time pass. There's your 50. Okay.
Try for China!
Your prediction is 100% correct.
I didn't predict a 50.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. So we definitely, yeah. So we saw 2 50s in the last 2 matches. Yeah.
Big points today, by the way.
Big points today. Yes. The first match had 9 tries, and like if we go on like this, we get over 300 tries this weekend.
We should see 1,000 points today.
But let's just say well done to Malaysia.
Well done, well done.
What an opportunity.
They're here to fight. They're here to fight.
Yes. So I think we'll see a good battle between Philippines and Malaysia. I think that's going to be a good battle. And then of course we haven't seen Hong Kong yet, but what we've seen from China and Japan, there's definitely going to be close matches.
Yes. We're going to take another break. We'll come back to the next match.
ไปถึงเตะได้เข้าที่อายเขานะสำหรับการแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปนะครับในเวลาบ่ายโมง20นะครับในประเภทชายนะระหว่างทีมชาติจีนกับฟิลิปปินส์นะครับบ่ายโมง20แต่ช่วงนี้นะครับมีเวลาประมาณ20 นาทีเรามาดูลูกหลานเราอ ออกกำลังกายกันนิดนึงนะครับขอเสียงตรงนี้เป็นเด็กของเราเลยนะ
จะเก็บลูกอ่ะ
กติกานะครับช่วยกันเชียร์หน่อยนะครับใครเตะเข้าก็จะได้ของรางวัลนะครับชิ้นใหญ่ใครเตะไม่เข้าก็จะได้เป็นของรางวัลปลอบใจลุ้นกันเดียวน้องๆคนแรกสุภาพบุรุษหนุ่มรูปงามไม่เข้าที่อายเลยนะที่เป็นคนแรกพร้อมแล้วเอาให้ดีนะลูกโอ้โหแม่ไม่ได้ฝึกฝนฝึกฝนเอาเลยเข้าแล้วหนึ่งเอาแล้วลุ้นต่อไปสุภาพบุรุษบ้างเอาให้ดีนะอย่าเสียชื่อนะเป็นไงเข้าไหมไม่เข้าเราโอ้โหถ้าต่อไปสุภาพสตรีแม่สงสัยเช้าหน้าเราไม่ต้องเป็นสุภาพสตรีกันแล้วเนี่ยเข้าไหมครับเข้าโอ้โหผู้หญิงเข้าเป็นสองผู้ชายยังไม่เข้าเลยนะครับต่อไปสุภาพบุรุษครับก็บุรุษเป็นยังไงนะครั้งนี้เอาให้ดีนะลูกเฮ้ยตัวตาตัวแทนผู้หญิงเข้าไม่เข้าไม่เข้าครับแหมไม่ต้องรีบไม่ต้องรีบใจเย็นมีเวลาเยอะ
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and the runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honours. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
I'm the head coach of the Thailand's women's sevens team. We just finished a game against Kazakhstan. 34-0 we won, and we stoked. Couldn't ask for a better start of our day. Looking forward, we've got Japan next. That should be a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you.
สักครู่นะครับเดี๋ยวแหม ขอเสียงปรบมือจากน้องๆที่ร่วมสนุกสนานด้วยนะครับแหมรับกระเป๋ารับของที่ระลึกไปนะครับจากบริษัทไทยทุกเวทจำกัดมหาชนนะครับเครื่องดื่มตาช้างนะครับบริษัทไรโน่นะครับเบอร์แฟร์ผลิตภัณฑ์ดีแรกครับเจ็ตฟิตเนสกับ AWD อิสลามนะครับการบินไทยครับบริษัทเลนส์แกนขอขอบคุณโรงแรมมิตรเท่าแก่นะครับ AIS ไฟเบอร์สำหรับคู่ต่อไปในเวลาบ่ายโมง20นะครับในประเภทชายนะครับสายเอทีมจีนะครับไชน่าจะพบกับฟิลิปปินส์ครับ
The upcoming match in the category of men Pool A is between China and the Philippines. We will begin kickoff time at 1:20.
Hello there, we are here in the hot and sticky Bangkok. Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, Bangkok. Couldn't have picked a better day, no rain. With me is Jake Letts, Philippines General Manager for teams. Jake's traveled all the way. Jake, welcome to Bangkok, and how is it going?
Yeah, it's great to be back. It's been a while since we've been back in Bangkok, so I think the last time we were here was 2015. So really nice to be back. Sunny weather, a great day for rugby.
Indeed, a great day for rugby. Philippines, you've had one game. Any feedback on that game?
I think for us, the big key is as an actual squad to prepare. So, I mean, there is a lot of challenges with that. But, overall, we learn our lessons there. We move on to the next game, and we have China at 120.
China at 120. So China and UAE had their first clash. Yes, I think that was a 9-try festival. Yeah, so looking forward to China. All your boys all right? No injuries?
No injuries right now. Yeah, China and UAE was a close game. I think China, UAE, and us are going to be the two teams, obviously, or the three teams fighting for that top four. So Hong Kong are a level above, and they proved that this morning. However, our focus is solely on China, followed by UAE.
So, as general manager for teams, is it good to be back after COVID?
Yeah, definitely. And I think for us, it's a big occasion because it's been, I think, 7 years actually since both our men's and women's have been in the top 8 together. Our women, so this is actually the first year since 2015 they're going to be playing in 3 back-to-back tournaments. So it's a huge challenge for not only the girls, but also from a union perspective, logistics and resources, but we're getting there.
That's right. So now preparing for Incheon after this. So never a dull moment. So are you going to have more than 7 days with your national teams in the next 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, so the way that our program works is we'll have a large amount of contingent from this group, but we'll also call upon some more squad members to back up this playing group. The main reason being is we can't have all our players for the 6 weeks. So we obviously chop and change. We've got to account for injuries as well.
Well, that's what happens if you play with amateur players. But to be honest with you, although they're amateurs, I could see they gave everything on the pitch here. So what do you think of Bangkok?
Oh, Bangkok's great. We've always liked Bangkok. I mean, hospitality's always been top class. Facility's good. It's obviously very hot, as you always expect in Asia. But Thailand Rugby have been good to us, and we're really enjoying our stay.
Yeah. So just lastly, today's a long day. We'll finish at 7 tonight. So tomorrow morning, do you think the physios are going to be busy tonight and tomorrow morning?
In all honesty, the physio is probably the toughest job on our tour. They don't sleep, so they're the first one awake. They work all day, and the last one to rest. So no doubt.
So yeah, as you can. This is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, 2022 in beautiful Bangkok, Thailand. So with me is Durant Khaber. He is the coach of the men's team from the UAE. Durant, welcome. Welcome to Bangkok. Sawadee Krap.
Thank you very much for having us. It's amazing to be back in Thailand after we were in April. Playing in Phuket, but no, it's good to be in Bangkok, and it's just good to be back on the circuit and have the tournament go ahead.
Yes, it is. I mean, since Dubai in, what was that, November 21, yeah. That's a lot of time. It's almost a year. So how's preparation gone in this last year?
It's been a bit of a challenging, I would say, because you get the summers in Dubai, which has been quite hot. A few of the boys are teachers or students, so they travel for the summer, but we've tried to keep most of the squad together over most of the summer. So it's been a good preparation last 4 months, I'd say, probably. Got good work in, and yeah, it's been quite challenging, but very, very good.
Okay, so you're talking about good work, and then culminating in that was a good win. Any comments on your win?
Just proud of the boys. You can see the work they've put in, the technical things they've really worked on has come off in the game. To turn China over for the first time was a massive win for the UAE, and for the boys, happy for them that they've actually stepped up and performed what we asked them of them to do, and just stuck to their guns and pushed through.
Are there any members of the squad who were in the squad last year when you lost 27-21 against China?
I think there is 3 or 4 members in the squad. We've got 5 debutants in the 12 players here this weekend.
Okay, so I also hear that there are 3 guys who were still in school last year.
4 actually. So there's 2 twins brothers, Marcus Hannes, and then there's Alfie and Max Preston. So 4 players, and out of them 3 started today.
Wow. Okay, so the talent pipeline is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the UAE is investing in grassroots and stuff, and that's seen to come through now. The work Apollo and the boys have been putting in junior levels, and it's all feeding through to the senior rugby, which is really good to see.
That's brilliant. So it's not over yet. It's only 1 win under the belt. What are you planning now as a coach for the next 2 games? What's top priority?
So I think defensively we need to sharpen up a little bit more. We let them in slip 1 or 2 tries in unnecessarily, I think, where it was our mistakes. But yeah, ideally we want to be top 4 finish, but we'll take it one game at a time. So we've got Hong Kong next, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 game at a time. It's not Hong Kong next and then Philippines.
Yeah,
Coach thinking one game at a time. So enjoying Bangkok?
Oh, it's been amazing. Been here 2 days, had a bit of a walk around, went to the driving range yesterday. No, it's been fun.
Oh, just to take the pressure off the coaching, thinking of coaching, and enjoying the food, of course.
Oh, loving the food, absolutely enjoying it. Yeah, it's class.
Okay, all I can say is one game at a time. Enjoy this, yeah. So Hong Kong, Philippines, and then we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Rugby
จะเป็นการแข่งขันในประเภทชายระหว่างทีมชาติจีนและทีมชาติฟิลิปปินส์ในเวลาบ่ายโมง20 นาทีขอให้นักกีฬาครับเตรียมพร้อมที่ท่าสนามด้วยครับ
The upcoming match for the men's tournament is between China and the Philippines. Will the following teams please come and stand by? Thank you.
All right, the game is about to start between China and Philippines. The Philippines will start the game. Not a very good kick by the Philippines. Now the ball is with Bao Wan. Wow, got through this. It's very beautiful. Go through. Is he going through all the way? Yes. Aoki Huang, number 7 of China, scores the first try. Such an easy try by the Chinese, and the conversion is good by Chang Sun Chan. before the match, I just walked past the Chinese team, and they're pretty big guys in the team. Very good looking team by the China. Oh, missed the catch. Try to offload. Right, in the ruck. Try to pass it out wide. Get hold by the Chinese. The Philippines continue to attack. Kick. There is no sweeper for China, and then the battle, speed battle. Oh, he got a ball. And pass back to number 6. All right. The ball belongs to the Philippines. Have done pretty good job. The last man just. We'll have to see if the Chinese player he got suspended intentionally trying to get the ball. Is deliberate knock on, and then we must serve through the try. Okay, they're now level the score. Look at the replay. Score a try and then kick a conversion, a good conversion. And the Philippines will get the game started again. 7-7 draw. Pretty close contest, by the way, this afternoon. The kick is out to touch, straight to touch, and the China will restart the game by scrum. And the ball now with Chang Sun Chan.
Follow, take at least half a step to follow. Take half a step to follow.
Like, let's see the scrum. Okay, the scrum is good. Very quick speed, and another try from China. Aoki. Man, they were a little sloppy in the defense of the Philippines. Unlucky. The conversion hits the post, so there's no 2 points for this conversion. Let's take a look at the try again by the number 7, Aoki Huang. Look at that. They still got plenty of points stored in the score sheet by the Chinese. Lead by 5. Oh, nice offload by the Philippines. Need to slow the pace down a little bit for the Philippines and use their physicality to muscle through the tackle, especially this guy, number 7. It's Justin Covini.
Concentrate, time in the ball in the air.
Kick the penalty into touch for throw in or line out. Throw the ball deep to number 5, and he continued a basketball pass but miss. It's a tackle player without a ball. Once again, they kick the penalty into touch for a line out. Pretty close contest this match. Now the Philippines are in. Oh! They managed to steal the ball. There's a knock on by the Chinese, and the counter attack is there by the Philippines. Another knock on, and new play on by the Chinese. Quick play, and then he will go all the way through the try. Good try by number 11, Ghaith Jalajel. Now led by 17-7. Another conversion is coming, and it is good.
End of the first half.
It's a tough condition in about 1:30 p.m. It's kind of hot today, but yeah, there's not a lot of sun today, which is very good for players, so they not get exhausted and get pretty well rested. This is Daryl Suasuo, the coach of the Philippines. And we will start the second half very shortly. Should be an exciting contest. The game is pretty close, but the scoreboard, China led by 19 points to 7. 3 tries against 1. Now the Philippines gets to attack. Out to the wing. One player to spot, and he goes by himself. Number 14 of the Philippines. Now they're closing down the gap. If the conversion is good, they'll follow by only 4 points if they get the conversion good. It should be nice and easy conversion. And the conversion is good. Now it's 19-14, China. All right. Interesting match. We will see the comeback of the Philippines after they let China lead by 10 points. Right now, only 5 points to the Philippines. Right now it's evenly matched, so the results can go either way. It will be a scrum by the Chinese in their territory. Let's see how they get out of the danger zone and make the play. Pass. Pretty good defense by the Rooyen. Try to go through the defense. Nice offload right there. Very good handling skills. Continue to attack by the Chinese. Very good side step. Let's play the ball in the run, like off feet. The player cannot maintain their feet to the ground. Right. China opens the game. It should be knocked on by the Chinese. The Philippines looks to offload, but find no one. Play on. The referee says play on, and the China go through the try. And again, out OT1. It's his second prize of the match.
China
26-14. China lead. The game is more than halfway through the final whistle. China 26, Philippines 14. Chong San Chan started game, catch by number 6, Timothy Biviheni of the Philippines. Try to open the play. No. The counter attack of very good hand right there. Pass the defense, break through the defense. Break through 2 defenders of the Philippines and then scores a try. Another 5 points to the Chinese team.
China 31, Philippines 14.
And just to inform everyone, right now, one side of the stadium is almost packed. So if you guys interested in joining our event. You're very welcome. The weather is all right. The condition is perfect. The atmosphere is perfect. The traffic should be fine by now. Chinese continues their attack by number 8. Try to get through the defense. Good defense by the Philippines. Once again, they switch sides by China. Try to run through the wing now. Very smooth play by China. Try to hold on to the ball. Pass to wing, and he go through. Scores another try by the Chinese number 10. China scores their 4th try, and now China seems to dominate the game, especially the second half of the match. Straight out to touch. And the Philippines will restart the game. Right. The Philippines are showing no signs of giving up just yet. They need to keep the ball in their control and keep gaining meters. Play slower pace. Don't fall into the pace of the Chinese team. They are pretty quick. Oh, another handling error by the Philippines. They dropped a lot of balls today and got punished. And the victory belongs to China, 37-14.
ทีมชาติจีนชนะไปด้วยคะแนน38-14 ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับนักกีฬาทั้งสองทีมด้วยครับ
Here are some actions during the match between China and the Philippines.
running on a student pace เริ่ม2 ทุ่มมาเดิมนี้พร้อมบัตรประชาชนเราบัตรประชาชนคนละแผ่นเลยเอาตังค์
Can we go to the three-round toss for Hong Kong and UAE?
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีมชาติฮ่องกงและ UAE
All right. Now we're getting ready to witness the UAE versus Japan. Oh, sorry, the UAE versus Hong Kong for the men's 7 series. They've done a decent job this morning, the Hong Kong team.
For this match, we have Hong Kong in blue and UAE in white.
Hong Kong is considered one of the top teams in the men's division. Pretty high kick right there by the UAE. Right, it should be knocked on by the UAE. Pretty good run right there.
ทีมชาติฮ่องกงเสนอเล่นเป็นสิ่งหนึ่งที่
Max Denmark scores a hat-trick last match. Oh, try to quick hand through the defense. Unsuccessful. Pass out wide to Mr. Matt Mills. Oh, they lost the ball in control. Sebastian Brain. Russell Webb of Hong Kong. It takes 3 people to take down Max Denmark, and then he offload to Russell and scores a try. Within the first 1.5 minutes, and the kick is good. It does look like it's gonna curve out of the goal, but he managed to get the ball in. So the conversion is good. Right now it's 7 points to 0. Look at that. And Hong Kong will start the game. Kick the ball. Oh! Max Denmark, what a run. What an offload too. just physically strong by the Hong Kong side. Max Denmark. Pass out wide, Webb. And Michael Coverdale. Well, another try by Hong Kong. Quick penalty play. Now another player injured. It's kind of a high tackle, but his head like bang on the ground. So we need to check on his condition and well-being. We'll see if he's being substituted. Oh, it's the shoulder. Matt Mills, number 2 of the UAE. Or he can continue to play. Hong Kong will restart the game. Couldn't catch the ball, let the ball drop, and here's the ruck. They try to play a quick counter attack. Hong Kong lost the ball, and it's the UAE who lost the ball too. Sinbin. Switch to the left, blind side. They have the UAE have 1 player down, so they have 6 players on the field. It's advantage to Hong Kong, and then offload to Max Denmark, and he managed to get the ball into the field, and the ball is out to touch. It will be a lineup for the Hong Kong. Pretty good hand right there. Run and make space for his teammate and scores a try. The situation of the UAE keeps getting worse because they have 1 player down. And they're still chasing Hong Kong by 14 points. An easy kick by Hong Kong. 21 point to 0. Perfect three tries, by the way. Perfect conversion. He sees a space. He keeps running at the defense and then pass the ball. Will he be penalized? Nope. It will be a scrum for Hong Kong. Our number 2, Blair Cochrane is back from sin bin. A Hong Kong quick play. Number 10, Russell Webb, and tries to run through the blind side. Make the play. Oh, through just like that, and then a lot of space left to try. Another easy try from Hong Kong. They started the game pretty well, the UAE, but lost control and made a lot of mistakes, which cost them the match. Pointless.
Hong Kong 28, UAE down.
Hong Kong with the huge lead, but in sevens you never know. With a short period of time you can score plenty of points. They still have chances to bounce back, the UAE. But Hong Kong seems to get the game going pretty well in their side. Another contest by Max Denmark and won the ball. But the ball is out to touch. There will be a line out for the UAE. See again. The feet touches the line. So it's line out. They have to challenge the balls in the UAE hands. It's pretty quick. Jacko the ball. Players need to stay behind the kicker. Otherwise, they will get penalized as an offside. He has an outstanding match so far. Russell Webb of Hong Kong. There were a lot of non-Chinese players in the Hong Kong national team, as always. Did not pass the tackle. Or the ball just Good tackle. And UAE lost the ball once again. The ball is with Max Denmark, the dominator of the Hong Kong team. He should be one of the top scorers during the tournament for sure. Because the first match he scored, I think, about 3 or 4 tries in one match. No problem for the kicker to score a conversion. Now it's 35-0, Hong Kong. Look at the physicality of the number 8, Max Denmark. Somehow the UAE couldn't manage to get past the defense of Hong Kong, which is pretty solid today, as well as the offense. There's no need to rush things for the Hong Kong. Try to play their tactics. Try to play different formations. Get the ball going pretty nicely. Should be forward pass to number 12, Liam Doherty. It did not count as a try, and then it will be a counter attack for the UAE. A pretty lucky one. And what a hard luck by, look, he kicked the ball and then managed to grab it and then did not score the try and knocked on by him. Here the UAE will have their line out in their own territory. Did not catch the ball well, and then it will be a fast counter attack by Hong Kong. Couldn't catch him, and then he scores a try. But now they lead 40 points to 0. And one conversion to be counted. Pretty good kick. Wow. How did he manage to get that ball in? It's on the far side of the field, but look at how he kicked the ball. Pretty awesome. The UAE needs to start doing something right here, right now. Pass out wide. Look how easy he grabbed another player in air and drag him out of the field to earn a line out. few minutes to final whistle. Hong Kong 42, UAE 0. Try to restart the play and see the space and try to penetrate it. The big number 3. They lost the ball and out for touch. And the game is done. They managed to win the game beautifully with the dominated scores. Hong Kong 42, UAE 0.
And the winner of this match is Hong Kong. We have a big round of between Japan versus Malaysia. Please stand by. is between Japan versus Malaysia. Can we have a big round of applause for the teams?
Next up is Japan versus Malaysia. As one of the top teams in Asia, Japan, of course, with the up-and-coming team like Malaysia represent the Southeast Asia. It's interesting to see how the Malaysia can handle the toughness, the quickness of Japan.
So for this match, we have Japan in blue and
Malaysia is red.
Japan will start the play. Japan kick the ball to the ground, let it bounce, and can he pick up the ball? No. Remember. Oh, it's the counter attack by Malaysia. Is he going all the way through? All the way through. Wow. It's pretty surprising that the Malaysian takes the lead right now, 5-0. Big mistake by Japan right there. And the Malaysian managed to score a try. First. And the conversion is good. The Malaysian strikes first. Let's see how Japan will react. All right, Malaysia will start the play. Let's see how Japan will react to the try loss to Malaysia. Done pretty awesome job so far by Malaysian. Try to play quick. Oh, nice tackle. Here comes number one of the Japan and use his speed to score a try. Into touch, It's thrown in by the Malaysian. They still lead by 2 points. They need to keep the ball and don't let Japan have the ball. Have to strike fast, and they strike first. Slow the pace down, consume the time. The Malaysian will take the scrum. Pass the ball out wide. The defense is pressing high. Try to survive the bunch of Japanese right there. Can manage to offload the ball or lost the ball. Doesn't count as knocked on. He managed to get almost through. It's obstruction by the Malaysian. Obstruction basically means you run to your teammates. You hit your own teammates. And the scrum right in front of the try line of the Malaysian. See, can they put the score in the score sheet? Yes, they could.
Japan 10, Malaysia 7.
Oh, look at the Malaysian. Can they score another try? Looks like they can. Oh, there's a support. There's a support. And a support from the crowd as well. Ah, man. Cannot manage to get the ball out. And the counter attack of Japan. Continue to play the ball. The Malaysian just stand there, waiting for the, whoa, big hit right there. Try to find spaces. Oh, pretty good handling skills by the Japanese. And also handling skill. Conversion is pretty good. Right now they lead by 10 points, 17-7.
End of the first half.
We're here for a few minutes break, and then we'll restart the second half. Look at the first try right there. It's counter attack. all the way to the try. They strike first, the Malaysian. It's a pretty close contest from what people expected. People expect Japan to dominate the Malaysian. There are more and more people attending the event. The atmosphere keeps getting better and better. The weather is not too hot in the afternoon right now. The Malaysia will start the game and kick the ball out to touch. Point leads to try to play blind side, but unsuccessful. An injured player of the Malaysian, number 8, Muhammad Anha. Can the Malaysians score another point? Unfortunately, the number 8 has to go out, has to leave the field, and we're back to the game. The line out by the Malaysian. Trying to kick the ball but miss. Try to find spaces to run. Oh, what a tackle! What a tackle! This guy tried to stop the game and try to interfere the play, so he got sent off for a few minutes, and then he'll come back as a result of sin bin. And another try by Japan. It's a pretty close match so far from what people expected. The Malaysian has done a decent job trying to hold on to the Japan. Another injured player. awesome atmosphere and intense battles between rugby teams from Asia. See how we do in Asia in terms of rugby. Wow, look at that. The Malaysia try to fight somehow. Did not make the pass. Oh man. Here comes Japan. He break through the tackle and for another try by Japan. The Malaysian almost got the counter attack going, but made the wrong decision, which lead to point loss to Malaysia. The conversion was not good. Let's see again how they score a try. From counter attack to offload, and the kick is not good. Couldn't catch the ball, and the Japan will break through the defense. Here comes number 7. Pretty good handling skills by the Japanese. And the conversion by Mr. Ryota Kano. The conversion was not good. Try by Yoshihiro Noguchi. Miscalculation right there. Try to jump and catch the ball. It's amazing. It's an amazing day today. There's no raining. The weather is quite good. Trying to get out of the danger zone and then got stolen by the Japanese. And scores another try. As soon as the game started, the Malaysian strikes first. And then Japan seems to have woken. And they just can't stop scoring. The conversion is not good, almost.
สิ้นสุดการแข่งขัน
And the winner of this round is Japan.
Right, the Japan takes the win.
Can we get a big round of applause for the team?
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทั้งสองทีมด้วยครับ
A very hard-fought battle by the Malaysian. Credit to them. Awesome job, very well done, Malaysia. And Japan takes the win. Pretty intense battle so far. Japan takes the win 37-7. My hats off to Malaysia for hard-fought battle.
My name is Lotte Rekambula. I'm the head coach of the Thailand's women's sevens team. We just finished a game against Kazakhstan, 34-0 we won, and we're stoked. Couldn't ask for a better start of our day. Looking forward, we've got Japan next. That should be a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you.
This is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, 2022 in beautiful Bangkok, Thailand. So with me is Durant Gerber, He is the coach of the men's team from the UAE. Durant, welcome. Welcome to Bangkok. Sawadee Krap.
Thank you very much for having us. It's amazing to be back in Thailand after we were in April playing in Phuket. But no, it's good to be in Bangkok, and it's just good to be back on the circuit and have the tournaments go ahead.
Yes, it is. I mean, since Dubai in, what was that, November 21, that's a lot of time. It's almost a year. So how's preparation gone in this last year?
It's been a bit of a challenging, I would say, because you get the summers in Dubai, which has been quite hot. A few of the boys are teachers or students, so they travel for the summer. But we've tried to keep most of the squad together over most of the summer. So it's been a good preparation last 4 months, I'd say, probably. Got good work in, and yeah, it's been quite challenging, but very, very good.
Okay, so you're talking about good work, and then culminating in that was a good win. Any comments on your win?
Just proud of the boys. You can see the work they've put in, the technical things they've really worked on has come off in the game. To turn China over for the first time was a massive win for the UAE, and for the boys, happy for them that they've actually stepped up and performed what we asked of them to do, and just stuck to their guns and pushed through.
Are there any members of the squad who were in the squad last year when you lost 27-21 against China?
I think there is 3 or 4 members in the squad. We've got 5 debutants in the 12 players here this weekend.
Okay, so I also hear that there are 3 guys who were still in school last year.
4 actually. So there's 2 twins brothers, Marcus Hannes, and then there's Alfie and Max Preston. So 4 players, and out of them 3 started today.
Wow. Okay, so the talent pipeline is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the UAE is investing in grassroots and stuff, and that's seen to come through now. The work Apollo and the boys have been putting in junior levels, and it's all feeding through to the senior rugby, which is really good to see.
That's brilliant. So it's not over yet. It's only 1 win under the belt. What are you planning now as a coach for the next 2 games? What's top priority?
So I think defensively we need to sharpen up a little bit more. We let them in slip 1 or 2 tries in unnecessarily, I think, where it was our mistakes. But yeah, ideally we want to be top 4 finish, but we'll take it one game at a time. So we've got Hong Kong next, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 game at a time. It's not Hong Kong next and then Philippines. Yeah. Coach thinking one game at a time. So enjoying Bangkok?
Oh, it's been amazing. Been here 2 days, had a bit of a walk around, went to the driving range yesterday. Now it's been fun.
Oh, just to take the pressure off the coaching, thinking of coaching, and enjoying the food, of course.
Oh, loving the food, absolutely enjoying it. Yeah, it's class.
Okay, all I can say is one game at a time. Enjoy this, yeah. So Hong Kong, Philippines, and then we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Yeah. Yes. All right. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Back in Bangkok, this is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1. Jevon Groves, coach of Hong Kong men's team. So Jevon, welcome.
It's been really good to be here. I think the boys' preparation has been pretty good because we've just come off the back of the Challenger Series and the World Cup, so the boys have had some real good experience there. A little bit of a short turnaround in our training, but I think, as you've seen in the first game, the boys were consistent in their performances, and that was what we were looking for. So yes, on to the next game now against the UAE, which had a great win this morning, so it's going to be a challenge in itself, that one.
Okay, so Challenger Series and World Cup.
Yes.
So 3 continents in 2 months.
Yeah, it's been long. We had a 6-week block of being away in South America, and then obviously travelling to South Africa. Great experience for the lads. So not much training going on there. So we were just moving from tournament to tournament. So we had a little bit of downtime in Hong Kong, and then a short turnaround before we travelled here to playing the first Asian Series leg.
More or less the same team, so the core group stayed the
Yeah,
same?
more or less the same. We've made 3 changes, brought back Max Woodward and Alex McQueen for some experience, and MK is coming in and as a halfback through injuries. So yeah, been really pleased with how the boys have played in the first game.
Okay, enjoying Bangkok?
Yeah, it's been good. We've come in on Thursday, so 1 training session and straight into the tournament. We've got a quick turnaround with Hong Kong being in 2 weeks, so yeah, lots of tournaments coming thick and fast.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank
good
you.
luck.
Thank you.
Against UAE. Good luck for this. Good luck for the next.
Yeah.
And this whole season. It's good to have three legs again.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to get the Asian Series back up and running, and then sandwiched between Hong Kong. So it's going to be an exciting time for the lads.
It's on as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck. Man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There, we are here in the hot and sticky Bangkok. Asia Rugby 7 Series, leg 1, Bangkok. Couldn't have picked a better day, no rain. With me is Jake Letts, Philippines, General Manager for teams. Jake's traveled all the way. Jake, welcome to Bangkok, and how is it going?
Yeah, it's great to be back. It's been a while since we've been back in Bangkok, so I think the last time we were here was 2015. So really nice to be back. Sunny weather, a great day for rugby.
Indeed, a great day for rugby. Philippines, you've had one game.
Any feedback on that game?
I think for us, the big key is as an actual squad to prepare. So, I mean, there is a lot of challenges with that. But, overall, we learn our lessons there. We move on to the next game, and we have China at 120.
China at 120. So China and UAE, their first clash. Yes, I think that was a 9-try festival. Yeah, so looking forward to China. All your boys all right? No injuries?
No injuries right now. Yeah, China and UAE was a close game. I think China, UAE, and us are going to be the 2 teams, obviously, or the 3 teams fighting for that top 4. So Hong Kong are a level above, and they proved that this morning. However, our focus is solely on China, followed by UAE.
So, as general manager for teams, is it good to be back after COVID?
Yeah, definitely. And I think for us, it's a big occasion because it's been, I think, 7 years actually since both our men's and women's have been in the top 8 together. Our women, so this is actually the first year since 2015 they're going to be playing in 3 back-to-back tournaments. So it's a huge challenge for not only the girls, but also from a union perspective, logistics and resources, but we're getting there.
That's right. So now preparing for Incheon after this. So never a dull moment. So are you going to have more than 7 days with your national teams in the next 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, so the way that our program works is we'll have a large amount of contingent from this group, but we'll also call upon some more squad members to back up this playing group. The main reason being is we can't have all our players for the 6 weeks. So we obviously chop and change, and we've got to account for injuries as well.
Well, that's what happens if you play with amateur players. But to be honest with you, although they're amateurs, I could see they gave everything on the pitch here. So what do you think of Bangkok?
Oh, Bangkok's great. We've always liked Bangkok. I mean, hospitality's always been top class. Facility's good. It's obviously very hot, as you always expect in Asia. But Thailand Rugby have been good to us, and we're really enjoying our stay.
Yeah. So just lastly, today's a long day. We'll finish at 7 tonight. So tomorrow morning, do you think the physios are going to be busy tonight and tomorrow morning?
In all honesty, the physio is probably the toughest job on our tour. They don't sleep, so they're the first one awake. They work all day, and the last one to rest. So no doubt.
So yeah, as you can.
การแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปจะเริ่มขึ้นในเวลาบ่าย3เป็นประเภทหญิงระหว่างทีมคาซัคสถานและทีมฟิลิปปินส์
The next match will begin Rugby Plans in the women's category between Kazakhstan versus Philippines. SAT Thailand Rhino Rugby Plans Rugby Roadmap Fixtures SWB Thailand Rugby Roadmap
Right, Philippines will start the game. They both lost in their first matches. Let's see how well they're doing this match when they go against each other. Kazakhstan will start the game. Got hit by the Philippines and result in knock on. Pretty nice job in defense of the Philippines, pressing high and managed to earn a knock on. Oh, they lost the ball. Number 9 of Kazakhstan is Maria Grishina. The Philippines will take the scrum again and manage to get out. The big, strong lady by the Philippines. Is she going all the way? Yes, she can. The Philippines strikes first and take the lead, 5 points to 0. Here's number 4, Amina Tulejanova of Kazakhstan. Should be an easy conversion, but it's not good. It's not good. So she misses 2 points for the Philippines. So now they still lead only by 5 points. Nice offload like right there. And number 10, Alana Lee Grace takes the spot and score a try. Let's see how Kazakhstan will react. They need to minimize their mistakes in order to hold on to the ball. Galida Krasavina. Oh, what a side step. And now they level up the score, 5 points to 5, and they will have an opportunity to take the lead as well. Maria Krishina. Easy conversion for her, which takes Kazakhstan 2 points lead. The conversion is good. Yep, and the scoreboard just went up 2 points. Kazakhstan leads Philippines 7-5. The Philippines will take the scrum. the Kazakhstan try to outmuscle in the scrum of Philippines. Oh, what a tackle! Still, it's not on. Philippines will take the scrum in their own territory. Look at how Kazakhstan plays in the scrum. Try to outmuscle the Philippines in the scrum. Yeah. See, as I mentioned many times, as soon as Kazakhstan got the chance to attack, they suddenly drop the ball, makes mistakes, and handling errors. Third scrums in a row for Kazakhstan. Got outmuscled by a Kazakhstan scrum. The Kazakhstan just seems to couldn't hold on to the ball. Seems to drop. Fourth scrum in a row. Here's a big lady, number 12 of the Philippines. Plays pick and run, and nice catch. Nice play by Philippines to continue the ball and keep the ball alive. The switch side. Pass out wide, number 10, nice step. It's knocked backward. So the ref allows the play to go on. The ball belongs to Kazakhstan and drops the ball again, which cost them the try by the Philippines. The Kazakhstan almost got the ball and managed to make a quick counter attack, but unfortunately the wing dropped the ball and the Philippines takes the opportunity and score a try. Nice conversion. Hit the post. And hard luck. So here's the end of first half with the few minutes break and team talk. Kazakhstan needs to control the ball better and keep the possession. Look at this big lady. Nice offload to number 10. Balsan. Miss Balsan. And score a happy try. They both need to deliver the performance of their life in this match because they both lost in the first matches. Lost by a big point difference. Kazakhstan lost to defeated by Thailand, and the Philippines defeated by Japan. There's a pretty good vibe in the stadium with music, entertainment, food, drinks. You're all more than welcome to join our event if there are seats available, because right now the one side of the stadium are packed. The Philippines are doing a much better job in handling skills in the first match. Unfortunately, the forward pass. I shouldn't say it first that they've done a better job. Fortunately, being penalized by forward pass, and Maria will take the scrum. The boys with Maria. Nice pass out wide. Nice switch inside. Kazakhstan drops like 20 balls already. So they lost control. Like every time they get a chance to make points or counter attack, like they always do, they've done not a very good job at controlling the ball, passing the ball. Right, defense come up high. Pretty good close gap. Galina Krasavina, number 5 of Kazakhstan, do not have that many chances to run this match. Kazakhstan needs a much better handling. Switch back to on the left side of the field. Make the ruck. Pass out wide. Pass right behind the teammates, and however managed to control the ball. Very nice catch. There's no player coming to support. There's no player to support, so she has to hang in there and foul, unfortunately. Here comes the Philippines offense. Here's a big lady of Philippines. Make a hit, and Kazakhstan make a quick play. And how they doing? She dropped the ball again. That's the number 21 balls that they dropped already. Here comes the Philippines. Advantage to Philippines. It's a big lady. Make a hit, and the play will come back to the first offside by the Kazakhstan. The Philippines has delivered a decent performance so far, where Kazakhstan made a lot of mistakes, but also made a lot of chances as well. So it's evenly close match. It's pretty exciting to see how the match ends. Right now is 3 points different, and the ball belongs to Kazakhstan. Take a quick play. Oh. Once the engines start to run, and they stop their own engine by dropping the ball. The Philippines got a lot of scrums in this match. There's more than 10 already. Got out-muscled by the Kazakhstan scrum and picked up the ball. Out to the wing by the big number 12 and cut back to number 10. Oh, quick pick and run by Kalina Krasavina. She's been a bit quiet in this match, but once she got the ball, she got to try and take her team with a 2 points lead and a conversion to goal. Baosan, and conversion wasn't good. A nice pick and run to the goal line. With a little tiny steps that makes her run through. A drop kick. A very close match so far. Another penalty to the Philippines. The Kazakhstan can't manage to lose that many penalties, and repeatedly foul result in sin bin. So she'll be out of the field for a few minutes and then come back. Now they have one player down. Oh, try to penetrate her chances. She got a lot of fight in her, Kaosan. And take an easy tap out. And the victory belongs to Kazakhstan, 2 points. A very close match. Very well done, Philippines. Next up is the highlight of tonight. It will be the home team favorite versus the top favorite, Japan. So interesting how these two teams will battle against each other. Alright, next will be Thailand versus Japan in the women's 7 series at Bunyachinda Stadium, Bangkok. We will be back shortly.
สำหรับคู่ต่อไปนะครับจะเป็นการแข่งขันในประเภททีมหญิงนะครับระหว่างทีมชาติญี่ปุ่นจะพบกับทีมชาติไทยขอเสนอกับทีมชาติไทยเลยครับ
Next match, the battle should be intense between Japan and Thailand. The Thai women's team is coached by Mr. Lotte Raikamula, the former All Black Sevens. He's been crowned the champion in Hong Kong 7 as well. Lotte. And the coach of Japan is Mr. Takashi Suzuki. Have also done very well building this intimidating Japanese team.
Between Japan and Thailand.
The crowd is going crazy. Japan. The superstar of Thailand is Miss 01, the number 11. She used to be an athletic athlete before switching to rugby and have done a pretty decent job. Oh, they hit each other, but the ref let the game play on. Oh, Thailand stole the ball. They need to keep the ball in control. Disadvantage in physicality. Look at number 11, try to run through the defense, but couldn't get through. Thailand play. Number 3, touch upon. Try to call for offside and try to knock the ball forward and pick the ball, but the Japanese defense is done pretty good. See the hole in defense and try to penetrate it, but failed to. It's not rolling away by the Thai defenders. Right now, try to outmuscle the Thai players. This can manage to pass. Number 10, Hanako. 5. Very nice tackle right there to save the team. Oh! And still, she managed to outmuscle the Thai. She made a big tackle so far, but the physicality is too strong for her. Try by Japan's number 5, Chiaki Segusa. Chiaki Segusa, and the conversions will be Hanako Usumi. And the conversion is good. 7 points lead by Japan. See, make a very good tackle, but managed to get up and outmuscle the 2 Thai defenders and score a try. Oh, look at that conversion. Right, Thailand's ball, and 01 dropped the ball. The Thai players cannot get frustrated because Japan will take the opportunity to score more points. Thailand, we have to keep the ball in control and try to support each other, like in the first game. Wherever one player makes a run, there's always another player to support. And Japan comes again. Number 8, the big number 8, switch inside and makes a good tackle. The physics are so strong for Thailand. 2 tries in a row within the first 4 minutes. Yeah, keep your heads up, Thailand. There's still plenty of times left. And Hanako Usumi will take the conversion. What a good, oh man. She made a really good kick so far, but this time she missed. Number 11, oh, very good tackle. If Japan keeps playing physical games, they will have a huge advantage over Thailand. Japan come again. They know how to play with Thailand, not using so fast pace, but the physical game of their players. This number 8, very big. Okay, tackle low, very nice. It's knocked backward. Try to steal the ball, but made a good ruck for Japan. They're doing pretty good physical game so far. Japan. Hanako. Here comes number 11. All right. It's knock on for Japan, and it will be scrum for Thailand. I call for technical approach. Thailand will hope to get the offense going. Play out wide. Oh! There's a miscommunication right there. Try to rush the play and made mistakes. Try to play a short ball. But the weight of the pass is not there. The first half is almost finished, and only few minutes left to the second half. Nice long ball. Oh, whoa! And the physical game of Japan is just too strong. Just too strong. They will have to do an intense team talk and manage to come back in the second half. Thailand did not have a lot of ball in the first half, mostly playing defense for the whole 7 minutes. They need to reduce down the number of mistakes they make, while Japan is doing a pretty good job in terms of physical game and handling skills. Makes good tackle, but just too strong. Thai players has to take more than one attempt to take down the Japanese player, because they're bigger, they're stronger, but Thailand have an edge in terms of speed. But right now, speed doesn't seem to work for them. Here is Mr. Lotte Raikapula, the former All Blacks player, head coach of Thailand women's team. In Pool A, we have 2 teams to qualify in Pool A of the women's division. Didn't have too many chances to run Mrs. 01. Make a kick quite deep. Made a good catch by Thailand. The defense is pretty quick, pressing up to close down the gap of Thailand's offense. There's a lot of white shirts in there. Look at the speed of 01. 01 goal. 01. Once she found a space, she looked to score points. At first half, she did not have any space to run. It's interesting to see number 11 versus number 11 of both teams. Conversion is good. The game is getting more intense as Thailand bounced back 7 points. Look at 01. Look at her. The former athletic athlete who switches to rugby and have found her permanent sport. The pressure is on. It will be line out for Japan in their own territory. Played short. Try to steal the ball, but failed. Playing open play in their own territory. They have done pretty awesome job, Japan. Number 4, can she go through? No. But the ball's still in. Here's the sweeper, number one. Number 1 trying to survive right there. There's a lot of white chairs like pressing up high. Play the blind side. Try to set up the ball, give some spaces to teammates, play slow. Nice offload. The defense of Japan is doing a pretty good job closing down the players. Oh, not a very good kick. What does the ref say? Offside. It's Thailand's ball. A quite good kick by Thailand's kicker, number 6, Nuchatapon. All right, number 3 will get the throw in. Thanachpon Wandi. Japan will make change as well. Can she make a run? Can she make a run? No. Advantage to Thailand. Quick tap. Quick tap. Utumpon. Whoa! By all the way by herself, all the way. By number 9, Yusuf Khan, Liam Rugby. What a match so far. The first half belongs to Japan, and the second half will be Thailand's half. Whoa! It's 14-19. What a kick by Anatoliy Shirov. Look at this run. Go by herself. By her own. Make a good tackle, but a little bit too late. Japan dropped the ball, but dropped the ball backward, so it's fine. Number 8, the big lady. The big lady. Ate Kayumi Bativa Kalolo. It's pretty long name. The game restart by Japan. Try to break through the defense. Got hold on to it. How would you play? Slow down the pace because they have like 5 points lead. They don't need to rush. Hold on to the ball, control the game. But on the other hand, Thailand needs to do something right now. It's offside by Thailand, and the final whistle has blown, and Japan will take on this match. Japan takes the match by a 5 points victory, 19-14. A very intense battle, a very interesting battle between these two teams. So these are the teams that have a chance to qualify to the next round. And the other pool is the favorite China. Very well done for both teams, Japan and Thailand. A very hard-fought battle. But what a run by 0-1. A very close battle, very entertaining battle between these two teams. There's more to come. Please stay tuned.
Philippines blue team
and Malaysia in white and black.
Okay, Hong Kong women versus Malaysia women. Let's see what happens in this game. Pretty good kickoff. Malaysia working hard to keep the ball. Ball's out. Let's see where they go. Say straight on. We want to do a couple of good switches. It looks good. She could hold on to that ball. It went backwards, as we said. That's no problem. Hong Kong not contesting. They're very selective in terms of the contesting, it seems. Let's have a look how they contested this one. So effectively only 4 players in the game, with 2 on the floor and 1 is a distributor, but there's some speed here. Let's have a look. She's going to be caught. I think she sensed that somebody's chasing her behind. Okay, now Hong Kong's contesting, making it very difficult for Malaysia. Malaysia decides, okay, let's kick ourselves out of trouble here. And this is Hong Kong, and referee says, sorry. And she said, okay, acknowledged. So what's Malaysia going to do? Are they going to opt for a tap and try to run out of their own 22? Or just move it a little bit forward? No, they've not decided on the line out. So let's have a look here. Hong Kong's getting physical. Now they're contesting, and that's working. Okay, it's a good opportunity for Hong Kong if they have their numbers. Yes, they do have their numbers, but wow, what a wild pass. Close to the touchline. We know what Malaysia wants to do. They want to push them out. Hong Kong set up a good platform. Players deep. A little bit static, but I'm sure they believe that they've got speed on the outside. Just get the ball to the winger. And there seems to be a little gap and a little bit of lateral running. I think she knows what she's doing. Sometimes it pays off. So we've got a score here. We've got 7 points to 0. I remember Malaysia had a very tough first game this morning. I think at that stage the heat was also more of a factor. Hong Kong still fresh because they had a bye.
Just Hong Kong restarting the game. Did not release the ball, and the penalty to Hong Kong. Try to switch the run and then make it through. Made it through the try. Second try in a row.
Halfway through in the first half, and the score is 14-0 for Hong Kong against Malaysia. There's Natasha, she's changing direction, step, and then Slaton.
It's a pretty strong angle to switch the direction like that. It'll be a throw in their own territory. The Malaysian throw
Not contested by Hong Kong. There's a little kick now. It's all about speed. Let's see who's got the most gas.
The gas tank belongs to Malaysia.
Well done, Malaysia. Okay, set it up. Hong Kong getting back on the feet, not contesting in this one, which means I've got extra players on the feet. That's a pass that you would think, oh, I should have waited, or I should have taken contact there, maybe.
That's a wasted pass, by the way.
But judging from the body positions, you think, from the body language, do you think the Malaysians are more up for this one?
Yeah.
Definitely. I think this morning was, I don't know what happened there this morning. I think they were blown away. Yes. And they're not contesting, so they're waiting for Hong Kong to see what Hong Kong's going to do. And there goes Natasha again. She decides to straighten up.
Very nice. Very nice.
Malaysia, well done. Oh, that was a dummy that was nearly sold, nearly bought. Okay, let's see. There's 1 on 2, and there's a try line. So that's the end of the story. 2v1 and a try line.
Like in split second, the Hong Kong got their chances and got the score. Malaysia. Oh, miscommunication right there. Number 4, very small one. Got taken down. But a lot of fights in early. Yeah. Malaysia has lion heart. Yeah. They want to keep fighting.
That was a good little step there. Well done, Malaysia.
Oh, the ref did not call for an obstruction, so the game play on. Counter ruck. Counter ruck. Wow. It's not rolling away by the Malaysian defenders. Because when you tackle, you need to roll away. You cannot keep hold the player. Pretty long leg prop right there. Out muscle.
Malaysia.
All right, Malaysia.
We didn't expect that from Malaysia. It's like, okay, if it's cross time, this is what we like to do. The ref's going to tell you this is half time. Go in if you have a drink, talk to your coach. Well, like I said, Malaysia should be pretty proud of themselves in the way they're trying to take the game to Hong Kong, firstly.
Yeah.
Secondly, that scrum was quite I was quite surprised. I don't think Hong Kong expected such a strong scrum.
Agree. Hong Kong is pretty much a huge favorite, but
Yes.
Malaysia.
Well, they're definitely saying, bring it on.
Yeah. They have nothing to lose. They're fighting to the end. Look at the quick feet of number 4.
So at this stage, if we're looking at the top 3, if we're looking at China, Japan, and Hong Kong women, I think it's going to be a serious battle this weekend. As we'll know tomorrow night. But at this stage, I don't want to take a bet. Neither do I want to take a bet on Malaysia versus Philippines. I think that's also going to be a very good game.
Yeah.
Because both teams showed they can fight all the way till the end. Philippines in their second match, where they pushed Kazakhstan all the way.
Yeah. Both teams that lost showed some decent reactions after the loss.
Yes, as we said, you can afford one loss, but you know, in a group like this, especially with you know, only 7 teams, so not everybody's going to be top 4. I think after 2 losses, you're very sure you have no chance to be top 4. And then it's a new competition. Then you have to decide, yeah, I want to be 5th. Opting for the long one.
A bit sloppy kick. There's Hong Kong in the control. Switch direction nicely.
Beautiful feet work.
Oh.
I think she was a ballerina when she was young at school, definitely with tippy toes. Let's have a look now. This is the try scorer from the first half.
The long leg
number 8. She just get out of my way. A good tackle there, and she managed to lose the ball. Well done, Malaysia. Malaysia's playing a very narrow game.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay,
Did she score the try?
Let's have a look at the referee. Yeah, well, the congratulations are there. He's just going to talk to the end goal. They're saying yes try or no try, and arm goes up.
Try.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so we had a look, and I think that was most probably the easiest try.
But Malaysia can afford to play the wide game, right?
Well, I haven't seen their speed on the outside.
Yeah.
I don't know. But if you look at the breakdowns, if there's a breakdown, there's normally 1 or 2 of them on the floor, plus the distributor, and Hong Kong, they're all on their feet. So you basically only have 4 players. And if Hong Kong...
Was it a number 1? No. So it's 26-0. The quality of kicking is different. Ooh, what a hit.
Hong Kong managed to get that ball. Okay, let's see. Hong Kong's going to go wide and deep. Yes.
Yes.
And then they counter on their speed.
Faster.
Yes. They need a switch. Oh, that was
foul pass.
Do you think Malaysia's going to do a power scrum again?
I hope so.
Yes, it was good.
And do you think
Hong Kong? No, I think Hong Kong is ready for them now.
Looks like Malaysia gave them all in the match.
Yeah.
Do you think they will score any point soon?
Hopefully, because as we know, Malaysia, Thailand, part of Southeast Asia, You know, it's good if you're somebody in your neighborhood scores a try. Yeah. And as you said earlier this morning, everybody loves to support the underdogs. So yeah, I would love to see a try. I would love to see a try from Malaysia.
It's kind of like a part of a sevens culture where the crowd is supposed to be the real underdog.
Yes.
Especially when the underdog gets the try.
Yes.
The whole stadium is just like crazy. Like for example, in the Hong Kong Sevens.
Oh yes. Yeah.
The crowd like went crazy when the underdog scores. It's fun. It's always fun. So.
Okay, let's watch.
I have a feeling, a weird feeling about something.
Okay.
All right.
And that is that Malaysia's going to score soon.
I shouldn't say.
The ball's out.
Oh.
It was good play from the referee. He nearly blew his whistle. He said, okay, the ball's out. Let's just play on. Malaysia's making it very difficult for themselves at the back. The passes are not strong enough. It's not straight.
Pass behind the players.
I think Hong Kong has realized that Malaysia's playing a very narrow game, and so they're waiting for them. They just can't get out.
They don't have that speed to... Oh!
Thank you very much. I want to see my name on the scoreboard, she said.
It's just the quality of players got
outskilled as well, yes. And I think in terms of fitness, if you just look at the difference between these two sides,
see how they breathe.
yes, you can, yeah. Wow. That was a good pickup. Oh, uh-oh. Well done, contested there from Malaysia. But how does that work? Hong Kong still gets the ball. Okay, 2v1. And Thailand wins. But the scoreboard is definitely clicking now. I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking. We can see
14.
14
points. No, we have like only a few minutes left. Chang.
Hong Kong 36, Malaysia down.
It's all Hong Kong right now.
Yeah.
It's tough when you play like defense like most of the time. Out wide, cut back.
It's a bit isolated there. Oh, well done. Good little pop. If she can only get...
Let's go, Malaysia. They look
exhausted. Okay, this is it. There's no... Oh, there's...
They don't have that speed.
Struggle. Okay, referee saying advantage.
Oh.
That was a good tackle. Okay, let's see. Hong Kong's going to get it out wide, I'm sure. Yeah. Very deep. Okay.
pretty much it. Hong Kong takes the game by 36 points to 0.
Coaches have made their notes, ready for the debrief. So my question is, do you think Hong Kong can challenge the likes of China and Japan?
Yeah, the teams looks pretty close.
Yes.
But China is like a bit above.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you a next tough question.
Yeah.
What about Thailand? Will they be able to challenge Hong Kong? I think so. I think the way that Hong Kong. Okay, we have to remember this is Hong Kong's first game of the day, so it was a little bit of a slow start. You know, it's been a long day waiting your turn to play. So yeah, that I would really love to see Thailand and Hong Kong game.
I think it can go like both ways.
Yes. Well, the way that Thailand finished their game against Japan. Yeah. I mean, they showed first half was all Japan, second half was
almost all Thailand.
Almost all Thailand. Yeah. So yeah. Imagine
both team
Thailand beating Hong Kong.
Yeah.
How would this crowd go?
Because like both teams have similar tactical approach. Like
yes.
Play out wide.
Play out wide. Yes.
But the physical game has to go to Hong Kong.
Yes.
Look at that legs.
Yeah. Oh yes. Well, and if you look at Thailand, I think against Japan, they were putting a little bit of pressure on themselves. There was a knock on here and there that we didn't see in the first game. The first game, every single ball, doesn't matter where it went into the hands.
And their tactics like requires a lot of fitness.
Yes.
Because once you're smaller, you have to support.
Yeah, you need to work hard. Yeah, all right.
Work harder than big guys.
Yeah, but then on the other hand, I mean, you're carrying less weight, so big guys have to run. So it's so that's why we've got different roles, and then you've got somebody like that. She's a professional ball thief. Man, nobody expected that try. She's like, thank you very much. I'm taking the ball. You can fight amongst each other. Yeah. Yes, but out wide, you're right. This is almost copy-paste Thailand style.
But regardless of like these four teams, who are they playing against? It will be a fun, entertained battle.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I guess by tomorrow night, we'll have trophies and medals and everything, but rugby will be the winner.
Yeah. It's all for rugby.
My name is Lotte Raikambula. I'm the head coach of the Thailand's women's sevens team. We just finished a game against Kazakhstan. 34-0 we won, and we're stoked. Couldn't ask for a better start of our day. Looking forward, we've got Japan next. That should be a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you.
Hello there, we are here in the hot and sticky Bangkok. Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, Bangkok. Couldn't have picked a better day, no rain. With me is Jake Letts, Philippines General Manager for teams. Jake's traveled all the way. Jake, welcome to Bangkok, and how is it going?
Yeah, it's great to be back. It's been a while since we've been back in Bangkok, so I think the last time we were here was 2015. So really nice to be back. Sunny weather, a great day for rugby.
Indeed, a great day for rugby. Philippines, you've had one game. Any feedback on that game?
I think for us, the big key is as an actual squad to prepare. So, I mean, there is a lot of challenges with that, but overall, we learn our lessons there. We move on to the next game, and we have China at 120.
China at 120. So China and UAE, their first clash. Yes, I think that was a 9-try festival. Yeah, so looking forward to China. All your boys all right? No injuries?
No injuries right now. Yeah, China and UAE was a close game. I think China, UAE, and us are going to be the two teams, obviously, or the three teams fighting for that top four. So Hong Kong are a level above, and they proved that this morning. However, our focus is solely on China, followed by UAE.
So, as general manager for teams, is it good to be back after COVID?
Yeah, definitely. And I think for us, it's a big occasion because it's been, I think, 7 years actually since both our men's and women's have been in the top 8 together. Our women 19. So this is actually the first year since 2015 they're going to be playing in 3 back-to-back tournaments. So it's a huge challenge for not only the girls, but also from a union perspective, logistics and resources, but we're getting there.
That's right. So now preparing for Incheon after this. So never a dull moment. So are you going to have more than 7 days with your national teams in the next 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, so the way that our program works is we'll have a large amount of contingent from this group, but we'll also call upon some more squad members to back up this playing group. The main reason being is we can't have all our players for the 6 weeks. So we obviously chop and change, and we've got to account for injuries as well.
Well, that's what happens if you play with amateur players. But to be honest with you, although they're amateurs, I could see they gave everything on the pitch here. So what do you think of Bangkok?
Oh, Bangkok's great. We've always liked Bangkok. I mean, hospitality's always been top class. Facility's good. It's obviously very hot, as you always expect in Asia. But Thailand Rugby have been good to us, and we're really enjoying our stay.
Yeah. So just lastly, today's a long day. We'll finish at 7 tonight. So tomorrow morning, do you think the physios are going to be busy tonight and tomorrow morning?
In all honesty, the physio is probably the toughest job on our tour. They don't sleep, so they're the first one awake. They work all day, and the last one to rest. So no doubt.
So yeah, as you can. This is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, 2022 in beautiful Bangkok, Thailand. So with me is Durant Gerber. He is the coach of the men's team from the UAE. Durant, welcome. Welcome to Bangkok. Sawadee Krap.
Thank you very much for having us. It's amazing to be back in Thailand after we were in April. Playing in Phuket, but no, it's good to be in Bangkok, and it's just good to be back on the circuit and have the tournament go ahead.
Yes, it is. I mean, since Dubai in, what was that, November 21, that's a lot of time. It's almost a year. So how's preparation gone in this last year?
It's been a bit of a challenging, I would say, because you get the summers in Dubai, which has been quite hot. A few of the boys are teachers or students, so they travel for the summer, but we've tried to keep most of the squad together over most of the summer. So it's been a good preparation last 4 months, I'd say, probably. Got good work in, and yeah, it's been quite challenging, but very, very good.
Okay, so you're talking about good work, and then culminating in that was a good win. Any comments on your win?
Just proud of the boys. You can see the work they've put in, the technical things they've really worked on has come off in the game. To turn China over for the first time was a massive win for the UAE, and for the boys, happy for them that they've actually stepped up and performed what we asked them of them to do, and just stuck to their guns and pushed through.
Are there any members of the squad who were in the squad last year when you lost 27-21 against China?
I think there is 3 or 4 members in the squad. We've got 5 debutants in the 12 players here this weekend.
Okay, so I also hear that there are 3 guys who were still in school last year.
4 actually. So there's 2 twins brothers, Marcus Hannes, and then there's Alfie and Max Preston. So 4 players, and out of them 3 started today.
Wow. Okay, so the talent pipeline is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the UAE is investing in grassroots and stuff, and that's seen to come through now. The work Apollo and the boys have been putting in junior levels, and it's all feeding through to the senior rugby, which is really good to see.
That's brilliant. So it's not over yet. It's only 1 win under the belt. What are you planning now as a coach for the next 2 games? What's top priority?
So I think defensively we need to sharpen up a little bit more. We let them in slip 1 or 2 tries in unnecessarily, I think, where it was our mistakes. But yeah, ideally we want to be top 4 finish, but we'll take it one game at a time. So we've got Hong Kong next, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 game at a time. It's not Hong Kong next and then Philippines. No, Coach thinking one game at a time. So enjoying Bangkok?
Oh, it's been amazing. Been here 2 days, had a bit of a walk around, went to the driving range yesterday. No, it's been fun.
Oh, just to take the pressure off the coaching, thinking of coaching, yeah. And enjoying the food, of course.
Oh, loving the food. Absolutely enjoying it. Yeah, it's class.
Okay, all I can say is one game at a time. Enjoy this, yeah. So Hong Kong, Philippines, and then we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bangkok. This is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1. Jevon Groves, coach of Hong Kong men's team. So, Jevon, welcome.
It's been really good to be here. I think the boys' preparation has been pretty good because we've just come off the back of the Challenger Series and the World Cup, so the boys have had some real good experience there. A little bit of a short turnaround in our training, but I think, as you've seen in the first game, the boys were consistent in their performances, and that was what we were looking for. So yes, on to the next game now against the UAE, which had a great win this morning, so it's going to be a challenge in itself, that one.
Okay, so Challenger Series and World Cup.
Yes.
So 3 continents in 2 months.
Yeah, it's been long. We had a 6-week block of being away in South America, and then obviously travelling to South Africa. Great experience for the lads. So not much training going on there. So we were just moving from tournament to tournament. So we had a little bit of downtime in Hong Kong, and then a short turnaround before we travelled here to play in the first Asian Series leg.
More or less the same team, so the 4 groups stayed the same?
Yeah, more or less the same. We've made 3 changes, brought back Max Woodward and Alex McQueen for some experience, and MK is coming in and as a halfback through injuries. So yeah, been really pleased with how the boys have played in the first game.
Okay, enjoying Bangkok?
Yeah, it's been good. We've come in on Thursday, so 1 training session and straight into the tournament. We've got a quick turnaround with Hong Kong being in 2 weeks, so yeah, lots of tournaments coming pretty fast.
So thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Against UAE. Good luck for this. Good luck for the next.
Yeah.
And this whole season. It's good to have three legs again.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to get the Asian Series back up and running, and then sandwiched between Hong Kong. So it's going to be an exciting time for the lads.
Olympics on as well.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honours. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
Hãy subscribe cho kênh Ghiền Mì Gõ để không bỏ lỡ ำหรับการแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปเวลา 4:40 นาทีประเภทชายระหว่างทีมชาติ UAE เจอกับทีมชาติฟิลิปปินส์
The next match will begin at 4:40 between UAE versus Philippines.
Welcoming everyone back to Thailand Sevens in Bangkok, Buyachinda Stadium. It's the match of the men's division series between the United Arab Emirates and go up against the Philippines.
ทีมชาติฟิลิปปินส์ใส่เสื้อสีเงินและทีมชาติ UAE ในเสื้อสีขาว
Both teams have lost in the first match also. So in this coming match, it's very important for them to deliver the best performance in order to go with the hope to go through the next round. And the ball out straight to touch, it will be the Philippines ball. Both teams in the first match have struggled to operate the offense, like they ran out of ideas. Let's see what the outcome will be when they go up against each other. They lost the ball and picked up by UAE. All right, pretty quick pace by the UAE as well. Dropped the ball but knocked the ball forward. It's a knock on to the Philippines and it will be the scrum for the UAE. The scrum will be taken by the number 3, Jerome Ruder. Jerome Ruder of the Philippines will take on the scrum. All right, the scrum done nicely, and we try to use his own speed to get away from the defenders, but couldn't pass the defenders. A very nice wide long pass. Oh, a very hard contact as well. The number 15 have space, made a very good tackle by the Blair Cochran of the UAE. A very nice tackle to save the team from losing the try. And the scrum will be taken by the number 4 of the UAE, Robert Sproul. Robert Sproul pass on to fly half, play in their own territory. Could have managed to offload, and then picked up by number 6, Timothy, and lost the penalty to the UAE. Restart the game in their own half as well. Oh, very nice side step and the offload. The offload, can he go all the way? He needs to switch direction and make a random offload, and the ball belongs to the Philippines. Lost the ball, result in a knock on. Oh, a nice little tap. A nice little hand tap by Blair Cochran, the number 2 of UAE. A very nice little tapping by Blair Cochran. And Robert Sproul would take on the conversion. And the conversion is good. They're taking the lead by 7 points. UAE 7, the Philippines 0. A nice little dummy before passing the goal line. A drop out. Managed to catch the ball and pass on the no, it's the UAE ball. The attacking play of the UAE and knocked on by the UAE as well. A lot of errors in the matches. They need to keep their hand tight and control the ball, keep the possession going. Ghaith Jalajel, the number 1 of the Philippines, try to play short here. Good catch by the UAE. Here's a ruck. Timothy looking to make a good hit and gain a good meters. Play out wide by the Philippines. Not a very fast pace by the Philippines. Trying to keep control of the ball. Go out wide again. The UAE defense is doing a very good job, but this play. Trying to use the big guy to penetrate the hole. What a tackle. What a save by Blair Cochran, the number 2, the try scorer of the UAE. Take a look at this again. Pull the shirt and then grab and make the tackle. Beautiful. Almost got the try there by the Philippines. The scrum to the UAE. All right, the first half whistle has blown. Now we're running into the extra time of the first half. This should be the last play of the first half. Picked up by the UAE and got interfered by the Philippines players. And there we have the penalty. A sloppy pass, a sloppy catch by the UAE, and the Philippines will have the opportunity to score, put more scores in the score sheet. Try to get into the holes up between the defense. Nice little dummy, and couldn't get through. The balls. All right. So that's it. It's the end of the first half. The UAE led by 7 points. It's a pretty slow-paced game so far, with a lot of handling errors. Right now, both teams cannot afford to lose this game.
Well done, you got on control.
It's a pretty long day for the players. They have to wait until their turn to play. But it's a very short day for the spectators to enjoy the whole day of rugby. This exceptional rugby event that held in Thailand. With Asia Rugby collaborated with the Thai Rugby Union to host this awesome event for all the spectators. Here comes the UAE. Oh! A very nice tackle. Here comes Blair. Blair almost get through. A nice hand off by Timothy. Out wide to the wing. There's one-on-one. A very nice tackle. It's a penalty to the UAE. Penalized. Trying to find the holes to penetrate, and a very nice offload over there. He will go all the way, no doubt, and put another 5 points to the scoreboard for the UAE. Number 12 of UAE is Sakyusa Aisawa. The offload was excellent. The offloads were excellent. All right, the UAE will restart the game with 14 points lead to the Philippines. The Philippines needs to do something right now in order to keep themselves in the game. A nice high drop kick to number 2, Jason Skimmer. Oh, a very nice run, chasing by number 12, but Philippines got the point by Jason Skimmer. All right, they chase it down to 9 points. And hopefully he'll get this conversion no problem. And we'll add another 2 points to the Philippines. It's a very nice hand off 2 handoffs, and then make a run straight to the try. A very nice conversion as well. The Philippines start the game. It's a 7 points game. Right now the momentum goes to the Philippines. They'll have the scrum in the UAE territory. Will the Philippines make any change? The ball is taken by Jason Skimmer, the number 2, the try scorer of the Philippines. He makes a run, Jason down to his knee. Trying to press down the ball. A hard-fought battle by these 2 teams. Make a throw, make a hit, and then hit the try. They're right now closing down to 2 points. Oh, he misses. Still chasing down 2 points by the Philippines. Man, oh man. He out-muscled 2 defenders. The UAE, can he go all the way? Can he go all the way? And yes, he can. The UAE answers right back and take the 7 points lead. If the conversion is good, it might be the end of the story for the Philippines.
The current score is 21-12. The UAE.
The Philippines kick the ball away from their territory. And they'll get the throw in by penalty. The players weren't ready, so have to wait for the ref signal to organize the line out like perfectly. Play short. There's no whistle. Blair Cochran, the main man of the UAE. Like play short. Play out wide. Try to get through in the middle. Here's number 2, Jason. Boris. Here comes the offload. Jason. Jason. Try to fight his way through the defense. Make a nice little offload to keep the ball alive. Here comes number 13 of the Philippines, Dylan Davies. The ball's out to touch, so it'll be a throw. All right, the game is over. My apology. So the UAE takes the win, beating Philippines 21-12. A very hard-fought battle between these two teams. Very well done, the UAE, and very well done to the Philippines.
การแข่งขันในคู่ต่อไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันระหว่างทีมฮ่องกงและทีมจีน
Next up will be Hong Kong versus China. Stay tuned.
ที่มาในชุดสีแดง
It's the battle between the bloodline, China versus Hong Kong. China is taking the fight to Hong Kong right away. Play out wide by China, and a little nice catch by Hong Kong. And a counter attack by number 6 of Hong Kong. Play out to the wing. Trying to find a space here for his teammates. A very nice catch of the ball by Hong Kong. Kick out to touch by Hong Kong by the number 10 Russell Webb, a Hong Kong playmaker who throw in China territory, and this will be the penalty to Hong Kong as the line out went to the air. The players went to the air and the Chinese player pulled the Hong Kong player to the ground. That's the foul and will be penalized. It's a dangerous play. Like, players have to land, their feet have to land on the ground first before you can make contact. Russell Webb give it to Mr. Max Denmark. Webb try to find space here, and a lot of space available here in Hong Kong by Michael Coverdale, the number 2 of Hong Kong. Hong Kong strikes first between this intense battle of the bloodline between China and Hong Kong. And the conversion was not good by Russell Webb, the playmaker of Hong Kong. Take a look at the try again. Nice and easy pass, short pass. No problem with grounding the ball. Russell Webb, a nice, very high kick. Battle in the air. China got the ball. China have to play the quicker pace in order to avoid the. I was gonna say, in order to avoid the physical game of Hong Kong, China has to play fast, but this time Mr. Sebastian Bryan scored a try again. 2 tries in a row within a minute by Hong Kong. And Russell Webb will take the conversion, and it is good. 14-0. A quick tap. Take a look at this again. A quick tap, a little side step, and cross the line. A kick to restart the game. Nice little catch. China couldn't control the ball, playing defense mostly. Russell tried to run. Oh. Russell was trying to get through in the middle, through the defense, but somehow the Chinese player managed to grab the Hong Kong player and resulted in scrum. Knock on by Hong Kong. Shang Shun Chan, the number 6 of China. A short little pass. Play out wide. Trying to find the hole. Not releasing the ball, and that would be the penalty. China needs to gain more possession in order for them to have opportunities to score points. They can't just let Hong Kong have the ball and keep attacking them, keep doing their offense. Because Hong Kong have bigger players. Here comes Hong Kong again. A side step by a big man. Russell Webb. A lot of space for Mr. Max Denmark. Another try for Mr. Max Denmark. A scoring machine from Hong Kong. And he misses the conversion. And the first half is gone. Right now, Hong Kong takes the 17 points lead. Hong Kong 17, China 0. The Chinese need to speed up their pace, while Hong Kong just keep doing what they're doing. They'll be just fine. Curious to see how the Chinese will react to a 17 points lead. A little nice side step right there. Russell will take on the kick. to start the second half. And knock on by China again. Oh, it's an offside for China. It's a knock on. Hong Kong will take the scrum. They are playing offensive most of the time in this game. Playing not too wide, short physical game. Use foreign players to outmuscle the Chinese and and got another try. By number 6, Chan Chun Chan.
การแข่งขันคู่ต่อไปเป็นการแข่งขันระหว่างทีมชาติเกาหลีใต้และทีมชาติญี่ปุ่น
The Chinese wasn't able to have the possession, so they're playing defense most of the times, which should burn their energy as well. A kick by the number 10, the main man, Russell Webb. Went to the air, was able to grab the ball, make a nice long pass by the Chinese. Needs to play a speedy game. But awesome defense by Hong Kong. Quick play by Hong Kong. Mr. Max Denmark again. The scoring machine. The big man. The number 8. The Max Denmark. And Russell scores another 2 points for Hong Kong, which makes them with 31 points lead. Hong Kong 31, China 0. And we did not expect the pointless game for China. And the disadvantage of the physicality of China has taken into account this game. ball way out of danger and chasing down the ball by the Chinese 11, Kan Sin Song. Very nice, very nice. Here comes China, number 7, Ao Ki Huang. There's 10 points to China and another 2, which makes them 12. There's still a huge gap to fill for China. China will take the scrum, another opportunity for them to score more points. It's China 7, Hong Kong 31. The scoreboard corrected correctly. The number 4, Jiang Ping Liu. Play out wide, that's what they need to do. Use the speed to take the fight to Hong Kong. The ball's still alive. Out to the wing. Jiang Ping Liu. A very nice play by China. Out wide. Very well done, China. Another 5 points for China. But it wasn't enough for them to beat Hong Kong. So the game is finished. The victory belongs to Hong Kong with 31 points to 14. Next matchup, South Korea will go up against Japan. It's the big match between two Asian teams, two awesome Asian teams, one of the top teams in rugby. Please stay tuned.
between South Korea and Japan will begin very soon.
Asia Rugby 7 Series, leg 1 in Bangkok. So with me, famous coach from Korea, took them to the Olympics, took them to the World Cup. Jalajel, it's good to see you, man.
It's good to see you, Ben. Thank you very much. It's been quite a ride, but it's starting to get in the hang of things. But trying to take this next group of guys and develop them as well.
Next group of players, well, they definitely looked well polished today. So are you happy with your performance so far?
I suppose I'm getting there slowly. We just focus on making sure the players get the basics properly. There are a couple of areas to go together. Some of the players rush to the head and do silly things that they shouldn't be doing, which cost us discipline and resulted in a couple of penalties which saved the time. So it's just fixing those small things and making sure the players are just taking their time and don't panic and stick to the system.
Yeah, it's not domestic. This is serious stuff. So in terms of preparation, how do you find Bangkok?
It's great. I mean, it's last time I was here on holiday, so, yeah, so this time obviously with the sevens, yeah, it's great to be here. It's a great atmosphere and it's a great competition. So it's good to see our fellow Asian partners being involved and playing such great football. It's great.
So next leg, very close to home, Incheon?
Yeah, it's back at home, so I think it's going to be really, really great. It'll be good for the fans to come and watch, and hopefully we'll get a couple of players back from injury, and we can maybe put a stronger squad together and go out there and hopefully perform.
Okay, so we're signing off by saying, see you in Incheon.
See you in Incheon.
Thank you.
3 minutes have gone by and the score still level between the battle of South Korea and Japan. Korea will try to and big hit by Japan. Lost their meters. Tried to play out wide to the wing, but wasn't able to. Japan will take the offense. Tackle right to the ball. Here comes Japan. Couldn't get through the defense. And they lost the possession to South Korea. Here's the Korea. Oh, the defense of Japan is just so fast. They're pressing up pretty fast, closing down the gap of the attackers, and they stole the ball. The ball belongs to Japan. Number 12, Ren Miyakami. And they also lost the ball as well. Nice ball jackal by South Korea. Korea tried to outmuscle the Japan defense. Here comes the big man. big man of South Korea, In Jo Hwang, runs straight to the try and makes South Korea takes 5 points lead to Japan. First half, South Korea 7, Japan 0. Stay tuned for the second half of the exciting match between these two teams. All right, we start the second half right away by South Korea kicking. A nice little scramble by South Korea, and the ball belongs to Japan. Japan will try to make a quick counter attack. And here's some space for the Japanese. Can he go all the way? Yes. A little nice play by Japanese. Now they shift it up to 2. South Korea 7, Japan 5. A little nice basketball pass to number 13, Shikara Morita of Japan. Now it's very evenly matched between these two Asian Giants team. It's very exciting to see who take the win this evening. A nice little high kick. And duels in the air. South Korea will take the ball. Play a slower pace. Playing in the blind side. An unsuccessful offload. and lost the ball to Japan. Obviously, the Thai crowd is chanting Japan. Right. Here's the offensive play by Japan. A nice little side step, and can he get away? Can he get away? No. And lost the possession to Korea. A very, very close battle and a very intense war between these two teams. And the side trying to make some changes. Will take Yoshiyuki Koga, the number 4 of the Japanese. And take out number 9, Taise Hayashi. South Korea playing in their own territory, managed to break through the defense. A very nice handoff out to the winger. Can he go all the way? Can he? A little nice little touch by the defenders. Japan still alive. A penalty to South Korea, penalized by Japanese by the referee. The Japanese defender did not roll themselves away after making a tackle, so they got penalized. The penalty to South Korea, and we have injured player Namuk Kim, the number 5 of South Korea. Let's see, a great tackle against the big man, number 1, Kun Kyu-han. Still a very intense battle that the result can go either way. A scrum for South Korea. Trying to run by himself, but got caught by the Japanese defenders. Lost the ball and was able to hold on to the ball. Japan play out wide. Here comes Shotaro. Here is Taishi. Taishi tried to step away from the defenders. Play blind side for number 11, Shotaro. And a lot of stoppage in this game. Japan keeps attacking. They're playing very wide, attacking form. And Kazuma Nakagawa. They are taking the lead and another 5 points in the score. The final whistle has blown. It's the last chance for the South Korean to even the score or even steal the win. It's a 5-point game. Kun Kyu-han, the big man. Here, Jong Min-jang. Jong Min-jang tried to find a space and he almost. A very unlucky lost the ball and lost the match as well. South Korea 7, Japan 12. A 5-point win to the Japanese. Congratulations. A very nice, intense battle we're witnessing. Is only at the Asia Rugby presents Thailand Sevens at Bunyachinda Stadium in Bangkok.
Back in Bangkok, this is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1. Jevon Groves, coach of Hong Kong men's team. So Jevon, welcome.
It's been really good to be here. I think the boys' preparation has been pretty good because we've just come off the back of the Challenger Series and the World Cup, so the boys have had some real good experience there. A little bit of a short turnaround in our training, but I think, as you've seen in the first game, the boys were consistent in their performances, and that was what we were looking for. So yes, on to the next game now against the UAE, which had a great win this morning, so it's going to be a challenge in itself.
Okay, so Challenger Series and World Cup.
Yes.
So 3 continents in 2 months.
Yeah, it's been long. We had a 6-week block of being away in South America and then obviously travelling to South Africa. Great experience for the lads. So not much training going on there, so we were just moving from tournament to tournament. So we had a little bit of downtime in Hong Kong and then a short turnaround before we travelled here to play in the first Asian Series leg.
More or less the same team, so the core group stayed the same?
Yeah, more or less the same. We've made 3 changes, brought back Max Woodward and Alex McQueen for some experience, and MK is coming in and as a halfback through injuries. So yeah, been really pleased with how the boys have played in the first game.
Okay, enjoying Bangkok?
Yeah, it's been good. We've come in on Thursday, so 1 training session and straight into the tournament. We've got a quick turnaround with Hong Kong being in 2 weeks, so yeah, lots of tournaments coming thick and fast.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank
good
you.
luck.
Thank you.
Against UAE. Good luck for this. Good luck for the next.
Yeah.
And this whole season. It's good to have three legs again.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to get the Asian Series back up and running, and then sandwiched between Hong Kong, so it's going to be an exciting time for the lads.
It's Hong Kong as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck. Man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This is Asia Rugby 7 Series, Leg 1, 2022 in beautiful Bangkok, Thailand. So with me is Durant Khaber. He is the coach of the men's team from the UAE. Durant, welcome. Welcome to Bangkok. Sawadee Krap.
Thank you very much for having us. It's amazing to be back in Thailand after we were in April. Playing in Phuket, but now it's good to be in Bangkok, and it's just good to be back on the circuit and have the tournament go ahead.
Yes, it is. I mean, since Dubai in, what was that, November 21, that's a lot of time. It's almost a year. So how's preparation gone in this last year?
It's been a bit of a challenging, I would say, because you get the summers in Dubai, which has been quite hot. A few of the boys are teachers or students, so they travel for the summer, but we've tried to keep most of the squad together over most of the summer. So it's been a good preparation last 4 months, I'd say, probably. Got good work in, and it's been quite challenging, but very, very good.
Okay, so you're talking about good work, and then culminating in that was a good win. Any comments on your win?
Just proud of the boys. You can see the work they've put in, the technical things they've really worked on has come off in the game. To turn China over for the first time was a massive win for the UAE. And for the boys, happy for them that they've actually stepped up and performed what we asked them of them to do, and just stuck to their guns and pushed through.
Are there any members of the squad who were in the squad last year when you lost 27-21 against China?
I think there is 3 or 4 members in the squad. We've got 5 debutants in the 12 players here this weekend.
Okay, so I also hear that there are 3 guys who were still in school last year.
4 actually. So there's 2 twins brothers, Marcus Hannes, and then there's Alfie and Max Preston. So 4 players, and out of them 3 started today.
Wow. Okay, so the talent pipeline is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the UAE is investing in grassroots and stuff, and that's seen to come through now. The work Apollo and the boys have been putting in junior levels, and it's all feeding through to the senior rugby, which is really good to see.
That's brilliant. So it's not over yet. It's only 1 win under the belt. What are you planning now as a coach for the next 2 games? What's top priority?
So I think defensively we need to sharpen up a little bit more. We let them in slip 1 or 2 tries in unnecessarily, I think, where it was our mistakes. But yeah, ideally we want to be top 4 finish, but we'll take it one game at a time. So we've got Hong Kong next, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 game at a time. It's not Hong Kong next and then Philippines. Yeah, coach thinking one game at a time. So enjoying Bangkok?
Oh, it's been amazing. Been here 2 days, had a bit of a walk around, went to the driving range yesterday. Now it's been fun.
Oh, just to take the pressure off the coaching, thinking of coaching, and enjoying the food, of course.
Oh, loving the food, absolutely enjoying it. Yeah, it's class.
Okay, all I can say is one game at a time. Enjoy this, So Hong Kong, Philippines, and then we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Rugby 7 Series, leg 1 in Bangkok. So with me, famous coach from Korea, took them to the Olympics, took them to the World Cup. Jalajel, it's good to see you, man.
It's good to see you, Ben. Thank you very much. It's been quite a ride, but yeah, starting to get in the hang of things. But trying to take this next group of guys and develop them as well.
Next group of players, well, they definitely looked well polished today. So are you happy with your performance so far?
I suppose I'm getting there slowly. We just focus on making sure the players can do basics properly. There are a couple of areas to go together. Some players much too ahead and doing silly things that they shouldn't be doing, which cost us discipline and resulted in a couple of penalties which saved the time. So it's just fixing those small things and making sure the players are just take their time and don't panic and stick to the system.
Yeah, it's not domestic. This is serious stuff. So in terms of preparation, how do you find Bangkok?
That's great. I mean, it's last time I was here on holiday, so, yeah, so this time obviously with the sevens, yeah, it's great to be here. It's a great atmosphere and it's a great competition. So it's good to see our fellow Asian partners being involved and playing such great football. It's great.
So next leg, very close to home, Incheon?
Yeah, it's back at home, so I think it's going to be really, really great. It'll be good for the fans to come and watch, and hopefully we'll get a couple of players back from Fiji, and we can maybe put a stronger squad together and go out there and hopefully perform.
Okay, so we're signing off by saying, see you in Incheon.
See you in Incheon.
Thank you.
Finally, we are now heading towards the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first round in Bangkok, in Thailand. I think it is a great opportunity to bring everyone back again. We are talking about the top 7 men, the top 7 women teams participating to have a winner and runners-up for the first round. It will also be followed by the second leg in Korea and the third leg in the United Arab Emirates. I think the first leg in Bangkok will be a strong one. All teams are hungry to play again. We have got South Korea and Hong Kong playing in the World Cup in Cape Town a month ago. We have also the China women and the Japan women team playing also in Cape Town. So some teams are pretty ready for the event. Hope to see everyone there. My only greetings will go now at the moment to the host union, Thailand Rugby Union. So good luck in organizing a great tournament, and I wish to see everyone arriving safely in Bangkok.
Hi all, my name is Ghaith Jalajel. I'm Asia Rugby Competitions Consultant and Tournament Director for the Asia Rugby 7 Series. I would like to welcome all teams for the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We're excited to be back to 3 rounds this year after some COVID-19 interruptions 2021. I'm sure all the teams are excited to compete for the top Asia Rugby 7's honors. I would like to thank the TRU, Thai Rugby Union, for hosting the first tournament, and for all the staff and volunteers who are working tirelessly behind the scenes. And finally, I would like to wish all the teams best of luck and see you all in Bangkok.
Okay, so this is it.
Look at the crowd.
I think this crowd this is what they've been waiting for. We can hear the music. And
it's been a disappointing loss for Thailand to Japan in the second match. They lost 5 points.
That's right.
So it's...
Well, they need one more win and then they're top 4.
Yeah. So they need to perform at their best in today's match.
Well, I would say with a crowd like this behind you, I'm expecting fireworks here from Thailand. I think those girls must be so proud to run out. That's such a proud support.
And I'm not sure they decide to drop out number 11. Because I think she's been a little bit injured.
Okay. Maybe rest her for this one. Just make sure the physios get to work as soon as possible. Time to get back to the hotel. Get the physios, get the ice.
The Philippines will start the game. The Philippines kick not very high ball.
Well, nobody touched that ball, so that's why. And Thailand's just saying, we're doing the same. Keep the ball alive, keep the ball alive. Remember the first match where the ball just stuck to their hands.
Yeah. They have to move quick, and this is the number 9 of Thailand.
Oh, she's lost the ball. Let's see if the Philippines can counter-attack here. The referee's waiting for some advantage. Not much happening, but the ball's out. Oh, the referee said, okay. There was nothing going to come from that, so let's have a scrum for the knock-on from Thailand. Okay, now the question is Philippines going to do that power scrum that we saw earlier today? I'm expecting it. So Thailand, you need to be ready. These girls, the first scrum, they're going to scrum really hard. Let's have a look. That's a good, like a bulldozer. Okay, very direct. Oh, there's a steal from Thailand. Okay, no, this is valuable.
Great stolen from Thailand. Here's Miss Natchanapon. Thailand has to play wide, while the Philippines has to play narrow. Here comes
the switch.
Out the wing and pass beautifully.
That was absolutely, it's like, okay, listen up, I can't score, you score for me, please. Just hand it to you.
And again is Miss Utupon Liamrat, the number 9, the senior of the Thai women's national team. And the kick is taken by
the crowd will tell us whether it's over or not. Yes, we can.
Yeah. This is Wanari Nishok, the kicker of Thailand. She decided to go out wide and then cut back.
Yeah, and fix both defenders so beautifully. Okay, let's see what Thailand.
Thailand is.
Do you think they want to contest? I think so.
Yeah.
But if I were Thailand, I would just kick it deep because we saw Philippines couldn't get out of their own 22. Okay, here's an opportunity for Thailand.
That's a big run.
And it's going to be a try.
That's a big run by Thailand.
Thank you very much.
Miss Tanana Huan Kim. Miss Thanaporn Huan Kit, number 12 of Thailand, put another scores.
Okay, now this time she's kicking from this side. That's why the crowd is so quiet. Okay, so I would say the other side favors her better.
She didn't have a very good game last match, the kicker. So it's time for her to lift up the performance.
Okay,
here is
same spot. I think so.
But kick higher for the air contest, but good catch by the Philippines
and good counter-rucking.
Good stealing by Thailand, by the way.
Good cut. That's right.
That's a nice little dummy. Whoa!
Okay.
It's a nice little dummy by Anatoliy Shirov.
It's again, she just showed the ball and they thought, okay, she's going to pass, and he says, no ways. Try line, time for the try.
And the injured Philippines players hope she's doing fine. This is the outstanding player of Thailand.
Well, to be honest with you, I think there are 12 outstanding players. This weekend, they've been entertaining. So far today, they've been entertaining the crowd.
Yeah.
And if they're entertaining everybody, they've been playing very, very good rugby.
If their passing game and handling skills are spot on, they're ready to take on any opponent.
Exactly. Tackling it to right away.
The Philippines try to play narrow. Another error by the Philippines.
Yeah, that's just pressure. That's just pressure. It's like they're right in your face.
They put the pressure on the Philippines. It's just like you're gonna get hit by a car and you don't know what you're doing.
So you don't look at the ball. Okay, so we're gonna see the bulldoze scrum from Philippines again.
Yeah. Are they gonna outmuscle the Thai scrum? Let's see.
Okay, very quick ball, quick out. Okay, so there's something happening. That's the loop.
Wow.
And finish it. That's what they say. Got the speed. Oh, and she got it. She's got it. Yeah, I think that little loop that we saw in the midfield just for a second confused the defenders, and that's it.
Like the split second can...
Yeah, where you don't know who's got the ball and where's the ball going to go, and I think she's not going to be happy with that one.
Not a pretty kick by Miss Anatoliy Shirov. Let's take a look at it again.
It was brilliant.
Well,
this is the stuff that you do in your training sessions, and you're so happy when it actually works.
Because
it gives a lot of confidence to the players.
Because if you drop the ball, you get a lot of push-ups.
Yeah. I don't know if coaches still do that. Oh, Philippines saying, man, we're here to play rugby.
Yeah, they have to keep playing narrow and use the big lady to get the scrap.
I think they...
And just like that, just
Some
like
ballerina feet straight in the foot drop on the first time.
just like that. Looks like an effortless run by Miss Uttamaporn. She's one of the seniors.
She's definitely one of the most experienced players
in the tournament.
In the tournament, exactly.
Thailand 31.
And I think she's scored so many tries in her life. She doesn't get excited about a one try in a group match.
All right, stay tuned for the second half.
End of the first half.
หมดเวลาครึ่งแรก
See the coach there, Lotte Rakabula, very inspirational.
Yeah,
talking to his girls, saying, "Come on, got 7 minutes. We've got a crowd behind us. We're playing good rugby."
Yeah, very serious phrase from Lotte.
Yes, he's here to do business.
Yeah, aggressive.
It's now switched on business, girls.
Yeah, it's business. They're still not using the number 11.
No, I don't think. I think I would personally, I would rest her if there's a little twitch.
Yes, one day to recover.
Yes,
less than a day.
Got a clever kick there, pushing Philippines all the way back. And now it's going to be hard work from the Philippines, but there's nobody home.
There's no look.
There's a no-look possible. Yeah. It's going to be a hard 6.5 minutes for Philippines.
Scrum in front of the Philippines house. Oh, that's a tackle. Oh,
some good football skills there. Brilliant football skills.
Very quick hand from Thailand. Find a space and drop the ball.
This is only the second drop ball that I've seen from Thailand. It was one in the first half against Japan.
That's a hit.
That's it.
Number 6 is Natchatapon. Who's gonna dominate the scrum? The Philippines. Oh. It's a penalty for early engagement of the scrum half.
Okay, Philippines got it recycled. Let's see if they've got somebody on the wing.
can match the Thai speed. But now they're spoiling the fun. Well down to Thailand. A little. And I think somebody's going to score in the corner. That's it. First half, the second half, we can hear the crowd.
You can't just give space to Thailand.
No, you can't.
You have to like ask for a fight, like smash them, hit them hard like Japanese do in the first half.
Yes.
Here's Passon Jack Jok.
Thailand 36, Philippines gone.
We are almost halfway through the second half of the match.
Another steal. I think they're going to recycle the ball and get it all the way to the left. That's it, because that's a first little kick, and it's going to be a foot race. Let's see. Oh, who wants to try? Beautiful. That was brilliant. And all the players.
There's another try by Thailand.
Okay, so we've got what, 2.5 minutes left?
Yeah.
I'm sure the crowd's still hungry for
more.
More tries. So let's see. You think long kick again?
They start resting some players. For example, the kicker and the number 11, Ghaith Jalajel, coming up.
Crowd favorites.
It's a pretty close contest, so you need to score as many points as you can.
Yeah, it's a good play from Philippines. Good counter-rucking, well done Thailand again.
Nice
Okay, we
pass.
know what the crowd wants. That's what the crowd wants.
Yeah.
She's definitely a crowd favorite here. Yeah. Referee saying technically need to roll away. It's going to help her.
Try.
There's still a lot of work.
Look at the
to be
side
done.
step.
Wow, okay, so let's see. It's going to go to the touchdown or not. Oh, she's smiling. She's so happy to be back.
She doesn't have the best skills. She doesn't have the defense skills.
That's right.
So she doesn't have a high level of defense skill, but what she does.
Well, she puts
speed.
She puts 15 to 20 points on the board, so she's not conceding anything.
It's similar to Perry Baker.
She's the Perry Baker of Thailand. You're right.
Doesn't defend too well.
Yes.
You need to have him in the field.
Yeah, because it's worth 3 or 4 tries.
It's the kind of like the X factor player.
Yeah. It's quite a good kick. Okay, let's see. What are they going to do? Kick deep. I don't think they need to kick deep. I think they need to kick shorter, contested. Yes. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
it's a good one now. They need to contest.
Oh.
Okay, so Thailand. River's going to bring them back for a scrum all the way.
It does look like the Philippines player was trying to.
She was playing volleyball. It was actually a good spike. Smooth ball coming out. There goes the last one. Are we going to see another Thailand try? I think the crowd wants one thing. They want to outrun. She still has a lot of work to be done. She pops it. That's beautiful. And this is it. The 50's up. We've seen another 50 on the scoreboard. I love the confidence of the kicker. She said, no, I'm going to try. Just hit it on that sweet spot and it will go through. The previous one was almost there. This one was higher than just... No, I put the 50s Everybody showed bravery. Nobody gave up. Malaysia, Philippines, yes.
The UAE.
The UAEs, yeah.
They just keep going forward. Doesn't matter how hard they got hit.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you play for your country, firstly, and these are the top teams in Asia, so you also need to stay part of this tournament.
Yeah.
Don't want to go a level lower, so yeah, so you've got everything to fight for in every single game.
Because your flag is on your chest.
So that's exactly.
Yeah. And look at the step.
There were some very, very good tries in this game.
Yeah. She does like entertain people. Just similar to the players like Kyle Norton.
Yes, yes.
คู่ต่อไปเป็นการแข่งขันระหว่างทีมชาติญี่ปุ่นและคาซัคสถาน
Right now we are moving on to the battle between Japan and Kazakhstan.
In this match, we have Japan in white, orange, and Kazakhstan in blue.
ชาติญี่ปุ่นมาในชุดสีขาวและทีมชาติคาซัคสถานในชุดสีขาว
Japan will kick to start the game. Kick a little bit deep to the Kazakhstan player. Interesting to see how Kazakhstan will play against Japan.
Okay, so that's penalty for Kazakhstan. Let's see what they can do with this. Okay, so they're going to go for the line out.
This is a pretty good player of Kazakhstan, number 10.
That's a very good kick. Okay, now the line out jumpers need to do their work. So there's something else going on. Oh, there's just somebody getting some medical attention. Just a little bit blood on the nose.
Nose bleeding.
Okay, so she's going to play with a cotton wool in her nose. She said, I'm fine, just give me the ball. Okay, she's just saying to her friends, I'm fine. Okay, what a steal from Japan. Actually not a steal, the ball was basically given to them. Communication between throwers and jumpers are so important.
Here's the big player, number 8.
Okay, let's see what Japan can do. Are they going to do that switch? Yes, switch, then engage. Now they've got options left and right. But they may not get on.
Japan has 5 players who wear a headguard.
Oh, yes.
The scrum, they all wear headguards, even the scrum half.
Yeah. Yes, interestingly, in Japan, the youth all play with scrum headgear. Oh, that one came out to Japan's side.
Oh, what a ball. The pace is just different between these two teams.
Japan wants to get it through their hands as quickly as possible and then get somebody to straighten them. That's it. Okay, so Japan's on the scoreboard. It took him 2 minutes. And makes it 7.
7-0 within the first 3 minutes of the game. A nice little dummy from number 4 Sakura Misutani.
Okay, so what are you going to do? Is kick it deep.
Here's Veronica.
Well, it's definitely okay, holding on to it all. It's actually just good technique from Japan.
Here's the big lady of the Japan. A little behind passing by the Japanese. She still got the paper on her nose. And this is Wakaba Hara.
I think she has a trick up her sleeve. Somebody needs to straighten it. I think with all that confusion, nobody knew where the ball was going to go.
Everybody was preparing for the wide.
Exactly. They were all thinking, okay, someone's going to go wide. That's right. So they double the score.
More than halfway through the second half. First half of the match.
There's still a little bit of work. She had to step. I mean, she's definitely a good stepper.
It's just one tiny little moment to change direction.
Yeah. Okay. Nice hanging kick. That's what you want.
High.
What a beautiful take. Okay, now the ball's going to go through the middle. It's getting too easy now. It's getting too easy for Japan. That gap in the middle opens every single time.
It's like they trick them with the wide and then cut.
Exactly. They're expecting, okay, ball's going to go wide and then somebody straightens.
Yeah.
Okay, so she still has a cotton wool with her. Maybe that's... I'm not going to say anything. Don't want to jinx her kick. That's it.
It's a perfect 3 tries for the Japanese.
Yeah.
And she still has the thing on her nose too.
So maybe that's...
With the blue...
Brilliant steps. Yeah, fortunately they don't... They have different color headgear. It would have been crazy if they all had headgear all of the same color. We would not know who's who, but at least now we can say, oh, blue headgear with a cotton wool in the nose. So. But the kicks are very good. That's your ideal kick, that 11-meter kick.
Kazakhstan needs to smash the Japanese, like use short play, narrow play, but it doesn't mean Japanese doesn't have muscle.
No, the Japanese have technique as well. Of course they have the muscle as well. They may not have the size, but the shorter players, it's much easier to get a low body position at the breakdown.
Yeah.
So if you look at the top players, even the likes of Jerry Tuai, I mean, those are not tall players. Look at South Africa, people like Roscoe Speckman and those legends, they were all short, 70 kilograms. And so it's all about technique as well. I think the Japanese have done really well. So this is going to be a scrum. Okay, if you were Kazakhstan captain, would you say to your girls, okay, give us a big scrum now?
Yeah, definitely.
Just put the pressure.
It's the one area
where you can challenge them.
Yeah.
Okay, but also get good technique from Japan. Going low. There's the gap in the middle that we've been talking about.
Grab him.
I think she's lost the ball, I hope. I don't think that was a signal from the touch judge. Well done. Okay, so that's half time, 21 points.
All right, interesting match so far.
A tough day at the office for Kazakhstan, really.
Things doesn't seem to go their way.
That shock loss against Thailand this morning. Yeah. And then from there on, things just get tougher and tougher.
This team has so much potential if they just get their handling right.
It's handling and timing and just staying calm.
Yeah.
So it's been an exciting day. If you think this morning, what we had this morning, it was so hot, so sticky.
Yeah.
You could see the players getting exhausted in the first quarter. And then things got better when it became a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
I think it's now ideal playing conditions. But I can also tell you there's going to be a lot of tired bodies tonight.
Yeah.
And hungry players.
Yeah.
These girls are going to eat.
It's wet. It's heavy. It's hot.
Yes. Yeah.
Their shirt must be like soaking right now.
Yes. Okay, so we've got a substitute on.
This is the winger of.
Yeah, she's got to try against Philippines here.
Yeah, number 5.
That's a captain, Aliyah.
Miss Kalina. This is a beautiful number 3, Alina.
Yeah, she's the captain, Alina. Okay, so let's see what are they going to do. Kick deep or challenge it. They've got the height advantage, so if the ball's in the air just over 10 meters, they have a good chance of contesting.
Very good kick,
a little bit too far.
A little volleyball play.
Yeah.
From
well, I think they knew what they were doing. Okay, so same old, go out wide.
Here's a big player of Japan.
Okay, ball through the hands. That is something that's like, oh my goodness. Just that moment that I didn't look away. Saying sorry to the others. We've seen some very good officiating today. The referees, you know, they also run under the same conditions, hot and sticky weather, but I think the fitness levels of the referees are pretty good as well.
Yeah, I didn't hear any controversial.
No, there was nothing. There was nothing.
Nothing.
That went backwards as referee Christabel, and now there's a contest. We really don't know how Japan got that ball, but they got it. Okay, so
Japan.
Oh, what a little step. There's still a lot of running here. Well done, Kazakhstan. Good defense.
Yeah,
that's it. And they're forcing the
quick play.
Balsan.
Pass it on. Come on, use big player. Smash. Oh, very nice offload. That was.
But I think there was a foot in touch now. Referee's going to speak to the assistant. Yeah. Good defense from Japan. Just judging from the body language, she does not seem to be convinced that she scored the try. But it's a good little pass there.
Very nice work.
Okay, no reason to celebrate.
The grounding wasn't there by Kalina.
Okay, here we go for the scrum. Time back on. There's a power scrum.
Oh, bent out muscle. It's a penalty.
I would go for another scrum.
Yeah.
He's so strong. But okay, so they want to
just.
So, yeah, this is something that they must have practiced. I wonder if they would go. No, they wouldn't go right.
They want to go through.
Yeah.
Through. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now.
The captain, right?
Yeah. Aliyah was so. I think we'll start to see smiles now. Not really. There's still a lot of There's only 4 minutes left and there's still a lot of tries to be scored here.
It just wasn't their day, right? Just a lot of like flip-flop, sloppy pass.
Well, yeah. I mean, despite all the knock-ons, they show they really want to play here. Yeah. So 2 tries to go for Kazakhstan to get a draw, 2 converted tries. So it's not over yet. It's going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Because we have to remember they're kicking off now, so Japan's going to get the ball, and then from there on, another minute. Oh, what happened there?
Make a tackle, please.
Okay, now that was clever play. Get it back into your line. Oh. So we need to get it all the way back. The backs are calling for it.
Oh, 11.
And if you have the speed, you use it. Brilliant play. I think they have sealed it now with this one. I think 26-7, 2.5 minutes to go. I think it's game, set, match for Japan.
Very fast winger.
So yeah, games to look forward to tomorrow as we can see this Japan versus the China girls. That would be a real good cracker. And then of course Hong Kong women as well. So the top 3 teams plus, well, Thailand is now one of the top 4. Yeah. So we're not talking about the top 3, we're actually including Thailand now. So top 4.
Thailand still like
but they're in the top 4. Yes, and we know 7s, anything can happen. For a moment, nobody knew where the ball was, except for us. Some time for subs now.
Yeah, make some changes. They look very determined.
Oh yes, yes. It's a group match, but they look as if they're playing the final.
It's very important how they recover after tonight.
No, let's just have a look at this technique. Okay, that was not straight. Okay, and, it was within the 5 meters. And they're going to go for a scrum. What will we see? Ball right through to the winger or a switch in midfield? And well done, Kazakhstan put some pressure on them.
This is Hanako. Go to
set it up.
She still had the thing on her nose too.
That's typical pressure. Look at the opponent, forget about the ball. That's just something the coach can remind her of. Focus on the ball, girls.
Don't think ahead too much.
No, just get the ball. Once you have the ball, then you go on. So Kazakhstan on the attack, clock's ticking. Just a consolation try from their side.
10 seconds.
Okay, so those are small mistakes that will cost you the game. So let's see what Japan, will they just tap and kick it out? Do you think they want to score another one?
Looks like it.
Somebody said kick and the other one said no. I can smell a try coming up. Let's score it.
A big smell of try.
It's a good gift they want to give to the coach and say, look at us, coach. Still have a lot of play in us. And I think this is going to be the end. It's very close. No, Japan.
They don't want it to end.
No, they don't want it. They want it to end with a try.
Yeah.
Well, this is why the crowd's been staying behind, because we've seen very good rugby. Still another penalty coming up for offsides there from Kazakhstan.
It's like a combat sport. In the last round, you still keep going.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's the try. Well done, Japan. Thank you for entertaining us. You could have ended the game 2 minutes ago, and they said, no, thank you very much. We want to score more.
Yeah. Save some for tomorrow.
It's been a very tough day at the office for Kazakhstan. A lot of regrouping to be done tonight.
Yeah, but
there's still, it's not over. I mean, they're not in the top 4, but I mean, there's the 5th place to fight for.
Yeah. The 5th place means you are number 1 of the lower division, Shiva?
Yes, you go into, well, the only thing that it's really going to affect is you go into the next round in the draw.
Yeah.
So you will end up playing
big,
2 strong opponents.
All right, congratulations to Japan.
That's a convincing win. So they've played like they've played all day. Get the ball out. When there's a gap, you take it.
Here's some actions during the match.
So we're going to see Hong Kong women now.
Yeah.
Next game. Because they had a bye today, so they only had 2 games scheduled for today.
So today everyone plays 3 games.
Except for those teams that had byes. So the question is it good to have a bye in the first day or not? I mean, you play 1 less game, but then on the other hand, you also need to play to see what you need to improve and what your strengths are. Because Hong Kong women started very late in the day, but they made up for it. They really they scored the tries. Okay, so now Kazakhstan, go and regroup, talk tonight, and see how you're going to get better tomorrow.
Get a good sleep.
Very good sleep. I hope they sleep well. Don't think of all these knock-ons. So this is the 2nd time that we've seen China play Hong Kong today. First it was the men, now it's the women. So Hong Kong took the honors in the men's game. So let's have a look and see what's going to happen this one. both of the teams will go through to the top 4, but it just depends on who's going to end up right at the top. That didn't go 10 meters. Referee says, Mr. Yako says, come. Let's start here with a free kick. Okay, so they've decided which one they're going to run now. Let's have a look. Switch. Decoy runner, and their ball was out. We saw earlier today that China loves to get the ball out wide because they've got the speed. And the one-on-ones, yeah, if you have the speed, it's always a chance of beating them on the outside. Ball through the hands. This is typical China style. Somebody's going to straighten at some point. They're playing very patiently. The ball's been this side and that side. Now they're putting a little bit of pressure on themselves. There's the straightener, and she needs support now. Very patient from China. Oh, brilliant pass. Brilliant timing, and there's the run. And she puts the ball down. Very patient player. I wonder how many phases were there, how many passes and good catches and good passes. Yep. That's normally the confidence of just playing the system. I spoke to their coach earlier today, and I said to him, you know, it's great to see what you've done with the girls. From you know, the Olympian gold medalist, world champion, Hong Kong 7th champion, Dubai 7th champion, etc., etc. And I think one thing that he's done very well is the girls they look so relaxed and they look so happy. Yeah, I think he's building a good, happy team there.
From my point of view, China looks happiest.
Exactly, exactly.
Today, yeah. Even when they run, they smile.
Yeah, and but that's what he said. He said, I just kept on reminding them, girls, we're here to have fun.
Yeah, it just do what you love and love what you do.
And that's what, exactly.
China said it's not men.
Yeah.
Hong Kong has dominated in the men's division. Oh!
She goes.
Now they go.
Remember, Natasha, she scored a try in the first game.
Well done.
Well done, China.
Oh, and they stole the ball too. This number 2 I was talking about, the big lady.
Strong runner. And then another line breaker. Okay, this is a foot race. Oh, she's got it. She's away. Long distance tries from China. But seems it. And look at the smile. See, this is what we're talking about. Somebody's really having fun here today. It's not just us. Let's have a look. She's waiting.
China gets some revenge.
Definitely for the men's game at least. Still early days.
Yeah.
Hong Kong is not buried. It's just two runaway tries.
It's kind of difficult to imagine how would you defense against these Chinese women's team.
Because they're very good in the set pieces. They've got speed on the outside, and they've got people that can break the line.
Yeah, but everybody looks like in their best shape.
Yes, no, they are. I mean, they are true athletes. So close. Well done, Hong Kong.
Like, because some players, but no disrespect, some players like have tummies, like a little fat. But for Chinese girls, they're like
super athletes.
There's no like.
There's no extra weight.
Yeah, there's no extra weight.
Yeah, that's the thing about 7s, and 15s. Some people need extra weight because of their jobs that they do.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got the instructions from the water boy. So China's playing in this blue I really like the red shirts and the red shorts that I had on today. It was really nice.
Kick high and short. It's Hong Kong's turn to
That was a good
attack.
pass. We've seen this, number 8 sheet. Okay.
Forward pass? No,
I
offside.
think there was offside, yeah. Mr. Yaku, the ref says, excuse me, this is where I want you to I know you want to play, but...
yeah. He almost dropped the ball.
So, is that a decision by the captain to say, we've got a penalty, but we want to scrum? Interesting. So they feel more comfortable at attacking from a scrum. Well, it's basically you take 3 of their players out of the game. So it's more one-on-ones. But then the passes need to be good.
Oops! Oh, here comes the happy kicker.
The happy kicker is now the happy try scorer. And she said, thank you very much, this is one of the easier tries. No, she still had to control the ball, but this was almost gifted to her.
Yeah. Always happy, number 10.
Yeah, it would be good to see the stats and see how many points she scored today.
Oh.
I think by tomorrow we'll know who the top try scorers, top point scorers were for today.
Take a look at the game. It bounced and
In
catch
around, yeah.
spot on. The happy kicker.
The happy kicker. Yeah. Look at the smile. Yeah.
Her name is easy to remember. Yao Yao.
Yao Yao. The smiling kicker. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hong Kong, they need to do something. Because we saw that they do have the skills, they do have the speed and strength.
Yeah.
Just look at that, being challenged by China. Okay, that was a basic mistake.
Whoa.
Okay, so referee says go and have water.
It's
referee Mr. Yaku saying, wow, I had to do a lot of running here today.
All right.
The referees also had a long day.
Need a little bit of team talk and
yes,
fighting spirit. Number 1 of Hong Kong doesn't get too many balls in hand.
Yeah.
Doesn't get a chance to run. And look at.
Yes, he goes.
It's her second tries of the day, right?
Yeah.
Of the match.
Of the match, yeah.
It just a perfect body for
rugby
athlete,
sevens.
For
exactly,
sevens
yeah.
athletes. Yao Yao.
Yao Yao. That's right, we're ready for the second half. This is China versus Hong Kong. Very good hanging kick there. And there, China picks it up again. A straight run, running into traffic. Good contest.
Yao Yao.
Oh, it's a beautiful little kick.
Spot on.
And spot on. Absolutely brilliant.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, saying I can kick, I can score, I can drop kick. It's anything that you cannot do. And I can smile. So, yeah, brilliant little kick.
The weight of the kick is just
perfect, because you don't want to kick it too hard and it goes over the dead ball line. You think, man, I should not have kicked.
What? Oh.
Okay, good direction, but the flag stays down. So, China women, they can do anything. They can score out on the sides with their speed.
Yeah.
They can break the line and score from there. They can kick behind the defense and score from there.
They can be very creative.
They can be very creative, yes.
With, oh, yo, what a kick, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Okay. We can also score.
All the way.
That is beautiful running. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. That is Julia. Well done, Julia. She's happy. She says we're on the scoreboard, finally. Yeah. So I know the China women are thinking, what could we have done? Not much. I mean, sometimes you get a little bit of
What
luck.
a kick.
What a kick, yes.
They must have gained their confidence. Like,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
we can
this
take,
is what they
we
need.
Take, we can take on them. Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely 4 tries to 1. You just need to score another 3.
A tough pass.
That's also a very
Possible.
good kick. Ball went backwards. The referee said, nope, there was a knock on.
Knock on by Miss Yao Yao.
Yo. Okay. Saying, sorry, girls. I'll make up. I'll score another try if you just give me the ball. Okay, Mr. Yaku is just reminding them, scrum straight and don't scrum up. Especially for the taller players. Good steady scrum Hong Kong, and here we go. There's Natasha. She knows one way, and that's straight in the line.
Yeah.
And she's engaging the Chinese players. Mr. Yaku is saying, come. Let's find out what's going to... Here's the mark.
Pass the ball to Natasha. More.
I just think that the clock is ticking. I wouldn't go for a scrum now. Because that takes another 30 seconds. I know it's an ideal platform to attack, but I wouldn't go for it every time. We've seen enough creative play from Hong Kong. I'm sure they can score from a tap, from a tap penalty.
It's like you wasted another 30 seconds.
That's right. Okay, now this time, come on, go to the mark, tap and go. That's it.
At the end of the day, he has tap and go anyway.
Natasha, she's going to straighten the line, make sure she places the ball. Well done, China. Well done, China. Actually got it on a plate there. Let's see. Hong Kong defenses in there. It's very close.
Close down the gap and
almost. Okay.
That's right.
Penalizing China, saying you need to keep your body weight. Don't go with the ball.
Natasha.
I think he's putting his hand in his pocket and he's calling the play.
One player down.
Okay, please, you were offside. She's looking and it's like, what did I do? You were offside, young lady. Yeah.
It's Xiao Yan Liu.
She was definitely offside. He can't get there so quickly. But in the meantime, the clock's ticking.
Yeah. And it's 2 minutes away.
Yeah, we've got another scrum, so
they have to score.
Yeah, if they want to stay in this game, 7 versus 6, somebody needs to straighten and get.
Natasha tries to run away from the defense.
Yeah, well, if you're 7 against 6, you just use the space.
A nice cover by a defense. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so that's Jessica. We saw a score, but China's holding it up. This could be a knees not touched.
Oh, stole.
Well done, China. That was hard work by China, but the technique was so good. They went low and then lifted her up, so she just couldn't get a knee on the floor.
Very nice work by China.
Mr. Yoko saying time off. Somebody's getting subs on. Let's see.
Here comes China. Yu-Hu. Yao.
And there we see, okay, this is speed. Well, they definitely matched by Hong Kong, holding onto the ball.
Let's go, Natasha. Natasha.
Let's get it out wide. There's an overlap.
A lot of space.
There was an overlap, yes.
All right. Let's put some more points on the scoreboard.
So as we all know, it's too little too late.
Yeah. So it's 24-12, China. Is she Yao?
That doesn't look good, but there's nothing that ice can do.
The knee, right?
Yeah. And that's the end of the game. So, yeah. So, China men lost to Hong Kong men. China women beat Hong Kong women. So, it's 1-1. The battle between China and Hong Kong.
Interesting to see.
Yeah, what's going to happen tomorrow? Yeah, so who's going to play whom in the semi-finals for the top 4?
Okay, so that's it for
today.
Up.
What a good day it's been. Yeah. You know, from when we started this morning, you know, and it's just match after match, entertaining the crowd.
Yeah, we are super excited to see what's tomorrow gonna bring us. It could be a unique experience for Thai people.
Oh yes. Well, now that Thailand's in top 4, definitely, I'm sure the crowd's gonna come. And they're going to make as much noise as they made today, maybe more. And as you said, it's only 200 baht to get in?
Yeah.
200 baht, top quality rugby, great experience, great stadium. Wow.
So, more than welcome for everyone to join. I'm sure tomorrow will be even better. So stay tuned.
Yes.
So today, Ben and myself, Ike.
Yes, thank you very much, Ben.
Yeah. So that's it for today.
Thank you very much. Kapun Kap, Ike.
Kapun Kap. See you guys tomorrow.
Yes, here we go.
So the sun is almost about to set here in Bangkok. End of day one, Asia Rugby 7 series. So with me, legend from Fiji, Olympics, Hong Kong Sevens, World Series champion. So Osea, thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me here, and happy to be here with the team and in Thailand. It's such a really nice playing venue, and we're looking forward to playing our last game today.
That's right. Playing the last game, you really entertained us. Well, not you, but your players really entertained us today with the first game. It was beautiful to watch. Any comments on the performance from your girls?
Yeah, we did a lot of mistakes. Although we won, we're happy about it. But I told the girls, there's a couple of mistakes we did that, that can cost us, especially in tight games in the quarterfinal. It's a knockout. And I told them we want to be top of our group, because we want to get a good seeding and play a good semi-final tomorrow.
Okay, just one comment from our side. I've been watching them. We've been watching the heart. It seemed that every time they scored a try, the whole team was happy, and there were a lot of smiles. So what culture did you instill in them?
Yeah, I've told them that, we worked hard in training ground. When we come to tournament grounds, it's all about having fun. And I want them to express themselves. And, some of them are very reserved, but I told them, you can express yourself through the rugby we play.